I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you're righteous with one toke. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
Happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes and see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles, but percussion to provide for me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember that it's all in your head.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
sleep off Benadryl. But I'ma keep working cause this money been a drug. Granny told me, stay out the way and it's gonna work, I bet it will. Can't count it, ain't no emotion. At least that's what they saying. I'm outside by the ocean. In my head, I just keep praying. My mama said stay focused, but please don't go MIA. But I don't got the heart to tell her, I just need some space. I can't let go of values, I can't let go of pain. I can't let go of time, that shit hurts to watch it fade. But I do every morning, I bet you do the same. I open up my eyes and I get mad that it's today. Oh, day after day, day after day, it's today. Day after day, oh. All you gotta worry about is today, that I promise. I used to smoke my brain cells way after buying that plastic can of chronic. How you gon' fast forward your whole day and still be broke and be mad about it? You ain't a boss, once you rich you can do whatever you want around it. I had to put pain in this shit, Dreams, thoughts, fears, I mix it all with a flick of my wrist. Dark dots, tears, I do it all just to end another ditch. Don't ask me about no functions, and as far as relations, I'm a house shit. Can't count it, ain't no emotion. At least that's what they saying. I'm outside by the ocean. In my head, I just keep praying. My mama said stay focused, but please don't go MIA. But I don't got the heart to tell her, I just need some space.
Okay, hello, guys. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope everybody is having a good, what is today, Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? Somebody tell me if it's fucking Tuesday or not, okay? Is today Tuesday? I feel like today's Tuesday. Today feels like a Tuesday. Let me check. Today is a Tuesday. Yes, of course. So, yeah, happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. I hope your kind of midweek to the midweek is going well. Hemp, hi, hey. I did not expect you to be covering this case. You know, there comes a time, ladies and gentlemen, and as you can see, I'm all formaled up tonight. There comes a time, I'm not usually I like true crime, okay? I do. I like high quality true crime content. You know, sometimes I like even some of the more like slop-centric kind of stuff. Like, you know, Iwu is not terribly slop, but it can be, you know what I mean? You know, stuff like Iwu, Explore With Us. I like that. I like the body cam stuff. I like Matt Orchard is fucking goated. Incredible YouTuber. Very, very good true crime content. There's, you know, YouTubers like Red Tree. There's OGs from back in the day before they failed, like JCS. I like that stuff. I'm very interested in criminal and abnormal psychology. It's something that I've been fascinated with for a very long time. But I don't normally cover it. But there comes a time, ladies and gentlemen, where something is just so horrible that you can't look away, you know? You just can't look away. So the way that we're going to structure this stream today is I don't want this just to be something where you hear these case details out of my mouth. I don't want you guys to hear the case details out of my mouth. I'm going to be honest. My goal here today is to make you as angry as possible. My goal here today is to make sure that by the time we get to people blatantly defending this child murdering, awful human, okay? And you can say that she has mental health issues and she needs to be put away to a mental hospital. That's fine. That's a totally different conversation. But the idea of people defending this person and saying that she's innocent when her innocence isn't even at question in this trial is disgusting and disturbing, okay? And that's the main reason I wanted to cover it, because I saw so much defense of this literal child murderer, okay? And I can't help but feel that to some degree, this is when I get all black-pilled, and I just kind of feel like the West has fallen, okay? I just kind of feel like the West has fallen, okay? It's a West has fallen kind of mood today, okay? I just can't even put into words how disgusting this is to me. And so as a result, rather than me telling you the way that this case has gone, rather than me telling you the details behind it, what I want to do is we're going to start out by painfully going into detail about everything to do with this case. I found a YouTuber that I like, and I like their coverage of the situation. So we're going to watch, to be fair, haven't seen their a lot of the coverage of their coverage of the situation. I've seen some of it, but I've seen previous coverages that they have done on other situations. They're very balanced, they're very fair, and I think it would be good for us to watch them. And then we're going to watch the defense of this woman that random TikTok women have been doing. Okay? And you guys know me. You guys know I'm not the kind of guy to just blatantly pull the "this is women" card. You know that. I don't like doing that. I think it's shitty. In this case, it's rather unavoidable. Okay? It's rather unavoidable. Like, it's all women. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just being honest. It's all women. The only person who's a man that I've seen defend this is some random Filipino gay man. Okay, every single other one, and that was one. That was one out of all of the things that I've seen, and I'm just showing you highlights. Okay, tonight, but as a standard, it has been all women. Okay, I don't know why. I feel like you're rocking some prosecutor drip. That was the point. Yeah, thank you for the 5, Metal Man. I appreciate it, buddy. And I think we also got another dono here. Let me double check on that, and then we'll start getting into it. Keep up the good work, Himpleton. Looking forward to another good month of content. Metal Man for the 2 months. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. So yeah. I can't tell if you're playing it up or being serious. Do I sound like I'm joking? No, I'm genuinely. I don't say words like "I am disgusted" and shit like that when I'm joking around. Like I don't do that whole thing, and it's usually pretty obvious when I'm joking. So trust me. I'm not playing this up at all. I'm not playing this up at all. This is something like I prefaced this in the chat before we started the stream with, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be something that will make you very, very angry, and I'm just telling you that ahead of time. I'm giving you that warning. Okay. It's not just TikTok women. There's an audience of people in LawTube community as well, who are on our side. I mean, God, man. So, why are Filipinos either neo-Nazis or extremely flamboyant homosexuals? Great question. You always sound like you're joking. Okay, well, so, yeah. Well, let me make it clear. I'm not. Okay, I'm not in this scenario, okay? So, yeah, I'm assuming this donut's can play. Or it's just going to freeze on the screen. Okay, that's great. That's always good. Okay, I love it when it does that glitch. Great. Okay. So, yeah. Let me correct this real quick so that it's clear that we have Lemon Sim. Yeah, and...
I got paid so you get paid. I'll send a derail for whenever in Discord to ease the mood.
Sure, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We will definitely need some derails tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We will need some derails tonight. I'm just telling you that ahead of time. And if any of you can think of a $100 dono goal for us, to play a game, to do something that would be worthy of $100 total from all of you tonight, then tell me what you think would be a good idea, and we'll make it the dono goal. Okay. We're going to have a stream very soon, and this is like the last piece of custodial stuff, but we're going to have a stream very soon where, I do a shorter subject, and then kind of the second half of the stream is me catching up on these dono goals, okay? I have 2 games that I need to play. I have Piggy and Lemon Simulator, and then I also had Midge, shout out to Midgioto, who sent me this game called Crab Champions that she wants me to play. So we will also do that as well. So that will happen soon as well, okay? $100 goal workout session. For the $100 goal, you should contact Dean Withers to make sure he's okay. $100 to rip off my tie. How much to end my stream? 500. 500 to end stream right now. To rip off my tie? Like, are you saying to, like, break it? I would do that if you want me to, like, break it. Or you want me to, like, to rip it? Like, to rip it off? Like, to really rip it? Is that what you want? Because we can do that if that's a desirable thing. Play mouthwashing. I've played mouthwashing. It's a very good game. $100 to tell Flatley I love him. What if, wasn't 500 before? Okay. Did you know that it's not the same price every time? Because sometimes I, like, want to talk about something a lot, so I'm going to make the price higher. Wow, what a crazy concept. Yeah. We could do 100 to get revenge on Flatley. Because if you all recall, he, for a different dono goal, 5-starred me as hard as he could. And it, like, made my back bleed, which was really cool. Wax beard, I would have to get different wax strips. I wouldn't be opposed to it necessarily, but I'd have to get different wax strips. We're going to do Flatley revenge. Unless somebody else comes up with a better idea, we're going to do Flatley revenge, okay? So we've already got 10 to the goal. Because I need to get revenge on Flatley. Let's be so real. Let's just be so honest and real. Because that guy hit me in the back so hard that it caused my back to bleed. So I think revenge is only appropriate in that scenario. So if we get to 100 tonight, I will film myself getting revenge on Flatley. Dono goal armpit stream. That sounds horrible. Yeah. 100 to put on makeup? I don't have makeup. Horses have hot springs specifically made for them? That's kind of cool. Is this the gay for pay stream? It can be.
What?
Man, I forgot how to tie a tie. Can you show me how to do it?
Yeah, fuck it. Because we're about to get into bleak, horrible shit. I might as well just take advantage of, the delay that we still have. So, why did it tighten? What's going on? Hello? The fuck is going on? Oh, I double knotted it. Okay, that's why. It's being fucking stupid. Okay. There it is. All right. So, to tie a tie, people, you are first going to take the long end. You're going to make this end long, the fat end. Okay? Make that long. Thin end, short. Okay? Once you have that, you are going to loop the big end around the small end. You're going to do this once and then twice. Don't do it 3 times like I did by accident tonight, because then it will be a lot harder to take off and it won't look as good. So then, after that, after those 2 loops, you're going to put the tie, like the fat part, through this little knot right here. That's going to serve as the core knot of your tie. Bring it all out. adjust it by tightening it like this. Okay, and you know, you want to make sure. So for example with this, my fucking headphone cord got fucking stuck. Okay, so that's not good. God damn it. Dude. Let me take off my fucking headphones while I'm doing this, because this is just stupid. I'm being stupid. Hold on. This is the only time on stream that I've had to redo tying the tie, and it's because of my stupid fucking headphones. Okay, so we love that. Just lovely. Lovely stuff there. So you want to make sure that it's under the collar. Usually you pop the collar like this. Okay? Usually you pop the collar. Makes it a little easier. Usually I don't have to pop the collar because it's, you know, if the collar's adjustable enough, you don't have to. But in this case, we're going to want to do it. It's fine. It's fine. So again, as I said before, loop-de-loop. 1, 2 times. And then, boom, boom.
Dude, you're fitted up today.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm not wearing headphones. Give me a sec. And then, all done, you're gonna adjust the knot.
Guys,
Tighten
can
the
you all
knot
say
right
what
here.
the fuck, Spinley?
Tighten the knot. Adjust your collar. Okay, and then you're gonna want to make sure that the knot, usually you want to make sure the knot like covers the top button, so the top button's not even visible, like this. Okay. And then you're all set. Okay. That's how you tie a tie. Philosophy major activities. I hope that's not all a philosophy major does, but if that's your interpretation of what we do, that's fine. So yeah, we're about to get into one of the darkest things we've ever talked about. So let's do that. Okay.
Bless.
So this first video.
Man, nice one, Himpy. Can you remove your tie, please?
God, I fucking hate you. Thank you for the $6. Or sorry, the 5. Jesus fucking Christ.
Take it off.
God, I fucking despise you, like, truly.
That's what I
There you
like
go.
to say.
There you go. All right. So, yeah, the first thing that we're going to go through is the first 10 days of the trial, which also includes a kind of case summary before we really get into it, okay? Again, we may not watch all of this, but I want to make sure... Oh, I missed your super chat? I'll look at it in just a second. I just want to introduce the subject real quick. I want to make sure that you all understand how bad this is. I want you to understand how bad this is. I want you to understand the facts of the case because it's extremely important. 3 children are dead. Their mother killed them. Okay? I want us to really understand the facts around this case so that there is zero defense for these schizophrenic, freakish BPD women who are on TikTok and I guess LawTube as well, saying that this is a fucking thing, okay? Let's see what Pochi said. Pochi, thank you for the $2. Deaf, lack of doctor care, PPP, PX issues system fail. What does that mean? What is that?
Yes.
What does
Yes,
that
bro.
mean? I love how you said I missed your dono, and then I'm reading your dono, and I just don't even know what you mean. It's
Thanks,
awesome.
my dad never taught me. Derail in watch lost.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad that I could. I'm glad I could teach you. I don't know if you'd ever want to wear a tie, Sister Godiva, but if you ever do, now you know how. And thank you for the 10. We will get to derails soon. Trust me, guys. We'll probably need derails between every single video that we watch. Okay. So let's get into it.
I'm not a lawyer, but
The first time that you just like insta died. I'm not.
let's talk about this Lindsay Clancy trial and everything we've learned from day one.
So, yeah, I like this channel a lot. I've seen some good stuff by them. Very like sensible, neutral perspectives on things. If they're like a murderer or a rapist, please tell me, because I'm not trying to blindly advocate for them. But everything I've seen from this channel, they're cool.
Through day 10, because there's a lot going on. Now, some of this will be repetitive, especially if you've been following the trial or if you watched my first video, but I think it's important that we start at the beginning so that we're all clear on the timeline. So, this is Lindsay.
Lack of medical care, postpartum psychosis, issues with her medications and issues of said medication, systematic failure not to catch postpartum psychosis. Totally. But that doesn't mean we, are going to falsely say that she's not guilty, right? And that the husband is guilty, which is what's happening. So,
Clancy, and on January 24th, 2023, she asked her husband, Patrick Clancy, to go pick up takeout for dinner while she stayed home with their 3 kids, 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old Callan. Now, right before Patrick leaves the house, Lindsay asks him to also stop by CVS to get some stool softener for their oldest who hadn't been feeling well. So Patrick leaves the house and makes the first stop at CVS. But because he was unsure of what brand stool softener to buy, he gives Lindsay a call.
It was very brief. I just said, I think there's a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
From there, Patrick goes to the restaurant to grab the food. And then he heads home. And when he gets home, he notices that the house is...
It's at yellow. I adjusted.
...eerily quiet.
But I called down in the basement, and no one answered. I started checking upstairs. First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then...
Exactly, Das. And that's the point. We can have sympathy for this woman and how sick she is. We totally can. And that's absolutely appropriate in a situation like this. But the lengths that these people are going to blame this man and to... it's just insane. You'll see. You'll see.
Did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong. And I started unlocking the knob. I just saw blood everywhere, and the window was open. I ran downstairs and went outside. I just looked around in the backyard below that window, and I saw Lindsay.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yeah. She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck. Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself. I said, where are the kids? She said, they're in the basement.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora. She had a band around her neck. I saw Callan. He was next to her. He had a band around his neck. I tried to find Dawson. I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office. I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
5-year-old Cora.
See, if I was a TikTok retard, what I would say to his testimony right here is, do you guys see how calm he is? He clearly did this because do you see how calm he is in his testimony? Fucking retards.
Okay, Elmo.
For mentally ill stuff, they need to keep them locked in a psych ward, not set free, because just because they didn't mean it, they are clearly a danger to others and themselves. Agreed. And I mean, we have adequate enough technology and psychology to determine whether someone was in a stupor or psychosis rather than like this is the way they are or it's an ongoing mental condition, etc. Right? Like, I mean, it's, but the point is, this person's guilt is not in question. Okay? Like, again, guys, this trial is not for determining whether she is guilty or not guilty, because she has pled guilty by reason of insanity. That is called an affirmative defense. And what that means is she is admitting to have done the crime. The question is just whether or not she was in an appropriate mind when she did it to be found fully guilty. Okay? So, okay. Let's keep on going.
3-year-old Dawson and 8-month-old Callan had all been killed at the hands of their mother.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson. Black exercise band found with Cora. And then the blue exercise band found with Callan.
And after taking their lives, Lindsay attempted to take her own life by cutting her wrists, cutting her neck, and then ultimately by jumping out of the window of her second-story bedroom. Lindsay survived, but the fall left her paralyzed from her chest down.
Fuck off, Speed Racer. Can we get a prayer for the exercise band? It wasn't meant to be used that way. Okay. Thanks, man.
And it also left her charged with 3 counts of murder for the death of her 3 children. And then
we have Himbleton. I don't care But the good news is the father doesn't have to pay child support anymore. You're an evil man. You're an evil man, okay?
That's because, according to prosecutors, Lindsay's actions that day were calculated. Their theory as to why Lindsay killed her kids is that she was a mother who liked to be in control. She was particular about what they ate, what they did, who cared for them, and more. And as an example of this control they say she liked to have, they pointed to some notes she would leave her nanny when the nanny was caring for the kids.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m., give him a bottle. Whenever he wakes up, he likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until sleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. So these are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yep.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces,
1-inch
peppers,
cubes.
1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle, 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
But prosecutors say with the birth of her third child and the anxiety of having to go back to work, Lindsay started losing that sense of control she had always had. She began experiencing intense anxiety that spiraled into depression. Now, she did try to seek help, but according to prosecutors, when the treatments and the medications weren't working and the control she once had wasn't returning, the life Lindsay had was no longer the life she wanted. And so, according to the prosecutors, Lindsay decided that the best option was to end her life. But because of that need for...
Turn it up. We listen when a black woman is speaking. Dude, fuck off, guys. Jesus Christ.
for control, she believed that no one would be
Guys,
able to...
it's literally at yellow. It's at yellow. It's really loud. Why is it not? How is it not loud for any of you?
Let
like
me
she
listen to it on the screen.
Okay.
And so her solution was to take them with her.
This was a woman who acted intentionally, rationally.
Postpartum
It's like
depression can be
perfect,
incredibly
Claudia.
dangerous. If there were signs she was capable of doing something drastic and no one stepped in, that's certainly a failure of the system. Sure. Like I said, we should have, some level of sympathy for the fact that this could and does seem like it is a result of severe mental illness and psychosis. We should absolutely keep that into account and leave that context, right? But I'm not showing you this to tell you that this woman is like this undeniable, irredeemable evil that intentionally did this in cold blood, right? I just want you to be fully aware of the facts of the case before we get into the reason that I covered this in the first place, right? So, but even with this whole failure of the system thing, we would never make the argument that Lindsay is not guilty. Now, again, we can say not guilty by reason of insanity. That's fine. But we would never try to make the argument that she didn't do this.
Make it louder, please. We can't hear. Your audience needs this.
Thank you for the 5. It is at top volume, and I'm not raising it anymore.
And swiftly to accomplish a very specific goal, to kill. She was someone who liked to control every little detail of her life, of her family's life. It was hard for her to maintain that control. It was hard for her to bond with her kids. She made a choice, a deliberate and intentional decision that she did not want to try.
What the fuck? Is this real? My ex worked in an inpatient psych ward. A lot of postpartum psychosis. Just give them a jolt, and they're mostly fine afterwards. Okay.
Anymore. And because no one can take...
Making it sound like Arkham Asylum over here. Also, what the fuck is this lady doing? What is this lady doing? What is this? Is she doing like a fucking breathalyzer test? What is this? What is this? What? I'm so confused. What the fuck is this, chat? What is this thing? What is this thing? Does anyone know what the fuck this thing is? What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, this is very distracting to me. What is this thing? Stenographer? What is a stenographer?
What? You're right, it's too loud. Can you put the volume down?
A tiny bit. Thank you for the 5. Court stenographer. What is that? I get scared about having mental health issues when I have kids. These stories are so upsetting. Mental health assistance needs to be easier to access. Completely agreed. Completely agreed. A blowjob machine. Thanks, man. OMG, you don't know what that is? Lamau, that's cute. That's a court recorder. She's speaking into the device for the court record. Oh, is that how they do court transcription now? Rather than the person typing? Wow, that's so interesting. And so she can like put it around her mouth so that she probably isn't very distracting to people and you can't like hear what she's saying. Wait, that's really smart. I didn't know that this existed. That's cool. Vaping in court. I like that better. I like that better. Okay, that's interesting. Face massager. True. People think electroshock's like lobotomy, but it's still used today. I do know that, yeah. Best way of quickly getting a non-schizo out of psychosis. The longer you are in psychosis, the more damage. I did know that, yeah. I do know that, yeah. Court stenographer records every spoken word during a legal trial or hearing by typing phonetic shorthand on a special machine. That's interesting. So it's like, okay. See, we're learning. We're learning.
Take care of her kids the way she wanted them to. She had to take them with her. The evidence will show you she was not psychotic that day.
So that's the process.
Hey, Dean Withers, can you stop, please? Can you stop harassing me, Dean Withers? I need you to stop.
Too. She had to take them with her. The evidence will show you she was not psychotic that day.
So that's the prosecution side. And Lindsay doesn't disagree with some of that. She doesn't dispute that she was mentally unwell. She doesn't dispute that she was trying to seek help and that she is the one who ultimately killed her children.
She's living her own hell.
Right, so kind of the interesting part about this and kind of the look that we get into the way that like prosecutors and stuff like that versus defense works is the contention isn't even the fact that she's mentally ill. It's whether or not she was in psychosis at the time. So because if she was in psychosis, then she wouldn't have recognition that her actions were like bad, right? She wouldn't know that she's doing something wrong. So it's interesting though. It's not even at dispute whether or not she's like mentally ill, because I think everyone agrees that she is. It's whether or not she was cognizant of what she was doing, right?
Well, she knows what happened with those kids.
But what she does dispute is whether she is criminally responsible for doing it.
But I suggest to you that the issue for consideration is what was going on in that woman's mind.
In other words, Lindsay's defense is that she cannot and should not be held criminally responsible for killing her kids because when she did it, she was suffering from a mental disease or defect that prevented her from appreciating or fully grasping the wrongfulness of what she was doing. Her version of events is that a voice told her to kill her kids and then kill herself, and that she had to do it right in that moment while her husband was away, or else she would never have another opportunity to do it. And so that is...
Wait, is one of the symptoms of postpartum like auditory hallucinations? Or are they arguing for more than just postpartum? Auditory hallucinations are a primary symptom of postpartum psychosis. That is so scary. That is horrifying. Dude, I didn't realize that it, like I understood the psychosis element of it, but I didn't realize that it went to the degree of having full-scale hallucinations. That's crazy. Wow. Her medication history should have been way more concerning to people. She was on multiple types in a very short period. Makes sense. Yeah. Basically, if she was in psychosis, she's not guilty because she wasn't in control of her actions. Yep, exactly. Here in Sweden, you would probably get psych prison instead of a regular if you were sufficiently autistic. In the US, you have to be whack enough to not know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. What? Thank you for the 5
Would you
Crippen.
rather babysit your kids? Food shops or Lindsay Clancy?
Food shops in a fucking second. At least my kids are going to still be alive after it. Okay?
What?
The device they use is called a stenomask. Carrot.
Thank you for the 2. Gotcha. Stenomask. That's interesting. I need that so somebody can transcribe every word that I ever say, like when I'm off stream on stuff. So you guys can have that as like an offline chat. You can just see the words I'm saying. You guys have this like offline chat where it like live stenographs every word that I say. That'd be cool. But yeah, I mean, like, well, actually, if Lindsay Clancy, hold on. Does postpartum make you want to kill other kids? Or like cause you to potentially kill other kids? Or does it hurt your baby in particular? These are questions that I've never thought of. See, even though you guys are making jokes about this horrible thing that has happened, it is kind of interesting because it's like making me ponder like and I'm very, very interested in abnormal psychology. So learning more about this, what is it? Is it even considered a disorder? Or it's not, because it's conditional, right? Like it's not like something that you suffer from forever, right? Interesting. Where do you think stories of mothers drowning their babies come from? Assuming babies. Imagine if she was just really impressed and someone installed a speaker in her fuck off, Ungless. Hamilton, show us your Grindr account. Doesn't exist, buddy. Sorry. Hamilton wants to Truman Show himself because he thinks it'd be awesome. Okay. Continuing on.
Is the crux of this trial. Did Lindsay Clancy fully understand what she was doing when she killed her kids? And of course, because no one was inside of Lindsay's mind that day, the defense and the prosecutor are using what led up to that day as evidence as to what was going on in her mind. Both sides are pointing to things she said or didn't say, the things she wrote down, the things people saw of her, the appointments she had, the interactions she had, the medication she was taking or not taking. All of that they are pointing to as evidence as to what was going on in Lindsay's mind. And just so you are tracking, the timeline in which all of this happened is a period of 4 months. It's from September 15, 2022, when she had her very first appointment with a psychiatrist, until January 24th, 2023, the day she killed her kids. So that's the background and the setup. So now let's talk about what led up to that day. And actually, before we get...
That's not public, ZV. Can you stop leaking that?
Into it, it's worth noting that the prosecutor in this case is a woman named Jennifer Sprague. So anytime I play a clip of a woman asking questions, you can assume that's the prosecutor. And then Lindsay's defense attorney is a man named Kevin Reddington. So anytime I play a clip and a man is asking the questions, it's safe to assume that's Lindsay's defense attorney. Okay. So Callan Clancy, the baby of the family, was born in May of 2022. And June, July, and August were all fine for Lindsay, but by the fall, there was a change.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate, just increased stress and anxiety.
Did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
The first doctor Lindsay sees is a psychiatrist by the name of Jennifer
I'm not doing any of these horrible stream goals. No.
Tuft. And Jennifer is key to this entire story because she is the doctor Lindsay saw throughout the entirety of the 4 months. Lindsay saw Dr. Tuft 14 times, beginning with her first appointment on September 15, 2022, which was done virtually.
Wait. 14 appointments in 4 months?
Because she is the doctor Lindsay's psychiatrist by the name of Jennifer Tuft. And Jennifer is key.
14 appointments in 4 months. That's already just like a really, that's a red flag. For a psychiatrist too, that means you're seeing them, what, like an average of at least 3 times a month? That seems, I mean, I guess if it's severe, that's not terribly unusual, but like, I don't know.
Tuft 14 times, beginning with her first appointment on September 15, 2022, which was done virtually.
I believe her biggest concern was about anxiety.
This first meeting with Lindsay, what was her mood?
It was okay.
And what was her affect?
Anxious.
So she was reporting to you, she felt okay, you were seeing, she looked a little anxious.
Yes.
And based on your evaluation of Lindsay Clancy that first day, September 15, 2022, did she appear to have any issues with judgment, insight, or orientation?
No.
And did you note any signs or symptoms of psychosis with Ms. Clancy that day?
No.
And based on your evaluation with Ms. Clancy, everything you learned about her history and how she presented that day, did you have an initial diagnosis?
Yes.
And what was that?
It was a generalized anxiety disorder where an individual may have a lot of different worries.
Are you fucking stupid? I guess maybe if she wasn't communicating okay. I mean, maybe it first manifested and looked like generalized anxiety, but like,
They also have physical feelings of anxiety, but they're worried about a lot of things, not really just one thing specifically. And it was an adjustment disorder with depressed mood. So they don't meet the full criteria, say, of a major depressive disorder, but there were some symptoms of depression. So I recommended a medication sertraline as well as individual therapy.
And the medication sertraline, is that Zoloft?
Yes.
Lindsay's next appointment is 15 days.
Fuck Zoloft, dude.
later on September 28th, and by this appointment,
Zoloft did not do anything good for me. Okay.
Lindsay hadn't started taking the Zoloft and hadn't seen the therapist that Dr. Tuft.
Yeah, see that. Okay, see, thank you. I'm glad that someone's validating that on my side, because like that just feels weird. That feels weird. Right after a birth, and then you're gonna be like, oh, it's just generalized anxiety. I feel like you should probably look into it a little bit more than that. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're just anxious. You're just anxious. Oh, you're having bad thoughts about the kid. Oh, you're just anxious. Like, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Recommended. But according to her, she was feeling better.
So at this point, she was improving, and we decided to pause.
No. The person on the stand, Katza, that's her psychiatrist. And she's not representing herself, or she's not, at least from what we've seen so far, she's not testifying. This is her psychiatrist.
On the medication question and have her meet with one of our therapists. So that first.
You're down to 50 milligrams from 75. That's good. That's good. Yeah, wean off that shit, bro. I mean, if it's what's good for you, because I mean, Zoloft does work for some people. Okay. There was a medication that I was on, and I was on a ridiculous amount. I was on over like the normal prescripted amount. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, but there's a nickname for it. About how the nickname is literally about how bad the withdrawal is for it. It's a medication that's used for like PTSD and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of what it was called. But getting off of that shit was horrible. It was so awful. The brain fog that I had from the withdrawal of it was just absolutely just like diabolical, dude. I wish I could remember what it was called so I could tell you guys the nickname, because the nickname was like, I mean, looking back on it, it's kind of funny.
First appointment was on September 15th. You recommended therapy. The next appointment was September 28th. So had Lindsay not scheduled the therapy.
Venlafaxine. Hold on. Venlafaxine. I know about venlafaxine as well. I don't think that's what it was. Oh, you know what it was? It was Effexor. I think it was Effexor, because the nickname was Side Effexor. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Because people would call it Side Effexor. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, if I'm remembering correctly.
The appointment yet with Jennifer McAllister?
It's been over, like, it has to have been, I think, 2.5 years at this point. So, like, I do not remember very well.
Point. I'm not sure when she called to schedule that.
Lindsay's third appointment was on October 3rd, 2022, and it was again a virtual appointment, and it was for 2 reasons. Number 1, Lindsay wanted Dr. Tuft to fill out a form allowing her maternity leave to be extended.
Thanks again for all your help at our last 2 appointments. While I'm feeling just better enough to function without medication, I did reach out to my employer about extending my leave for reasons of postpartum anxiety/depression. I don't feel mentally well enough to return to taking care of patients with a baby at home that still won't take the bottle. I know this will trigger my anxiety too much, and also having to stay up all night as a nurse, I don't feel it's possible right now. They asked that my provider could fill out a form so they could process this request. Can I please send you the form to fill out? And you responded.
Venlafaxine is the generic name for Effexor. That's why it was so familiar. Okay, right. Yeah, it works for some people, and if it works for you, that's great. Okay, whenever I talk about my own personal experience with medication or anything like that, I'm not trying to tell you guys, like, don't take your meds. Don't take your med. I'm not saying that. Okay, do not think I'm saying that, please. Okay, I'm telling you my own personal experience. Okay, I'm not giving a sweeping prescriptive advice on medication. I'm not a professional. Do not treat me like one. Okay, I'm just giving you my own what's it called? Experience. Okay. I take 200 milligrams of Zoloft every day for my OCD, and that's the upper limit of it. Yeah. I know about that. Well, hopefully it helps.
2022 at 2:41 p.m. This type of paperwork often requires a lot of information, so it's best if we go through it together in an appointment. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And secondly, that period of Lindsay feeling better was over. According to her, she was back to feeling anxious.
Well, she was.
Shut up, Spurg. Stop.
Was having more anxiety again. It seemed like maybe it had started getting better, and then it was kind of where it had been when she initially reached out, and so she was feeling like a medication might be helpful.
Lindsay's 4th appointment is on October 20th, 2022, and at this point, Lindsay had started taking that Zoloft. But after taking it for a week, she increased the dosage because that's what Dr. Tuft had originally instructed her to do. And according to Lindsay, it made her feel terrible.
She was having increased difficulty sleeping. She had loss of appetite, diarrhea. She was feeling her mood was down. She was tearful and feeling very foggy and feeling very anxious.
At this meeting with her, did you ask her if she had any suicidal thoughts?
Yes.
What was her response?
No.
Did you ask her if she had any homicidal ideation or thoughts?
Yes.
What was her response?
No.
Did you ask her if she was hearing any voices or seeing any visual hallucinations?
I'm not sure if I asked that in that appointment, but she was.
The way it's kind of sounding right now is that it seems like the psychiatrist wasn't doing a thorough enough job, and it also seems like Lindsay may have been lying to the psychiatrist to some degree. But like, also, you don't even remember if you asked her if she was having fucking hallucinations, bro? Come on.
Very clearly not psychotic.
Did she also tell you that she was worried about getting suicidal thoughts?
Yes. It was one of the things that she was anxious about. It was a fear of one day having suicidal thoughts if she were to continue to feel poorly.
All right, so then there was an appointment the following day on October 20th.
Oh my God, the brain zaps. Don't even get me fucking started on brain zaps, dude. Do not get me started on brain zaps. Those are the worst things ever. If you don't know what brain zaps are, Google them. It is the worst fucking feeling ever. It sucks, dude. You'll be in the middle of a sentence and it will just be like, and then you're fucked. It's just over. You're like, where am I right now? Like, it's so bad.
First? Yes. So why did she have an appointment that following day?
Because she was feeling pretty poorly after starting the Zoloft, so we were following her closely.
What was the plan that was formulated on October 21st?
So the plan was that she start a medication called Ativan to be taken as needed, which means not necessarily every day, but in the instance of severe anxiety.
And was there also, again, a recommendation to go to Ms. McAllister for therapy?
Yes.
So that's 5 appointments over the span of 1 month, and Lindsay really hadn't started to see much progress. She wasn't reporting that she was feeling suicidal or homicidal, but she did express fears of becoming suicidal. Dr. Tuff told her to try.
That is such a red flag. That is such a red flag. That's a huge red flag. It's like, okay, guys, I'm not feeling suicidal, but I'm very, very scared that I am going to feel suicidal. Is that not like a sign to you that like something else is going on, right? Like obviously all of this is retrospective cope and stuff, but it's like, that's how we get better at this kind of stuff, is like, come on, that's not a great sign, right? Look up polypharmacy. This is part of her defense and actually a thing that exists. Let me see. Polypharmacy. Let's see. Polypharmacy is the regular use of multiple medications, most commonly defined as taking 5 or more drugs simultaneously, though definitions vary from 2 to 10 or more. It is particularly prevalent in older adults and individuals with multimorbidity, 2 or more chronic conditions, where managing distinct diseases often lead to overlapping prescriptions from multiple providers. So there's appropriate polypharmacy, where multiple medications are clinically justified, optimized, and prescribed based on the best evidence to improve longevity and quality of life, and inappropriate or problematic polypharmacy, which involves unnecessary, ineffective, or harmful medications. Okay, so and assumedly, I would assume that the defense that she's going to use is problematic polypharmacy. Okay, that's interesting.
Try out the newest prescription and come back in a week to update her on how she was doing. And when Lindsay came back, there still wasn't much improvement.
What was her mood according to her?
It was anxious and depressed.
And did you discuss with her whether she was taking the Ativan?
Mihawk, as somebody who also has a form of OCD, I know how fucking terrible it can be. When we do derails, if you guys remind me, I'll tell you guys about one of like the worst like OCD incidents that I ever had. Or like, not the worst one, but more so an example of how bad it would get for me. And how just like, I don't know, it felt so shitty and like powerless to like be dictated by these like kind of retarded thoughts that would like, be kind of controlling you almost. It sucks. It sucks, man.
And whether it was working.
She said that it was not helpful for her sleep, but it made her feel less anxious.
Did you ask her that day if she had any suicidal or homicidal ideation?
Yes.
And what was the response?
No.
Did you see any signs of psychosis that day?
No.
And what was the plan after meeting with Ms. Clancy on the 26th?
So we discussed starting the medication Buspar at 5 milligrams twice a day. it lowers anxiety.
Now, throughout this process, Lindsay continuously expresses that she is hesitant about starting new medications because of the risk of becoming addicted to them. So even though Dr. Tuff prescribed this Buse bar, at Lindsay's next appointment, she tells Dr. Tuff that she never started it.
So she did not start it. She was too afraid to start a new medication.
And did you ask her if she had any suicidal
Yeah, because she's been given a fucking cocktail by you, lady.
or homicidal ideation?
Yes.
What was her response?
No.
Did you see any signs of psychosis present in her that day?
No.
So the plan at that point was just to taper off the Ativan, but nothing was added at that point?
Yes.
So at this point, it's been a little over 2 months of seeing Dr. Tuff, and Lindsay and her husband really don't feel like she's getting any better. So Patrick's mom suggests that Lindsay see a woman by the name of Julie Paul. Julie was a nurse practitioner at South Shore Health Facility, and she was leading a postpartum psychiatric program. So Lindsay goes to see Julie Paul on November 21st.
Pregnant man medium dark skin tone. 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 Pregnant man medium dark skin tone.
Thank you for the 2.
First, she again gets questioned on thoughts about self-harm and other harm, and she also ends up getting a new prescription.
Yes, I asked her specifically if she
Dude! What are we doing? What are we doing?
felt like she wanted to harm herself or her children, and she said no.
And how about asking her about homicide?
Wait.
Yes, I asked her specifically if she felt like she wanted to harm herself or her children, and she said no.
Okay.
And how about...
Dude, I misheard that at first, and I heard hung herself or her children. And I was like, well, that is hyper-specific, but okay.
asking her about homicidal ideations?
Yes.
And did she indicate whether she had any?
She did not.
Did you also ask her whether she had experienced any auditory hallucinations?
I did.
Completely agreed. I mean, there's a huge level of incompetence from the psychiatrist. I'm luckily, in a place both where I'm doing mentally very, very well, but also, I have a great psychiatrist who I check in with every once in a while. We have got a great relationship and stuff. But my psychiatrist before that was very similar to this, where it was like you could just do anything. Like, again, I was over 1.5 the normal upper limit of Effexor from my old psychiatrist, which is dangerous. It's legitimately dangerous to be on. This is a huge problem that does happen frequently.
And did you experience any?
Not at the time, no.
And did she indicate to you whether she'd ever experienced any?
No.
So for this patient, for Lindsay Clancy, what did she identify as the reason for the visit?
So she said pretty much I cannot sleep was her major concern.
Now, once you were able to kind of gather all this information from her and do these screenings, were you able to come up with an assessment and a plan?
So we had discussed starting Prozac. So I gave her 10 milligrams for the first 4 days.
What are we fucking doing,
They were my
man?
first reactions. And then I was going to increase her to 20 milligrams if she tolerated that well.
Okay. And what about some of the medications that she had already, that she was already on, the Ativan and Benadryl and the Trazodone? Did you have a plan for those?
I did. So I encouraged her to take the Ativan just in the beginning, just to help her be more comfortable with the anxiety and to make sure that it didn't interfere with her sleep.
And as far as follow-up with you as the clinician and prescriber, was there a plan set for when she was going to return?
Yes, we had established a return in 2 weeks.
Lindsay was scheduled to return to the South Shore facility for her follow-up in 2 weeks, but with the understanding that Julie Paul was no longer going to be her provider. It turns out Julie Paul was moving, and so Lindsay was reassigned to a woman named Dr. Rebecca Gelada.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
I mean, okay, so not only is she just getting prescribed a bajillion fucking meds, on top of that, she's getting transferred between 7 different fucking psychiatrists. Okay, so this is just a recipe for fucking disaster, right?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
Are you following that? So by this point, and I don't think I included all the clips of all the medications, she's been prescribed Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl that she got herself.
Wait, hold on. Let's count.
The clips of all the medications. She's been prescribed Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl that she got herself, Trazodone, Prozac, Ambien, Remeron, Klonopin, and Seroquel. Now, Lindsay wasn't taking them all at one time.
9 fucking medications. What are we doing? In a 4-month period. What are we doing?
And in fact, she scheduled an appointment with Dr. Tuft to tell her that she was transferring her care over to them and would be going by the prescription recommendations that they gave. But that was only short-lived, because by December 1st, Lindsay was back to seeing Dr. Tuft in her virtual appointments.
And what was discussed at that appointment?
She could have went to one of those TikTok witches and been better off. Honestly, probably. Like, unironically. Yes.
That she wasn't getting better. She had tried the Ativan taper, but without the Ativan, she was having a lot of difficulty sleeping. So she tried a few different medications, a few different medication combinations.
And this is exactly why I want to say, like, I'm not making the argument here that this woman hasn't, gone through this injustice and kind of complacence of this system. It's absolutely 100% a terrible, terrible thing, right? But unfortunately, the conversation that we should be having about the complacency of, the psychiatry system and this problem that is a massive one that needs to be talked about is being completely astroturfed and ignored because of these stupid fucking TikTok ladies who think that she never did it. Okay?
But she was having trouble with them.
And these medications that she was talking to you about, those weren't prescribed by you, correct?
Correct.
Did she tell you that those had been prescribed by her provider?
Dude, honestly, Bungles, it feels like it. It feels like you got the fucking wheel of medications. You say, oh, no, you know what it feels like? It feels like you put a fucking blindfold on, you throw a fucking dart at the wall, and then whatever medication is closest to the fucking dart, you're gonna give her next. Like, it's insane.
South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Yes.
Did she also tell you that she was having some intrusive thoughts?
Yes.
Did she tell you what those intrusive thoughts were?
She said it was a feeling like I'm going to die.
Not a feeling that she wanted to kill herself, but a feeling like she
Hello?
was going to die.
Yes.
Did you ask her if she had suicidal ideation?
Yes.
What was her response?
So she denied having suicidal ideation, but she was feeling pretty badly.
Dude, the amount of fucking comments I've seen that are variations of what Kagod just said, dude. Yeah, sweetie. Leos don't kill their cubs. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I'm gonna hit you with my fucking Honda Civic going 95 miles per hour and say, can't help being a Gemini, motherfucker. Like, are we fucking serious?
She said she was close to it, meaning close to having some suicidal thoughts, and that she was feeling very hopeless. But she didn't have any active thoughts of hurting herself,
I gave you an article on all the meds she was on. It was 13 and not 9. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me see this. Let me see this. What is this? Pochi, the link is not loading for some reason.
Have any intention of doing anything, didn't have any plans.
Did she also tell you, and this is a quote in the records on page 144, I think it's my problem. I keep reaching out to different people and not sticking with the plan.
That's what I documented.
Okay. And did you discuss that with her, that concern that she kept reaching out to different people and wouldn't stick with the plan?
Yes. I advised that she have one person who is managing the medications so that it's very clear what's happening.
Around the same time Lindsay tells Dr. Tuft that she's having intrusive thoughts, she also tells her husband Patrick that she's having these thoughts.
She described thoughts of hurting the kids or them having some sort of ailment.
And did she tell you whether or not she had specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
How many times did she tell you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids?
A couple times. I think I asked her at some point, do you feel like you need to be kept away from them? And she said no. And then, it was very confusing because a minute later she was...
What? Black Lives Matter.
Thank you for the
Woman
time.
medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow. Woman medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow. Woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark. Woman medium skin tone. Woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark. Woman medium skin tone. Woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark. Woman medium skin tone. Woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark. Woman medium skin tone. Woman medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow. Woman medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow. Woman medium medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark woman medium skin tone woman medium skin tone heart kiss mark
Talk
woman
your
medium
shit.
skin tone woman medium dark skin tone motorized wheelchair right arrow woman in motorized wheelchair facing right woman in motorized wheelchair facing right kiss woman woman medium skin tone.
Talk your shit. Okay.
Making them lunch or playing with them or, getting ready for bed or whatever it was. So.
Were you concerned for the kids' safety at that time?
No, I wasn't. Because she wasn't showing any intention of harming the kids.
And she told you she didn't have a plan, is that correct?
Correct.
Somebody educate me. If people are having certain thoughts, but they say they don't have a plan, does that invalidate the thoughts?
Like, exactly. Like, preach, woman, okay? Like, oh, guys, I'm having thoughts of, like, murdering, like, 6 million people, but I don't have a plan quite yet. Maybe pay attention to that. Maybe, just maybe.
Does that mean you should not take those thoughts seriously? 2 weeks after Lindsay admits to having these intrusive thoughts, the thoughts get worse, and Patrick insists that she go to the ER. And that ER visit resulted in her being admitted to a program for postpartum women, but she didn't stay long.
After being at Mass General on December 15th, did she go to Women and Infants Hospital in Rhode Island to attempt to get into their postpartum program?
She went in as scheduled.
And at some point in time, did Lindsay reach out to you to say she wasn't staying at the program and to come pick her up?
She actually said that the providers at that program suggested to her that she call me and have her come get picked up, and then that I should go in and meet with the providers.
Okay.
Their recommendation was that the program wasn't right for her.
Right. And so you guys returned.
Dude, of fucking course she said that. She needs to be like, at that point, she needs to be like, low-key, like 5150 or some shit. I don't know. Like, she needs to be required to do this, Like, I mean, you're not gonna want to do it when you're there, right? But it's like, God.
Home, is that correct?
Yes.
After that stay, Lindsay schedules an appointment with Dr. Tuff to give her an update. She fills her in on the ER visit, on the half-day program stay, and the overall takeaway that she still hasn't gotten any better. But the prosecution highlights that while all of this is going on, these intrusive thoughts, this not sleeping, feeling anxious, depressed, and not ready to go to work, Lindsay was still going to the gym, still taking her kids to doctor's appointments, and still socializing with her friends.
She's still bringing the children to doctor's appointments during that time, right?
Yeah.
So she probably appeared, she certainly probably appeared functional, right? She probably appeared functional. She's doing normal stuff. Even so, not really an excuse for, like, the psychiatrist, but, like, I guess understandable from the husband's perspective, I guess.
December 27th and make an appointment for Callan and Cora when they weren't feeling well. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What video on Lindsay is this? This is Lindsay Clancy day 1 through 10. Did she know I'm not a lawyer, but from I'm not a lawyer, but.
And then on December 30th, she was able to take Callan to the doctor that day as well and interact with the staff.
Yeah, being on the you just, it's all L's if you're on this jury, like, truly.
Is that correct?
Probably.
And during this conversation at dinner, did she ever mention that she had suicidal thoughts? No. Did she ever mention that she had homicidal thoughts? No. Did she ever tell you that she was hearing voices? No. Did she ever tell you that she was having intrusive thoughts of her own? No. Other than having an issue with sleep, did she mention any other issues that she was having?
She mentioned feeling anxious.
Okay, so all of that was mid-December. Now fast forward to New Year's Eve of 2022. And on this day...
Oh, totally. And that's exactly why I'm saying it's not an excuse for the psychiatrist, right? Because it's like, you can totally... Like, I by all means, to everyone around me, seemed completely fine. For years. When I was just like, I was struggling very, very badly. So, of course. Can you say that means that she was healthy enough to know right from wrong? No, not necessarily.
Lindsay is feeling especially bad, so she goes back to the ER and eventually checks herself into a mental health facility called McLean, where she sees a number of doctors.
She was still talking about thoughts of suicide, and I was exhausted. I said, I think it's time to go to McLean. We didn't have a diagnosis, so we just didn't really know what was wrong. And I think for me, I was hoping that McLean could really evaluate her and try to figure out the best path forward.
Were you aware that night...
Yeah, let me just say, like, while we're doing this part of the stream, if anybody has any posts from people who are, like, coping about this, or, like, talking about, like, Lindsay being innocent and stuff like that, like delusional freak posting, feel free to send it to me in the server or in my DMs, and we'll look at it.
I'm all at the hospital.
Because we've got, I prepared quite a highlight reel, but if there's anything that I missed, I'd be happy to see it.
Lindsay was taking selfies.
Do you think Lindsay fucks with... All right.
No. Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then the second page is just her legs in the doorway. Is that correct? As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
Out of the few days that she was there, 5 days she was there, you visited 2 or 3 times. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to draw your
She was only there for 5 days.
attention to a particular patient by the name of Lindsay Clancy that arrived at McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st of 2023. Do you recall that patient?
Yes.
What was the chief complaint of the patient when she arrived at McLean?
Finding it hard to sleep if she didn't take medications. Ms. Clancy complained, there were several
Great, so she's like super medication reliant. That's not a good sign.
symptoms.
Okay.
One of the things that she did complain about was the numbness.
Did she report any delusions, hallucinations, or suicidal or homicidal ideation?
No.
Going to January 3rd, that was the first face-to-face contact you had with the patient, correct?
Yes.
And what were your observations of her mental status?
She was appropriately dressed. Her speech was of normal rate and volume. Behaviorally, she was polite and cooperative. Her mood, she appeared anxious. I gave her a diagnosis of insomnia with a mental health condition. She stated that she was anxious being in the hospital.
What about postpartum? Isn't that what she's there for?
And that she wanted to be discharged so she could be home with her family and her children.
And when she asked to leave earlier than Friday...
Why does she sound Indian? Because she is. She's some kind of one of those. Okay? Okay. Do not take that out of context.
What was your response to that?
I said she could leave provided she had psychiatric follow-up the next day. I wanted to ensure...
What?
...that if she wasn't able to sleep...
Well, she seemed like she was fine, so it's like, I mean, I guess she's fine. I'll just go ahead and fucking release her, I guess.
At night, after discharge, that she could speak with somebody about it so that they could come up with a plan to ensure she could sleep and to monitor how she was doing off the medication. I did not have any concerns about her safety or a risk for anybody else.
Lindsay is discharged from McLean on January 6th, and in the days following that discharge, she attended Cora's birthday. She mentioned to a few of her friends that she was having some internal struggles, and she had a few more appointments with Dr. Tuff.
So she was continuing to feel depressed. She was feeling numb. Well, she still appeared quite depressed.
And I believe in this note for under condition, you wrote deteriorating?
Yes.
And why is that?
So it sounds like a very strong word. I will give some context that it's not my choice of a word. I have 3 options when I'm filling that out. I can say a patient is improving, unchanged, or deteriorating. So she wasn't improving, and she wasn't really unchanged. She appeared a little bit worse than the last time I had seen her. So the best word is to say deteriorating.
Did she send you emails on January 11th?
What'd you do about it?
2023, asking you about your knowledge and thoughts on ketamine therapy and whether that would be a good option for her?
Yes, she did. But I didn't think we were at that point yet.
Did you say, I'm still feeling a very low mood, no motivation, just very depressed. This has been going on for months now, and I'm getting desperate for something that would work quickly to get me out of this depressed state. Do you remember that being part of the email?
Yes.
And what was your interaction with Ms. Clancy on January 16th?
Her mood was still very low. She was still depressed. It was she was able to get out of bed and take care of her basics like hygiene and eating. Her concentration was fine, and she was doing what she needed to do to take care of her baby, though she subjectively felt like the bonding was forced with the baby.
Okay, so
That's a horrible sign. That's an awful sign. Hello? That's a terrible sign. Like, I feel like the fucking, like, I feel like the, you know, this offspring, this child of mine, when I'm bonding with it, it just feels like I'm forced to. It feels like I'm like, talking to a fucking animal, like, whatever. It feels forced. That's not good.
that gets us to the 2 days before the day of the incident. And these lead-up days are critical because, according to the prosecutor, everything about Lindsay's actions during those 2 days shows that she was fully aware of what was going on. She was not experiencing any symptoms of psychosis. She was not hearing voices or anything that would indicate that she could not fully grasp the consequences of her actions. And so starting with January 22nd, 2023, the prosecutors put up witnesses to attest to how Lindsay was behaving, including some friends she saw at a bonfire, a friend she texted with about hoping to feel better soon, and they're able to question Dr. Tuft about these 2 days, because Lindsay's last appointment with Dr. Tuft was the day before the incident.
And directing your attention to Sunday, January 22nd, 2023, did you have a small gathering at your home?
yes, their family came over to my house.
Do you recall describing the day previously as a perfectly normal afternoon, really nice?
It was a nice day, yeah.
Okay.
And throughout the course of that day or that afternoon that you were with her, did you notice anything change about how she was communicating with you? Like, did she start to talk faster or seem confused in any way?
No.
Sister Godiva, can you wait like 10 minutes? Are you able to wait 10 minutes? Is that okay? Because we're almost done with this. We're so close. We're so close to being done with this first video, and then I was planning on doing derails. And I can start with yours. Can you wait 10 minutes? If not, it's okay.
Was there anything that happened at that interaction that made them abruptly leave?
No, I think it was like nap time for the kids.
Okay. So in terms of January 24th, 2023, when the children were killed, how close in time were your text messages to that incident?
Only a few days.
Okay. And what was that text conversation?
She had shared that she had been taking a medication that caused her to have some dark thoughts, but that she was going to, or had been tapering off that medication and was trialing new ones that would remove those side effects and be more helpful and therapeutic to what she needed.
Okay. Did she ever express at any point that she wanted to harm herself?
No.
Did she ever express that she wanted to harm the children?
No.
Did she ever tell you that she was hearing voices?
No. I did not speak to Lindsay. I sent her a text message on January 23rd.
And what did you say in your text message?
I'm paraphrasing, but I believe I said, "Hi, I've been thinking of you, wondering if you're still in the daily program," I believe I said, so maybe I didn't realize it was inpatient. And she responded.
And what was her response?
Again, I'm paraphrasing, but she said something like, "I'm no longer in the program. I'm continuing to work with my psychiatrists."
You know it's bad when even CV is saying, like, this woman was on 900 different meds. What did they think was going to happen? Like, I mean, yeah.
To find the right medication that will allow me to sleep at night but still function during the day. I've had a lot of bad or negative side effects from the medication, so I've had to come off of them and go on new ones, and it's been very difficult.
Your next appointment with her was January 23rd, 2023, is that correct?
Okay, so Kagad, here's the problem, right? She is normal in person, right? She's normal in person in some ways, but she is to all of these different people, to extended family members, to psychiatrists, to all of these different people. She's saying, hey, like, I'm having some pretty fucking dark thoughts. I'm having some dark thoughts. Bonding with my children seems like forced. You know, it seems, despite the fact that it's very clear that this is postpartum, all of these parties are almost avoiding it being postpartum, even when she goes to a fucking postpartum ward, she leaves after 2 days. Then she goes to like another kind of thing, and she leaves after 5 days. And they're just like, oh, you're just anxious. What?
Yes, she has to force herself to get out of bed and out of the house, but is able to do that. And she is sleeping okay.
And did you ask her if she had suicidal ideation or homicidal ideation on the 23rd?
Yes, I did.
What was her response?
No.
At any point in time, did she tell you she was planning to kill herself?
No.
At any point in time on the 23rd, did she say she was planning to kill her children?
No, absolutely not.
At any point in time during your interaction with her in that session, was there anything about her affect or demeanor, her behavior, that indicated to you that she was a danger to herself or others?
No.
Was there any reason, based on your evaluation of her in that session, that would give you grounds to file a Section 12 on her that day?
No.
And then comes January 24th, the day of the incident. Lindsay had spent that morning at the doctor's office with Cora.
And speaking specifically to January 24th, 2023, that was Cora's 5-year physical, is that right?
Yes.
And sometimes in the record it's called a well visit?
Yes.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary about Lindsay Clancy's demeanor or behavior or interaction with you?
No.
Was she able to answer your questions?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding her at any point?
No.
Did she seem to have any trouble understanding you?
No.
Did you have a discussion with Lindsay Clancy about Cora having some stomach aches?
Yes. So we talked about the belly pain she was having. From what I could tell, I thought constipation might be possible. It's something we see a lot in kids. So I had suggested we try Miralax, which is a common stool softener we use, and wanted her to see me within 2 weeks if Cora wasn't feeling better.
She then came home, played with the kids, and by evening, she asked Patrick to go to CV.
Yeah, I agree with this. It does seem like she kind of expected to like 180, and that's just not gonna fucking happen. That's just not how this works.
CVS to pick up that Miralax and then go to the restaurant to pick up the takeout. She even called the CVS and the restaurant before Patrick left and held perfectly normal conversations.
And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just
So like right before she did this, she was holding normal conversations. Okay.
And I was 13 and 20.
Did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes.
And was that a male or a female?
It was a female.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
So that's the prosecutor's argument as far as the lead up to the murder. But they don't stop there. Prosecutors say what happened after the incident also shows that Lindsay was of sound mind.
A few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through. She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so.
On this particular night, February 2nd, do you remember her making a particular request of you or ask you for something specific?
I think that was the night she wanted to reach out to her lawyer.
And did you note that in your nursing notes?
Yes.
I want to direct your attention to March of 2023. Did you visit Miss Clancy while she was at the Spalding Rehabilitation Facility?
Yes. I remember her asking about my daughter. I remember her asking about any updates to life events for our friends. We talked about some...
Well, she wouldn't be asking how the kids are because they would be dead. But they're saying, like, after the murder, like, she wasn't saying stuff like, you know, like, I guess if it was, yeah, she isn't asking if the kids are okay because maybe she knows they're dead. I don't know.
Hobbies that she was doing while at Spalding and then played a game.
At any point in time, did she mention the death of her children?
No.
At any point in time, did she break down in tears and cry about her children?
No.
Okay, did y'all make it to the end of this? What are your thoughts? Can a person be fine 1 minute and then go into a psychosis the next? Do you believe the prosecutor's theory that Lindsay got sick of trying to get
This feels like a there were no signs situation. Completely disagree with that.
help and just gave up and decided to kill herself and her kids? Let me know what you're thinking. And if you really made it to the end of this video, let me know.
So, yeah, that's the first one here. What we'll do now is we'll do derails. I mean, we desperately need it. We desperately need it. Sorry, Zombie's being a little bitch in my fucking DMs. I'll talk about that one later. Okay, so let's do derails here. We're gonna start with Sister Godiva. Yeah, we desperately need a few derails after that bleak shit. Gwen Go won the drama and it's not even close. I'm gonna be honest, CV. For the first time when it comes to stuff like that, I agree with you, bud. I agree with you. I can't lie. All right, so Godiva's is right here. Let's see what this is. Boom.
You know, Danish language has always been impossible to understand for most Scandinavians. But the
Danish language. Okay, let's see.
You know, Danish language has always been impossible to understand for most Scandinavians. But the recent years, it has been impossible to understand for us in Denmark too. So for me, the Danish language has collapsed into meaningless guttural sounds.
Okay.
For example, the other day, I had a problem with my bicycle, had a flat tire. I had to go into a traditional Danish ice cream store. And when I came in, I didn't even remember the Danish word for hello.
They sound so silly. They just sound so silly.
Gav skud. I didn't understand anything of him, so I just repeated what he said.
Gud, sker det?
Jeg skal se, lille solskinner og lille skønner.
What?
Skulle jeg have en slagskab for en lille cykelur?
That just doesn't sound real. That just doesn't sound like a real language. It just sounds like you're making weird noises.
Skal slag for en lille cykelur?
Slash your hand right to her.
Cykelkugle! Cykelkugle.
Cykelkugle. I didn't know what the fuck cykelkugle was. I just gave him some tape rests.
Cykelkugle.
Oh, Flawless. Here's some camemberts. I don't know what the game is, but it was wrong. So then I just had to take a wild shot, and I said the word Cameloso. Jeg skulle gerne Cameloso.
Oh, Cameloso.
I didn't know what Cameloso was. In general, I must say, it's not easy to run a nice and calm store and nobody knows what things are called.
So, no problem, Cameloso.
They all sound retarded. They all sound retarded.
Spis, Nico?
That can't be a real word. There's just no way. There's just no way. Spießnigel. Spießnigel.
Flimser du?
Cameloso.
Finnish is worse. I've heard some Finnish from being pals with Nick Andros, right? I don't think it's that bad.
Cameloso.
Cameloso. He gave me a file, but then I had no choice. I just had to take it. Then I got a bit desperate, and I really tried to reach through to him, but he just became afraid of me.
Hjælp. Vi forstår hinanden ikke.
What the fuck is that thing?
You work as a milkman? Yes, I sell and deliver milk, yes.
What is this? What is this milkman hat?
Skal det være som ikke?
Mækkedag.
What did he just say?
Sell and deliver milk, yes. Skal det være som ikke?
Skal der være gang igen?
Mækkedag. Tak og sukke tak og tusind.
Så, tusind tak. Det skal gå, den det skal gå, det ikke gå, det skal gå nu. The icing car man has been claiming that you fooled him into ordering 1,000 liters of your milk. Yeah, maybe. And so fucking what? I need to make a fortune out of this communication problem. But I mean, who's to blame? Who's to blame? I need money. I have 3 cows to feed. Og du skal tage den kammer, du skal gerne klokke med at få tilbage, når du skal se glasses. What did you just say there? Now you just ordered 1,000 liter milk. I knew the file costed 86 crowns, but the Danish number system is very complicated, so I just said something.
Her er katten, forresten. Fjerten sort. Og halv solo euro.
Yeah. You said the price,
He
but I
just
had no
said,
idea what
yeah.
the number said. I just held out the clump of money.
Nej, det er solo.
Yeah. That's some fish from Fredden.
Og 5 cent der.
Why is he even trying to like rape him, dude? This is horrifying.
If nothing is done, the Danish society will collapse. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. We need
I mean,
help.
I can't.
Please
I
help
can't.
us. I want to direct an appeal to the United Nations and the international community. Please help us. We need help now.
Please help us.
No, we don't need any help.
Please help us.
Of course, this is going all just so fine. The whole communication. Leave us alone, please. Let's handle it ourselves.
Let's handle this ourselves. It sounds like a weird, like Irish accent at some points. Like the tonality, like I don't know. It reminds me of like the classic like Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, like kind of Irish accent at some points, and then it just like diverges from that and confuses the shit out of me. I got paid, so you get paid. I'll send a derail for whenever in the Discord to ease your mood. I don't know where that was sent. Where was that sent? Because I checked the derails. Maybe you... Did you send it in my DMs? Is that where it is? I'm trying to figure it out. Do we have any other derails? Do we have any other derails? No, we don't. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. In your DMs. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, here it is. All right.
Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel where I review TV shows. Today I want to look at House MD.
What's wrong?
You're turning white. Like this House character, you know, Dr. House. He always knows. He may always seem a little crazy, a little kooky, but he always knows what to do in the right in the nick of time to save the patient.
I'm punishing you.
No, thanks for the derail. That was great. That was great. I enjoyed that. We needed that.
You are Jew.
What?
Show and tell.
Awesome. We'll do that after. Thank you so much for the derail. Or the 5. Yeah.
The biggest plot lines of the show is whenever all the side characters, they'll go like, hey House, you're a little crazy, you're a little kooky, you gotta stop. And then every single time, House is always right, no matter what. They always think this is gonna be the one time.
It is so funny how, like, if you've ever seen House MD, he's like this weirdly, like, omniscient, like, god of knowledge for no reason.
He's wrong. He's always right.
House, get out of here. We have to re-intubate her, get her into the MRI.
House, you're fucking wrong. There's no way there's a fucking tick in this girl. Yo, Dr. House is a sick bastard. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong? Get the fuck out of there, you fucking piece of shit. What the fuck?
Dude, he's trying to suck the patient's cock. It's awesome.
See? Told you be more dramatic.
Oh shit, there was a tick in that girl.
Hey, what about matching outfits? You could be twins. She can't be your daughter. It's impossible. You look way too young.
What the fuck is he doing?
Mom, it's okay. I'm just trying to be helpful.
She also hates Jews.
What?
What?
What? Now, the only problem with our classic character, Dr. House, is that, you know, he has some abrasive personality traits, and not everyone really enjoys him around, you know.
It's downstairs.
And you should also welcome Greg to the floor.
Don't worry about the name. Just passing through. Don't want to break any hearts. Can we go outside now?
Not now, Jay.
He's claustrophobic.
What season is this? What season is Psychiatric Hospital now? What happened between the episode I just watched and this episode?
Downstairs. Mike Brown, can't see the sun.
What the
Oh no!
Why is he just torturing this man?
How upset were you when you woke up in the ER? You were still alive. And a failure.
She's not even playing basketball. He's just being a fucking asshole.
Woo! 2-0 good guy.
Hold on, is that Hamilton?
Shut up. Nobody likes you.
Wait, that's Lin-Manuel Miranda or whatever the fuck his name is?
No, let's just get back into, you know, the classic House stuff. You know, none of that Psychiatric Hospital. I got a little crazy. You know, the season jumped the shark a little bit. Now this right here. This is like the kind of environment I expect Dr. House to be in.
Don't worry. Doesn't hurt.
I think she's having hallucinations in that one.
Infection on board House's flight.
Oh God.
He's drunk. You want me to touch you? It's your private place.
This right here is whenever Mr. House meets his maker. What the fuck is this problem?
Thank you.
Bend over.
Okay.
And wait till I put the thermometer in.
What?
You break it. You bought it.
It's like House is in a little bit of law trouble here. Looks like he's in is that the thermometer guy?
If you'd actually read my chart, you'd have known that I'm a cop. Would you mind turning around, please? Putting your hands behind your head.
Is he gonna rape him back?
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! The fuck are those Tic Tacs?
Got a prescription?
I'm a cripple.
What are those?
Works in a hospital. You don't think I can get
They caught House. He had a bunch of drugs in his pocket. They got him. What the fuck? Now he's in jail? House is a fucking like prison janitor now. There's no way they're gonna let him be a doctor in the prison when he got arrested. he's operating on a patient in prison.
No! Get the cup!
Get the cup!
No!
No!
You're fired. No, you're beyond fired.
The worst part of the show is whenever they cut to the side characters, because they're usually not doing anything smart like a House.
What the fuck is going on there?
Get him out of there! Pull him out! Pull the whale out! Pull the...
Fat joke. Always fun. Only people you can still make fun of.
And Christians. Oh, and black people.
Whoa! Wow! Now, this guy,
what?
He wants to escape the hospital, and I feel like, you know, you can do whatever you want.
I may not be able to climb Everest, but I can walk.
You know, he can do whatever he wants. He can leave if he wants. I think he's in fine health. You know.
George, are you alright?
He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay.
You alright?
Plenty of people got there before you. He's used up.
What the fuck is he doing?
Pumped dry.
What is this? The fuck? What? What the fuck is this show about?
He's a rabbit.
What the fuck is that?
Taub? Taub is either...
What's up?
Right.
Pause. Pause. Pause.
Derail for us. Watch. V equals 3H7 HIVXVCM.
HIV? Uh-oh. Thank you for the 5.
Never see your parents again.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Why is Chandelier by Rihanna playing while this is happening?
Please stop it. How did he get there? How did he get there?
So hard to read.
What is this problem?
What? Okay. fucking great. Great work. Yeah, it's too bad Chazington's a fucking rat. Too bad Chazington's a rat! Okay. Not had good personal experiences with Chazington. But I still really like his content. Here. So for the next derail, we have a show and tell. So, let me get a couple of epic objects. Hold on. What are we going to go with today? Did I show... Have I shown this to you yet? Let me see. Let me see if I've shown this to you yet. Let me pull up chat to make sure, because people will tell me if I have. This is a self-portrait of me. Okay. Hold on. Move the camera like right here. Make sure it's actually there. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Check this out. Whoa. It's a self-portrait. Actually, it's not a self-portrait because I didn't paint it, so I guess it's just a portrait. But that's me. That's me as a high schooler. A high school buddy of mine made this of me. That's kind of cool. And then we've also got this magical little thing right here. I got this. This was given to me by my great grandmother. Well, it wasn't given to me by her because she died, but I took it out of her house after she died. Okay. And it's called The Bandit. That's the title of this. The Bandit. Ooh. It's a raccoon. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I need to get those hung up. So yeah, that's your show and tell for today, or for now, unless somebody donates another show and tell. So yeah, wow. Okay. Has he always just not worn pants? It's hot. It's summer. I don't want to have the AC going all the time when I'm wearing a suit. You know? So I wear shorts. It doesn't make a difference to you. Okay? Gosh. Is that a piece of the Little St. James building behind you? No, that's not what it is. Listen, if we get another show and tell, I'll tell you what it is. I'll show you what it is. Okay? I'll show you. Let's see. Shorts or boxers, very little difference. I mean, it's an extra layer between my penis. So, I mean, that's probably a plus, right? Like, hello? I need to get a P.O. box. I mean, that would be fun. I feel like people would send me horrible, terrible fucking things, though. I feel like people would send me absolutely, like, abysmal, terrible things. Great. So next, we've got a derail from ZV, which is always interesting. So let's see what that's going to be. I guarantee fucking to you, it's some stupid fucking... Okay, it's not what I thought it was going to be. All right, that's better than what I thought it was going to be. The fuck is an elevator haircut? What does that even mean? What is an elevator haircut? I mean, yeah, obviously that's a goyim haircut. Yeah. This is a goyim haircut. Okay, four-lock haircut. I'm gonna go with goy. Pants? Just pants, period? Just pants? I feel like he's gonna say it's goy, which doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but okay. Oh, tight pants? Yeah, that's goy. That's goy. Why does he hate Barney so much? Okay, so that's goy. That's goy behavior.
Careful.
That's goy behavior.
V equals ABICXQKO7I8.
Thank you for the 5. Goy. Instant goy.
משקה חדש יצא, פסיפלורה משוגעת, ראשי תיבות פסיכי מטומטם, גימטריה אהבל.
Goy, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Great. Lovely. Thanks for that. Let's see what this one is.
Good afternoon, Freshman John. Wow, you look amazing today.
My, thank you.
Me, you, Taco Tuesday tomorrow at 9 o'clock? Or if not, Funky Friday at 11. Sounds good? Let's get funky together.
Okay, so this is already making me viscerally uncomfortable.
You are 5'6". I would never go out with you.
Freshman John, I swear I grew over the summer. With my Chicago ones, I am confidently 5'6.5".
Not even 7 foot tall? I only like guys that are 7 foot. Disgusting little smurf. KYS.
Don't try hiding it. It's grippy there, isn't it? Or maybe it farts. That was so funny. That made me laugh so hard. Oh yeah, it definitely farts. How does that thang smell? I love nasty girls.
Get any closer and I'll call
the main expansion. I'll make it fart. It will fart! Oopsies, it slipped in. It really did. My bad. Help me. It's too tight. Someone help me. Help.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, thanks for all the derails, guys. Great stuff. Wow, incredible. Okay, so let's see. Next up, we've got this article that Pochi sent. And it goes over all of the... Wow, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's read through this real quick. Yeah. Timeline. Lindsay Clancy was prescribed 13 different medications for symptoms including depression and psychosis. Clancy received more than 30 prescriptions in the months leading up to her children's killings. Okay. Klonopin, Seroquel, Valium again, raised dosage. Seroquel again, increased dosage. Valium again, I guess. Seroquel again, Valium, Lamictal, Valium, Seroquel, Trazodone. Okay. Ativan, Valium, Trazodone, Valium, amitriptyline. Okay. So most of these details we already know, like the actual details around the case. It's unclear how many medications Clancy took at any one time. Her clinicians continuously adjusted her doses, stopped some medications, and started others. It's also not unusual for providers to prescribe multiple medications and dose changes to patients as they seek to find what works best. Earlier this year, Lindsay Clancy and her ex-husband, Patrick Clancy, filed separate civil suits against their providers. Lindsay Clancy's lawyer alleges that between October 2022 and January of 2023, she was overprescribed medications and misdiagnosed by experts who failed to recognize signs of bipolar disorder and postpartum, as Clancy's symptoms continued to worsen. Her attorneys argue that Clancy did everything she could to get treatment, but her clinical course was complicated by polypharmacy and the involvement of multiple prescribers, meaning that no single provider had a complete picture of her rapidly deteriorating mental state. The tragedy that followed was the direct and proximate result of the defendant's collective negligence in failing to recognize obvious warning signs, coordinate care, properly diagnose Lindsay's condition, and provide treatment that met the applicable standard of care, according to her civil suit filed in January against 5 providers. Prosecutors in Clancy's criminal trial on Monday suggested that she purposefully jumped among providers to get the treatment that she wanted. I don't know about that, but sure. Prosecutor says that Clancy was not a woman in the throes of psychosis. This was the woman who acted intentionally, rationally, and swiftly to accomplish a very specific goal: to kill. Clancy could be extremely controlling, meticulous, and manipulative. It was hard for her to bond with her kids. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Drugs classified as SSRIs that are often used to treat anxiety and depression can worsen the symptoms of bipolar disorder, says Dr. Crystal Schiller, director of the Center of Women's Mood Disorders at the University of North Carolina. SSRIs can trigger mania in some people with an underlying predisposition to bipolar disorder, she said. They work for many, many people, but they have to be monitored closely. Clinicians have labeled the 12-week period after birth as the 4th trimester, which some experts argue is when mothers need the most care, but often receive the least. One 2024 study found Massachusetts had more than 4 psychiatrists who specialize in perinatal, which I'm assuming is that like postnatal? I don't know. Issues for every 5,000 births, one of the best ratios in the nation. So one of the best ratios in the nation is 4 specialists for every 5,000 people, right? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Wow. Okay. Whew. All right, so we watched our first video here, and the 2 other ones that we have are, still, I feel like they're important. So again, guys, my goal here is to do derails between each video because these are harrowing, and I recognize that. So if derails are running $5 buckaroonies, if you feel so inclined, feel free to donate, all right?
I'm not a lawyer. But now that I've covered the prosecution
so
side...
we've covered the prosecution side in the first 10 days. So it's important, especially for what we're about to talk about, to cover the defense's side, okay? Obviously. So that's what we're doing now.
Clancy trial. Now let's talk about the defense, and more specifically, how her attorney, Kevin Reddington, seems to be building the argument that Lindsay Clancy's medical doctors failed her. Thus far, the theory seems to be that Lindsay Clancy had bipolar disorder, but instead of her doctors recognizing her signs and symptoms as bipolar disorder, they diagnosed her with anxiety and depression. And the problem with those diagnoses is that one of the most common ways to treat anxiety and depression is to prescribe a class of drugs called SSRIs. But what's apparently known in the psychiatric field is that prescribing SSRIs to a person who has bipolar disorder can make their symptoms worse. And so the theory is, if Lindsay Clancy had bipolar disorder, but her doctors didn't diagnose her as that, they were prescribing her medication that, instead of making her better, made her worse.
One of the things that you don't do, which is taboo, is if you have somebody that's bipolar, you don't put them on an antidepressant, you don't put them on Zoloft, you don't put them on what's called an SSRI. selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. It messes with your brain. You don't do that, but it was done in this case.
And so thus far, Reddington's cross-examinations have been primarily focused on the medical care, or lack of care, that Lindsay received. And this kind of tailored,
which makes a lot of sense,
approach of only focusing on Lindsay's medical care has actually made the trial go by faster because it means Reddington isn't cross-examining every witness. For example, he didn't cross-examine most of the first responders, he didn't cross any of the medical staff that worked on the kids, nor did he cross the DNA expert who testified about whose DNA was on which band. And
so off of this alone, it becomes very clear that, again, even the defense is not trying to argue that she didn't do this. That is nowhere in the defense here. And you may say, well, Hempleton, it's obvious. Of course, we know she did it. It's agreed upon. Well, you'll understand why I'm saying that later, okay? But the point is, this defense is specializing in the fact that she did do it, right? But she just didn't receive adequate care, and as a result was, negligently put on all of these meds that resulted in her having like a psychotic break, right?
In fact, he and Lindsay Clancy stipulated or agreed that the prosecutor didn't even need to prove certain facts related to the DNA or the chain of custody for the DNA because they aren't contesting that. Here is a clip of one of the only times you'll hear Lindsay speaking where she tells the judge that she agrees to these stipulations.
Do you understand that the Commonwealth, in this case, is required to prove each and every element of the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt? Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you understand that by signing the stipulation, you're agreeing that the Commonwealth does not have to prove these certain facts that are contained in the stipulation.
Exactly, Patrick. It's a not guilty by reason of insanity plea. Right.
Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. And do you understand by signing or going along with that stipulation, you are basically relieving the Commonwealth of its burden to prove those certain facts? Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Is that what?
So what this is it's her waiving the right, like, it's essentially saying it is completely undisputed whether or not she did this, right? This is her saying, I did this, right? I agree that I did this, right? I'm waiving that part, right? I know Templar does kind of sound, the judge does kind of sound like Templar.
What you want to do at this point?
Yes.
All right. Have you gone over this stipulation or the summary of the stipulations with Attorney Reddington?
Yes, I have.
Have you apologized for the Garden of Eden? Have you apologized for the Garden of Eden? I'm curious.
All right. Need any more time to do that?
No, thank you.
All right.
I just would like, Your Honor, for the record, to again reiterate the fact that we have not been contesting the government's case in chief, if you will, have been agreeing to evidence, and this stipulation basically relieves the government of having to bring in dozens, if not more, witnesses to prove chain of custody of blood, fluids, the bands, DNA, all of that. Rather.
Right. So in that way, they're making the trial just like very efficient because it's like, oh, well, you don't have to worry about bringing in all of these like people to prove that she did it, right? You don't even have to worry about that, right? So it just makes it go by quicker.
And have days of testimony. This stipulation will avoid that, so that's why it was stipulated to it.
All right.
Okay, so now let's get into what Lindsay and Kevin Reddington are contesting, starting with Lindsay's primary psychiatrist, Jennifer Tuft, who Reddington says advertised herself online as a postpartum specialist, even though she had only been out of residency for about a month and a half when Lindsay first became her patient.
Forgive me, how many women did you treat for postpartum depression in that month and a half before you met Lindsay?
I don't know, maybe a couple. But I've treated...
Not a good response. Okay.
I treated many of them in the residency, which was just immediate.
I don't know, like maybe like a couple, I guess. I don't know.
Before.
So when someone comes to see a psychiatrist like you, it's because they need help, right?
Yes.
And when they come to you because they need help, for example, with Lindsay Clancy, she came to you because of your ad, right? Or your website for Asset, what you said about yourself.
I don't know exactly how she found us.
So you understand that if, in fact, it's determined that you advertise as an expert in postpartum.
Oh, she advertises as an expert in postpartum, bro? Come on. Come the fuck on, dude.
In postpartum psychiatry, and you've had a month experience plus a residency. Would you consider that to be negligent or misrepresentation?
I do not believe that I've been negligent.
Do you understand what misrepresentation means?
Yes.
With a month under your belt plus your residency, do you really want this jury to believe that you were an expert? Can you advertise that?
I don't think that's exactly the wording that I used. I think I said that it was an interest of mine.
Well, that's
the answer.
Oh, okay. Good answer.
I just think the wording was that it's an interest of mine. I don't believe I call myself an expert.
Are you an expert in postpartum?
I may be. I don't know. I think it depends on what you define an expert as.
Next.
Okay, so she's like, well, I don't remember calling myself a fucking expert at postpartum, so I don't know. I mean, I don't remember saying it. Right? And then, are you an expert, though? Well, I don't know. It depends on how you define the word expert. It depends on how you define the word expert, I suppose. Right? The fuck?
Reddington highlights that of all the appointments Dr. Tuft had with Lindsay, and again, there were 14 in total, she had actually never seen Lindsay. Just watch.
Did you a handshake when you came into her office?
It was telemedicine.
It was what?
Telemedicine.
Telemedicine.
So it wasn't in person. It wasn't in person.
Is it fair to say there were 14 appointments that you had with Lindsay during that period? Every single one of them were by telemedicine, weren't they?
Yes.
Until you came in this courtroom Friday, you never saw this woman in person, did you?
Correct.
She told you symptoms that she couldn't get out of bed. Isn't that right?
Buy and wear a toga or a chiton? We could do that for like a bigger dono goal later if people want me to do that.
At one time she said it was difficult to get out of bed.
Oh, difficult to get out. Why was it difficult for Lindsay Clancy to get out of bed?
Because she was very depressed.
And did you give her a hug? Oh no, you're on telemedicine, so you couldn't give her a hug, could you?
Okay, that's a little unfair, dude. Oh, so did you give her a fucking hug then? Did you like take her out for fucking beer? No, because you were talking to her on fucking FaceTime, weren't you? Weren't you, lady?
You didn't have any chance to even look at her in person, did you?
I could look at her. It was always a video appointment. I couldn't give her a hug, but that's not actually something that psychiatrists typically do.
She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna be so real with you, dog. I think you might like have the wrong profession here. I do not hug people for a living, just so you know. Just letting you know, that's not something I do. Okay, I just want to be clear. Like,
patience.
Okay.
She's being funny, but low-key, she has a point. Next,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Reddington digs into the claim that Lindsay never said she was suicidal and what work Dr. Tuft did to investigate if she really was or not.
It was a while before she mentioned anything about suicidal thoughts.
Tell us when.
I might need to look through the records to
right
see when she first did. December 1st.
So on December 1st, what did she tell you?
That she denied feeling suicidal, but that she was close to.
Part of me believes that they're desperately trying to watch what they say because Lindsay has a civil suit against them. Her civil suit hinges on the insanity verdict. That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Feeling suicidal.
And how frequently were the thoughts?
I'm not sure exactly how frequent they were.
Did you ask her?
It's very likely that I did ask her the frequency.
Would that be in your medical records?
I don't have it documented.
So I didn't, okay, hold on. I don't remember if I asked her how frequently she was taking her medicine. And then she's like, I don't know. Like, I probably asked her, though. Hello? Okay.
How frequently they were, but that is a question that I usually ask when we're talking about suicidal
When
thoughts.
you're usually testifying in a murder case, we usually have facts that we can tell the jury, not speculation.
Objection.
Sustained.
But it's what I said before, that that she denied having them, and she wasn't having them, we were meeting, but she felt close to it, close to having those thoughts. So I provided emotional support and validation and
What does that mean? Validation?
encouragement.
What does that mean?
Something like, I understand this is a very difficult time. It really, it varies on the individual.
Sure, how about Lindsay?
I don't remember the exact therapeutic words that I.
She looks so bad here, dude. She looks so bad here. She doesn't remember jack shit about any of this. This is not looking good.
Used.
Did she call suicide hotlines?
I was not aware that she did.
Did you ever ask her?
Wait, what was that question?
Did she call suicide hotlines?
Oh, did she call the suicide hotline?
I was not aware that she did.
Did you ever ask her?
I don't think I specifically asked that question.
Not specifically. Did you ask her anything? Did you be around the bush maybe? Did you ask her anything about suicide hotlines?
I don't think I asked her about suicide hotlines.
Would it surprise you to know that she called suicide hotline in that time frame, not once, but twice, and was turned away?
It does surprise me, yes.
It does what?
Why would that surprise you? You already knew that she like had these worries of like dying, that she said that she, was worried that she would have thoughts of killing herself. All of these like indicators of red flags, right?
Surprised me that she called them twice.
Okay, now if you watched my previous video, you know that while Dr. Tuff was Lindsay's primary psychiatrist during this time period, Lindsay had also taken 2 trips to the ER. She had 1 trip to a mental health facility, and at one point she began seeing a completely different psychiatrist, meaning she had other records from these places that Dr. Tuff could have asked for, but Reddington highlights she never did.
When you looked at the records from Social Perinatal Clinic, what did they indicate about suicidal ideation, worrying about suicide, close to suicide, anything?
I didn't have access to those records.
You're gonna keep your voice up so everybody can hear you. You what?
Oh God. Oh, that's a power move. Okay, first of all, that's a power move. Second of all, so raped. What? You're her primary fucking psychiatrist. She goes to a fucking like mental ward for a little bit, and you don't have access to the fucking records? You didn't try to get those fucking records? You didn't get them to sign over the fucking records and get Lindsay to sign them over? Like give a you know, the release of information agreement? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? But then notice how much of a fucking power move that was. She says it quietly, she says it ashamedly. And then this motherfucker, because he knows what he's doing. He knows that he's drilling it in. He says, yeah, nobody can fucking hear you, bitch. Say it loud and proud right now. Say it loud and proud. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell the jury how negligent you were. I want to hear it. I want to hear it nice and pronounced correctly, motherfucker. All right? I really want to hear it. Like, dude, that's aura on his part. I can't lie. As someone who had to testify in court for work, always document the fuck out of what you do. There's a saying, if it's not written, it wasn't done. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
I did not have access to those records because we're a completely separate clinic.
Seriously?
It doesn't matter. Are you fucking stupid? Are you stupid? Wait. That is such a piss poor excuse. Literally, all you have to do is ask Lindsay to sign a release of information. This is very easy to do. I know this from experience because, you know, I've had to do stuff like this before when you know, I went to rehab, right? Like to give my psychiatrist access to the records from rehab. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, we're different. We're just like a different facility, so it's like actually like fine that I didn't know it. Really, really great work. Really great work, man. Really great work. Hello?
Because we're a completely separate clinic.
Seriously?
Dude, even he's like, what? Dude, you can tell he just like, he broke a little bit when he heard that one. He's like, are you fucking serious, dude? Are you yanking my fucking chain right here? There's no way you just said that. That is crazy.
With you as a patient and you can't access her medical records? Is what you're telling this jury?
I did not have access to them, no.
Could she have signed a release? A HIPAA form?
Yes, she could have.
And you could have got the records?
Did you ask her to?
Yes. But you didn't.
Did you ask her to?
I did not feel like it was necessary because she provided all the relevant information about...
What? What? You need to have your fucking license revoked. You need to have your fucking license revoked. This is so negligent. This is fucking disgusting.
Our treatment there.
How do you know? She's got mental disease and she's seeing you and she's on all this cocktail of drugs. How do you know that she is an accurate historian at this point in her life?
Yes, why would she be a fucking, like, reliable narrator here?
It felt very accurate when she was able to recall the names of the medicines, doses of the medicine.
She was able to say the fucking medicine she took?
Specific.
And so that means she's a reliable narrator?
Days, she provided a lot of incredibly detailed information. So it showed me she was capable of doing that.
What about the records?
No, but that's typically not
No,
done.
never mind typically. The answer is no. You never got the records, right?
Boom. Boom. She tries to come up with the fucking excuse. He just... No, not typically. In this case, motherfucker.
A discharge summary is a record.
Did you talk to the doctor that discharged her?
No, no one called me.
No what?
No one called you. Do your job. Do your job. Do your fucking job. What are we talking about? Do your job. What?
No one called me. I wasn't notified about the hospitalization until she was discharged.
So you just sit there behind your computer and wait for people, Patrick, wait for the doctor from McLean, wait for the sick person who's a patient to call you? And if these people don't call you, It doesn't exist apparently, right?
No, not exactly. I had no way of knowing she was even at McLean.
And then Reddington questions Dr. Tuft about the possibility of Lindsay having bipolar disorder and what her assessment of that was, especially considering Dr. Tuft prescribed Lindsay Zoloft, an SSRI, which has the potential of pushing someone who has bipolar disorder into a manic episode instead of making them better.
You also discussed with her the possibility of undiagnosed bipolar disorder, did you not?
It was discussed.
And undiagnosed bipolar disorder was, in your opinion, as a result of not a reaction, but extreme reaction to the SSRIs, right?
Not as a result of the SSRIs, but that
Does your note say, and I quote, also discussed possibility of undiagnosed bipolar disorder given extreme reaction to SSRIs and insomnia, period. Does it say that?
Yes.
Those are your notes, right?
Yes, the way you were saying it made it sound a little bit different before, but that's exactly what I wrote.
I read it directly from your note, right?
Oh, yeah, it sounded a little bit different, like the way you read it. It's like the tonality that you used. It doesn't change anything I just said, but, like, I don't like the tone you put on there. So she was thinking about her being bipolar and did nothing with it. She was thinking that the SSRIs were having a negative reaction for her, and she did nothing about it. Okay. Wow. This is fucking crazy.
I make it sound different.
I don't know. It sounded different the first time you said it than the second.
So did she have bipolar?
No.
Did you make that decision that night? That day?
I assessed that with her pretty much every time that I saw her, and she never had mania.
So Dr. Tuft says that Lindsay
She never had... What is that? Okay.
never exhibited
How can you be
signs
so
of mania.
sure?
But that comment leads to a bit of a mic drop moment when Kevin Reddington has Tuft read her notes from one of Lindsay's early appointments, where she seemingly says Lindsay exhibited a hallmark sign of mania.
The things that the district attorney asked you about on a number of occasions that seems to be important.
Wait. So she said, I never suspected she had mania. Okay.
Important is if the person that you're treating has, I guess, what do they call it, pressured speech?
Yes.
And you told us repeatedly that you never detected that Lindsay had pressured speech, right?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Correct.
October 21st of 22, is that correct, right up there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And can you just read this paragraph here for us?
No sleep last night. Falls asleep after 40 minutes. Heart racing, severe anxiety. Worrying about kids, baby, sleep. Yawns but not drowsy. Not hyper, pressured speech.
What was that? Not hyper what?
Not hyper, not pressured speech is what I meant. I know it doesn't say not, but that is exactly what I meant.
Bro. Dude, I just said it wrong in my fucking notes. I swear, dude.
Wait, when did you...
Trust me, bro. I just said it wrong in my freaking notes, okay? I didn't mean that she had pressured speech, okay?
You see this, that you noticed that it did not say not?
I don't care what it says. I know what I meant.
Well, when you wrote this, you did not say not pressured speech. You said in the medical record, pressured speech, right?
No.
Does it say it?
What? Yes, you did!
Yeah, the word not is right before not hyper, comma, pressured speech. The two are following the not.
To you? When you put down in a medical record, heart racing, comma, severe anxiety, comma, worried about kids, comma, baby, comma, sleep, comma, yawns but not drowsy, period. Not hyper, comma, pressured speech.
Oh, God, you are so fucked. You are so unbelievably fucked, and you deserve it.
That's what you wrote, right?
She did not have pressured speech.
That, doctor?
I wrote that, but you're misinterpreting my note.
Am I reading this correctly, and the jury will be able to look at it, that you put not hyper, comma, pressured speech?
Dude, look at how pissed off she looks. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off. Fuck off, bitch. Is this an inconvenience to you? Is it an inconvenience to you that 3 children got killed because you were negligent and you were a fucking retard? Like, was that inconvenient to you? I'm sorry.
Did I read that right?
Yes, but your interpretation is incorrect.
As opposed to yours? Go ahead.
And then lastly, Kevin Reddington reads through the notes from Lindsay's last appointment with Tuft. And if you recall, the last appointment Lindsay had with Dr. Tuft was the day before she took the life of her kids.
Right.
January 23rd, and she said her mood was depressed, and you noted that her affect was depressed and flat, right?
Yes.
She also reported that her heart was racing.
Yes.
She had no motivation, is what she told you, right?
Yes.
She told you that she had been feeling, numb and no emotion for 17 days straight, is what she told you, right?
I'm not sure about 17 days straight, but that's how she was feeling.
So she's sitting in front of her computer, getting help from her doctor on January 23rd. And what did you do?
Well, I thought about how I could best help her, the medicines that she tried, and what her current symptoms were.
Yeah, it really seems like you cared a lot about that. It really, really comes off that way. No, it totally does. It totally does.
And it made sense to slowly titrate the amitriptyline so that we could get her to a dose that reduced her depression so that she would feel better.
Okay.
Increased the amitriptyline.
Yes.
That pushed you over the edge, didn't it?
Did you have to look at your notes for that? Is that how much you cared? You just cared so much about this that you have to look at your notes to even make sure that that's what happened? Are you fucking serious, dude?
I don't think so.
Next, let's go through some of the questions Kevin Reddington had for this woman. She's the psychiatrist Lindsay saw when she went to McLean Hospital.
Oh yeah, this stupid bitch who was like, yes, I decided that she was totally fine after 5 days because she just seemed normal. Great. Awesome. Okay, let's see her.
And if you need the refresher, McLean Hospital is a mental health facility that Lindsay checked herself into after she went to see a nurse practitioner her mother-in-law recommended and after she had been to the ER twice. And so this voluntary admittance to the McLean psychiatric facility happened on New Year's Eve in 2021. But because it was a holiday weekend, Lindsay really didn't get to see her actual psychiatrist until her third or fourth day in there. And so...
Wasn't she only there for 5 days? And she only saw the fucking psychiatrist on like the third or fourth day? Are you fucking serious? This is such a joke. This is so bad.
Lindsay's attorney, Kevin Reddington, raises this as a place that really didn't give her much help.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas. The challenge was she arrived on a Saturday, and then I think Monday was an observed holiday, so she didn't see a doctor until Tuesday. So until then, she was coloring and playing with clay and going for walks.
I don't know if it's appropriate to say, but you're in a mental institution, right? That's where you work at McLean Hospital. Okay, and it's a locked ward, right?
Yes.
And she's a patient that's coming to you for help.
Locked ward,
right?
Okay.
Yes.
Is it appropriate for a doctor to take what that patient is telling you as a history? Or do you have to verify it or talk to other healthcare providers to make sure that they're not just running off and making something up?
I had no reason to believe that she was not a reliable reporter.
And Lindsay was very, very cooperative with you guys, wasn't she?
Yes.
Did anyone ever ask her to sign a HIPAA release for anyone to get access to nurse practitioner Gelada's records?
No.
How about psychiatrist Tuff's records?
No.
How about nurse practitioner Paul's records?
No.
Now, before we move on from Lindsay's stay at McLean, something really interesting happened as a result of the testimony of this psychiatrist.
Okay.
Follow me. So, to combat the idea that all Lindsay did when she was at McLean was color and play with clay,
She was coloring and playing with clay and going for walks.
the prosecutor finds an interesting way to detail what she says are the things Lindsay actually did while she was there.
Were you aware that she was seen by a resident, a doctor, the first 2 days she was there, and then an attending on the third day that she was there?
No.
Were you aware that she was seen by a licensed social worker, group therapist, and other mental health workers every day while she was there?
Yeah, I didn't get any updates.
Wait, so she went through the bare minimum? Okay. You want to pat yourself on the fucking back for that?
Were you aware that she was offered one-on-one therapy by unit staff every day that she was there?
No.
Did you know that she participated in group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management?
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion?
Were you aware that actually she went to therapy twice? Okay, so, wow, it's almost like she wasn't just freaking playing with clay, you fucking asshole.
And one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd.
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings now.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes? No. And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Well, this TikToker who used to work at McLean saw that testimony and made a video saying that that is not at all how things work at McLean.
Massachusetts social worker.
Oh. Uh-oh. I mean, we're kind of taking her word for it. We don't actually know this for a fact, but I mean, this is interesting.
And I also worked on the exact inpatient
But take this with a grain of salt, because we don't know this for a fact about this lady.
Unit at McLean for nearly 8 years that Lindsay Clancy was a patient at. Very important, I was not there when she was there, but I literally worked there for 8 years. We need to correct the misinformation that this prosecutor is saying about McLean and what the stay there is like. So I'm going to break down everything for you and tell you the truth. So the first thing the prosecution brings up with Patrick Clancy is that he has stated that he felt like she didn't really get any treatment while she was at McLean. And one of the things that he was under the impression of was that she didn't really see a doctor. When a patient is admitted to the unit, they are specifically assigned 2 clinicians. One is a psychiatrist, and the second is the social worker. You are literally told as a patient, this is your treatment team. With that being said, legally, every patient needs to be seen at least once a day by a doctor. So on the weekends and on the holidays, when the physicians in charge, the regular physicians who are working there, are off because they work weekday hours, on the weekends and on holidays, the patients still need to be seen by a doctor. How that works is that there is one doctor who comes on the weekend and holidays, and he or she sees every single patient on the unit. So the job of the weekend doctor, as we call them, the holiday doctor, is literally to just go quickly check in with every patient. It is not a lengthy meeting by any means. So this idea of the prosecution saying,
yeah, so it barely fucking counts. It's literally just like, hey, are you gonna kill yourself? No. Okay, cool. Have a good night.
She actually did see a doctor, so that was kind of a lie. She saw a doctor. She didn't see her doctor. Now, moving on to the next part. The prosecutor also says to Patrick Clancy, well, are you aware that there is actually one-on-one therapy offered on the unit every day? This is what really pissed me off. What this prosecutor is referring to is what we literally call check-ins. And you know who does those check-ins? It is unlicensed individuals. This is a job where you only have to have a high school degree to get it. And I can say this because I did that job for 5 years. I was the clinician who was performing one-on-one therapy in her mind. No, I was doing check-ins. I did that job. So I promise you, this was not one-on-one therapy. I love my coworkers, and this is no disrespect to them. We were not people who were licensed or qualified in any way to give therapy, and we did not.
So the video goes viral. It now has over 4 million views, and Reddington has now added this TikToker to his witness list.
There is a woman, her name is Emily Thorndike, who's a LA CSW here in Massachusetts. This woman posted a video on TikTok, which, much like yourself, I'm sure, I hardly know what
bro's bringing up the fucking TikTok
is, but I received an email from one of the very, very active people in the community of TikTok saying, look, you got to check this video out.
The judge hasn't ruled yet, but there is a possibility she could be called.
Wow.
And then finally, Reddington asked the psychiatrist what her experience with women suffering from postpartum psychosis actually is.
I mean, he would have done his research. So, I mean, if it's, you know, if he's even using it, then surely she actually did work there.
How many patients have you treated, or how many women have you treated that were suffering from postpartum psychosis?
I don't recall. I don't remember, but I think it would stick in my memory, so I don't think that I probably have.
You've never done it before? Just never done it?
You don't think you probably have?
I don't think I have. I haven't seen any.
Okay, now if you watch my previous video, you will recall that at one point in December, Lindsay went to see a medical provider that her mother-in-law referred her to. That lady's name was Julie Paul. But Julie was in the process of leaving that clinic when Lindsay came to see her, so Lindsay was then transferred to this woman, Dr. Rebecca Gelada. Now, Lindsay saw Dr. Gelada 3 times in December before ultimately going back to Dr. Tufts, but during those 3 visits, Dr. Gelada made notes about Lindsay possibly suffering from bipolar disorder.
Now, one of the things that you had mentioned is that it's important to determine, and you did have thoughts of possibility that she was bipolar. Is that correct?
Correct.
And one of the things that is contraindicated to someone who does suffer from bipolar, whether it's 1 or bipolar 2, is that you do not place them on a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor drug, such as Prozac or Zoloft, right?
Correct.
Because it can have an effect on them, isn't that right?
Correct.
What's the effect it can have on them?
It can cause what we consider rapid cycling, meaning you can swing from mania symptoms or depression symptoms relatively rapidly.
Yep. And as I said, you were pretty much the only one that actually considered bipolar spectrum disorder of all the doctors that she had seen. You know that, right? Are you aware of that? All right, never mind. That's why she's going to object. That's okay. So the symptoms that you noted were mania. It says mania characterized by exaggerated excitement, hyperactivity, and racing scattered thoughts, right? This would go to the fact that she was still not sleeping. It was a huge problem for her, right?
Yes.
And she told you in her message.
So is this Bent essentially the only person who was like doing right? Is that kind of the vibe that's happening? I can't tell.
Thing. No, the weird thing is I don't feel tired at all.
Correct.
And that's one of the things that you had told us earlier is a symptom, correct?
Correct.
A person that is not getting sleep but doesn't feel tired.
Correct.
What is a symptom of?
It's a symptom of mania that we look for.
Okay. And when we looked for that mania, did you notice that? And did you factor that into your diagnoses?
Yes.
Okay. And said, today, all day, I had horrible, intrusive thoughts and deeply depressed, right?
Hello?
And when you, as
Not a good sign.
An invested nurse practitioner, receive a message from a woman who is postpartum, who has been through what she's been through and the symptomology that she explained and the doctors that she's seen, not too very good results, you'd be concerned when you see a person saying, I have horrible, intrusive thoughts, right?
Yes.
All right. So as a result of seeing on December 3rd that Lindsay Clancy, with her history, had been telling you that she had horrible, intrusive thoughts, what did you do? Did you call her?
She had
What'd you do? Uh-oh. Moment of truth here.
told me that she took the Ativan and now the thoughts were gone and she had felt good.
So...
But I did...
Within, like, that small period of time, she just told you that she took, like, a little bit of meds and that all the thoughts instantly went away. And the mania just went away. And you believed it. You're like, oh, yeah. Makes sense. Can we be so for real? Can we be so for real? Like, okay.
Speak to her about it.
At the end of December, Lindsay checked herself into McLean, and then after that...
I mean, that's my thing, Cryptid. That's the thing that I keep on thinking about. That's why I'm like, these people's license need to be revoked. Like, these people's license need to be revoked. Who the fuck else are these people seeing who are just, like, getting fucked over? Like, it does not bode well.
That day, she went back to seeing Dr. Tufts, so she never went back to Dr. Gelada, and her care with her just ended. Okay, now let's move on to some of the other things that Reddington has addressed. As far as the bonfire that Lindsay, Patrick, and the kids went to the day before the incident, Reddington highlights that couple were really Patrick's
Hold on, I'll try to fix it.
friends. So that could be why Lindsay wasn't freely sharing with the wife how she was actually feeling.
Would you say that you were close to her, or were you social, or how? Social. Yep. But you'd agree with me that you guys weren't that close that she would confide in you, correct?
Correct.
That's all we have. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. And then if you recall from the last video, about 2 months after the incident, Lindsay's childhood friend came to visit her. But on the stand, the friend noted that during the visit, Lindsay didn't mention her kids. But on cross, Kevin Reddington emphasizes that it probably didn't come up because it would have been an uncomfortable conversation.
You knew that she had been in the hospital from January 24th, right?
Yes.
And you knew that your friend had been charged by the police and had killed her 3 beautiful children, right?
Yes.
That was a bit of an awkward, uncomfortable topic, wasn't it?
I think it would be for anybody, yes.
Absolutely.
I remember also
Sure.
being told not to bring that up specifically, which at the time I figured that could be due to the recommendation of mental health providers, et cetera.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it could be triggering. Yeah, why not? Like, I mean, you're just, sir.
Right, and who told you that?
Her sister.
Okay, last 2 things before I go. Number 1, throughout the trial, the prosecutor has seemingly implied that Lindsay's suicide attempt was fake and that the cuts on her neck and wrists were superficial.
Done by the staff at Central Hospital, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And did you observe injuries to her neck and her wrists?
Yes.
Did you evaluate those to determine whether they needed immediate surgical intervention?
Yes.
Did they?
No, they were superficial. It was through the skin with exposed fat, but there was no exposed muscle or tendon. So those are more superficial.
So to rebut that claim, Kevin Reddington has tried to show that the cuts Lindsay had were actually deep cuts and that she requested a do not resuscitate order because she...
Bro. I mean, come on. She requested a DNR? Come on. Like, okay.
Really wanted to die.
And you've had occasion to speak to the prosecutors on this case, and they've asked you about the superficial injury to her wrist, right? Correct. There's a note from Dr. Anderson that the right upper extremity, 3.5 centimeter deep laceration of volar aspect of the wrist. Left upper extremity, 2 centimeter deep laceration on the volar aspect of the wrist. Do you agree with that assessment?
Yes, sir.
All right.
2 centimeter deep. I don't even know how to, like, relate to that because I'm not fucking British.
Did she sign a DNR, do not resuscitate?
She asked to the day after the first evaluation that I did of her, which was the capacity assessment to change her healthcare proxy. But in the context of her reporting a serious suicide attempt, we did not change her code status. We continued to chat with her about that, and she ultimately came to the conclusion that it made sense to make sure that her mental health was stable before she considered her code status.
Okay, but her initial reaction or her conversation...
Well, Spectate, that was Templar's takeaway from this. I don't think we're going to play Templar's... I don't think we'll play Templar's reaction to this because it's just very grating. But his unironic take on this is that women are, on average, more dishonest and evil than men, and that they fuck everything up. And yeah, that was kind of his conclusion here.
Patients with you all was that she wanted to have a do not resuscitate status.
Correct.
And then the last thing that you can do with what you want, Reddington says that if Lindsay really wanted to and planned to kill her kids, she didn't have to wait for her husband to take a quick trip to CVS or to get takeout to do it. She had other opportunities.
And you traveled. Where did you travel to?
That's the width of a McDonald's french fry. I mean, I feel like if that's a cut on your fucking neck, that's pretty bad. That's not great, right?
New York.
How long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month, and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant.
Ooh.
You were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, that's the recap of day 1 through 10 from the prosecution.
Bruh, god damn, dude. This is like, god, fuck. Okay, we didn't get any derails during the process of this, so I guess we're just diving straight back into hell. We're just continuing on. We're just gonna keep on going. We're just gonna keep on going into hell. Okay, lovely.
I'm not a lawyer.
Let's just keep on cruising. Let's keep on fucking cruising. I'm black screen transparent. I know. I'm trying to fix it. I guess we're. But did all women even bother to apologize?
Did all women even bother to apologize?
So true.
Person playing water polo medium dark skin tone. Person playing water polo medium dark skin tone. Person playing water polo medium dark skin tone.
Thank you for the 2.
On day 12 and 13 of the Lindsay Clancy trial. So, as a reminder, during opening statement.
And this is our last, recounting of the trial before we get into, honestly, the real subject of tonight and the title of the stream.
The prosecutor said that Lindsay acted intentionally, rationally, and swiftly when she killed her.
Guys, if you think you're mad now, if you think you're pissed off now, I just need you to wait.
3 kids on January 24th, 2023. And to show that she did this with intention, they've been putting on evidence to show her state of mind before and after the incident. But on day 12, it seems like the line of questioning.
Can we get the public therapy session for beloved chatter Sparkrizzle as a derail?
No, but I'll make sure to tell Ace about all this. ZV, for sure. I'm going to make sure Ace knows about all this. Thanks for the 5. I'm going to make sure Ace knows about all this. All right? Because I know that you want that. I know that that's the thing that really matters to you. Because you really have, I don't know, you have some, maybe you and, maybe you need some, I don't know, exposure therapy. I don't know. So, I don't know, I'd yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, yeah, you can pick a real derail if you want it. But, yeah, nope.
That the prosecutor had for the medical examiner was really to show Lindsay's state of mind during the incident. Now, I'm going to play the clip so you can see what I'm talking about. And throughout the clips, you're going to hear Lindsay audibly sobbing. But try and pay attention to the questions the prosecutor is asking, because she's trying to get the medical examiner to explain just how much time, effort, and force it takes to kill someone by strangulation. And not to make this any more heartbreaking and graphic than it already is, but I do want to remind you, so that you can relate what the medical examiner is saying to what actually happened, that
Sure.
Cora, Dawson, and Callan were each found with exercise bands around their neck. So that was
Right.
the method used to
Right.
strangle them.
That was the murder weapon.
Okay, here are the clips.
And how long can it take?
You know it's bad when Speed Racer can't even, come up with anything. Speed Racer can't even come up with anything here. I mean, we're this is a bleak stream, guys.
Or does it take for loss of consciousness to happen?
I cannot put a specific time on it. However,
God, and we have Lindsay just, weeping, dude. Jesus Christ.
in situations where there's complete oxygen deprivation, loss of consciousness can occur as early as 10 to 30 seconds, with brain damage beginning at the 1 minute mark, and irreversible
God.
brain damage and subsequent death occurring around as early as 5 minutes. Again, with the
5 minutes for each of the fucking kids, dude? 5 fucking minutes. Dude. Somebody please fucking donate a derail, dude. I mean, this is... Oh, God. I mean, God. This is tough. I'm kind of glad the camera's not on. Wow. Wow.
Caveat that there are variables that might accelerate or decelerate that time frame.
Is there a type of constant pressure that's required to cause that loss of consciousness?
Ultimately, once the brain has a critically low level of oxygen, a loss of consciousness will occur. It takes an average of...
And guys, I really, really, really hate to say it. Wow, sorry, this is making... Oh my gosh. Wow. A little bit emotional here. Wow, okay. Jeez. Oh. Let me chill for a second. Look, I'm torturing you guys with this to prove a point. A very, very important point. Because I want you to understand how fucked up it is that these TikTok people are, like, trying to... It is mass psychosis from these fucking TikTok people. Like, I'm telling you, we are going to go from just, like, emotional and sad to just... We're going to be fucking furious soon. I promise you that. We are going to be fucking furious soon, okay? Dude, I would rather see a car crash than this. I'm telling you.
4 pounds to compress the veins of the neck and an average of around 10 pounds to compress the arteries of the neck.
If someone is strangled to the point of unconsciousness and the strangulation stops, can they wake up?
Without intervention is very unlikely.
Okay, so that's interesting. That's interesting. So it could have been from between 10 to 30 seconds because she just said, if you're strangled to unconsciousness, if you don't get intervention, will you wake up from that? And without intervention, it is unlikely that they would have woken up from that. So it may not have been the 5-minute mark of like instant death. It could have been as horrible as this is an important part of the case. It could have been one of those things where they were strangled to unconsciousness and died slowly because of that.
What? This story is not dark and all of you need to grow a spine. Derail and thread, this is peak.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5, buddy. We'll get to it. We'll get to it soon.
Do you recall testifying previously?
You can't say anything F1 related. Do you think MotoGP will be the same? Probably not. I mean, listen, even if you send the F1 thing again and we just have to take it out of the VOD, that's totally fine with me. I don't care, man. Listen, I find it interesting. I'm used to having to take stuff out of the VOD that gets blocked. It's fine by me. Really, is it I'm not reading that, dude. I'm not reading that. Come on.
That when asked if a person were to use a ligature around someone's neck to the point where they pass out.
But, counsel, we had that answer, right?
It's an inconsistent statement.
This is your witness.
I know, and I can impeach with an inconsistent statement.
I see it sidebar.
Quick context for what just happened. The prosecutor is again trying to emphasize how long Lindsay had to hold these bands in order for the kids to die. However, when the prosecutor asked the medical examiner if the kids could have survived.
What? Derail on DMS.
Thank you. Thank you for the $8. That's interesting. I didn't even know you could do that. Thank you.
Had Lindsay not held it for so long, the ME basically said no, they still would have died. And that clearly wasn't the answer the prosecutor was expecting. What? So,
setting this as the bare minimum for all future Jack's toy. Speaking of derail and thread.
Thank you so much for the $50, St. Evan Wolf. I really, really appreciate it, buddy. Okay, great. So we're set after this, okay? We're set. Guys, just remember, as we're going through this just horrific, bleak shit, we've got a light at the end of the tunnel, okay? We've got a light at the end of the tunnel.
She started to impeach her or use a prior statement where the medical examiner said something different. In fact, the medical examiner apparently said that Lindsay would have had to hold those bands for several minutes even after the kids had passed out in order for them to die. Now, the problem with the prosecutor trying to use this prior statement and why Kevin Reddington and the judge reacted the way they did is because impeaching your own witness or showing the jurors that your witness is not credible because here they are saying something now that they didn't say before is an interesting choice.
Derail in the threads. Sit for a minute with me.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. Thank you for the 5, Cryptid. Appreciate it, buddy.
Especially when the witness you're impeaching is the medical examiner and who you would like the jurors to view as an expert. That's an interesting choice, but a choice that can be made. And so the prosecutor continues on with her questions about if the kids could.
Yeah, that's funny that like the prosecutor literally almost had to impeach their own fucking witness because it just went against what they were trying to say. Like, Jesus Christ.
Survived had Lindsay been interrupted.
So your testimony is that you can strangle someone for 30 seconds, let go, and then they die.
I said that in this presence of complete oxygen deprivation, there is a general time frame. And so 30 seconds, I cannot give a specific number to that. Once strangulation occurs, again, the brain starts to be subjected to a lack of oxygen. So whether the ligature is present or whether the ligature is not present, the oxygen deprivation and irreversible brain damage is already occurring.
And there's no coming back from that?
Not without intervention. It's very unlikely. Again, the brain cannot heal those cells.
And
Sorry, prosecutor. You just got kind of fucked. Sorry about that.
Prosecutor doesn't.
Your own witness just kind of fucked you. Sorry.
Then stop there. On day 13, when another witness, an investigator, is on the stand, the prosecutor brings this issue back up and has the investigator confirm that the medical examiner told him that the kids could have survived had Lindsay been interrupted.
At meeting with the medical examiner, did she tell you that constant pressure would need to be applied even after the person went unconscious in a strangulation in order to effect death?
Yes.
Did she tell you that?
Right. So now she's literally using, I don't know if you guys are following this like aspect of it. She's essentially using the testimony that a different, so she's using a different witness to ask that witness what testimony they got from the medical examiner that they already interviewed and didn't get a good result from. And so now they're relying on secondhand fucking testimony, okay? Which is just bleak as hell.
It takes several minutes of continuous pressure to cause death.
We have leading questions. If this is going to be admitted, can we not have leading questions? It's her witness.
You want to ask him what she said. And then
Do you recall, sorry, do you recall what she said about the time it takes to strangle someone to death?
After unconsciousness, I think she said several minutes. It would take several more minutes for someone to die.
And would that be several more minutes of strangulation?
Yes.
So again, prosecutor's point is this wasn't instantaneous. Lindsay had to apply pressure for a period of time in order to kill her kids, further showing that her actions were deliberate. But Lindsay's attorney, Kevin Reddington, obviously doesn't agree with this. And he points to the medical examiner's earlier point that unconsciousness could happen very quickly and recovery after that point is unlikely. Okay, moving on. Another witness that testified on day 13 was the case agent, or basically the lead detective.
How many different medications? 13. 13, guys. 13 different fucking medications.
And he testified about recording the condition of the Clancy's home after the incident, and more specifically, where he saw blood in the home.
Sir, when you went into the master bedroom, did you see blood sprayed all over the walls and everywhere?
No.
And fair to say that the video shows all of the walls in the bedroom and doesn't show any spatter or anything on the walls?
Yes.
Did you also go outside into the backyard and look at the exterior of the home?
I mean, depending on the amount of pressure that was applied during the cutting of the wrists and neck, there wouldn't be a spatter. It would be more than likely a drip, right? It really depends on the amount of pressure applied. So that's not entirely unusual, but okay.
Yes.
These areas of red-brown stains on the exterior of the house, did you observe those that night in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
Now, this whole blood placement is important to the prosecutor's case because it relates to testimony from day 6 of the trial from a blood splatter analyst. Long story short, the prosecutor is alleging that Lindsay's suicide attempt was fake, and their support for this theory is where and how the blood was found in her home. And they focus on 4 specific blood spots. The first is blood on the floor of her bedroom, which they seem to be arguing came from Lindsay cutting her neck and her wrist, not enough to cut an artery or do any real damage, but enough for her to be able to stand and let the droplets fall on the...
I mean, I don't know, man. That looks like a lot of blood. I don't know.
So they're the round circular stains, which are on the outside, are drip stains. So that is blood coming from
I mean, that's
blood
a lot of...
and going to the
I mean, just from dripping, that's a lot.
ground just due to gravity. The stains that are overlapping are considered a drip pattern. So standing there for a period of time, the blood is dripping due to gravity into itself, causing the overlapping stains as well as small stains that are all surrounding it.
The second blood spots are ones found on the mirror in her bedroom, and the prosecutor seems to be implying that they are there because Lindsay swung the knife she used to cut herself.
And what, if anything, were you able to determine about these blood stains on the mirror?
So the blood stains themselves were elliptical in shape, so it did give me some information. There was a larger amount of blood, so you can see on the stains that it starts to go down the mirror. That's due to gravity, so we call that flow.
So it would be accurate to say it could either be from someone being near the mirror bleeding and blood dropping on it, or someone with blood, or an instrument or something with blood on it moving and spattering the blood on it.
Correct, either of those motions.
The third blood spots are ones found on the windowsill that she went out of, and here the prosecutor is arguing that Lindsay didn't jump out of the window that night. She actually hung on the ledge of the window and then fell.
The bedroom windowsill?
Correct.
And showing you a close-up at 163. Did you examine this blood stain?
I did, identified as stain D.
What did you determine based on your training experience about this blood stain?
So something bloody, having a red brown stain, coming into contact with a non-bloody surface, leaving that stain there. So a transfer stain.
Okay, wow, fucking dude, brilliant mind over here. Okay, Jesus. That blood stain is the result of blood contacting something that isn't blood.
On the windowsill.
Could it also be from someone hanging out the window holding on to in those spots?
Correct.
And then lastly, the blood spots found on the shingles of the house, which the prosecutor is saying indicates that Lindsay again was hanging on the ledge, not really trying to kill herself, just trying to make it seem like she was.
What the fuck? What's the fucking plan? What's the fucking plan? What do you mean? She was just fucking hanging off the window being like, oh, they'll really think I tried to kill myself if I do this.
Those are areas of red brown staining on the shingles between the second floor window and the first floor window. So this is an area of the transfer stain where there was an accumulation of blood that was coming.
She's just answering the question, man. I know, it's just like, it's inherently funny the way that she's just like, yes, this is actually the result of blood contacting something that's not blood. It's just funny. Okay, you have to admit, it's kind of funny.
Coming off as a droplet off the bottom of the shingle.
And now Kevin Reddington's side.
Okay, so as you're looking out the window, it's your understanding that the smudge, if you will, that was on that window was on the left-hand side?
I believe so.
So if somebody was going to climb out the window and hang on the ledge, and then what, like do a Spider-Man and go down the side of the shingles?
Yeah, like what the fuck is the plan here? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Snare going all the way down on the shingles, wouldn't it?
If they came in contact the entire way down, yes, there would be a transfer all the way down.
That would be consistent with some type of a violent movement, would it not? If the person's cutting their throat, for example, and the cast off onto the mirror, or leaning, I guess you'd say, at an angle.
So it would be either due to gravity or due to blood in flight. So a force applied, sending that blood to land on there, or drip due to gravity.
And blood in flight, the inference would be that it's cast off, if you will, from the knife, going in a particular direction towards the mirror, right?
It would be a spatter stain coming off of any sort of blood source, whether it be the tip of a knife, a cut on the hand, something in flight.
Now, it's worth noting that one of Reddington's other points in trying to prove that Lindsay's suicide attempt wasn't fake was him pointing out that when Lindsay went to the ER the night of the incident, doctors had to do a blood transfusion and perform 2 rounds of CPR.
Bro, come on. Oh, but she wasn't trying to kill herself, guys. She signed a DNR. She signed a do not resuscitate. And they had to fucking do CPR on her twice. And on top of that, they had to do a fucking blood transfusion. But guys, I swear to God, she wasn't trying to fucking kill herself, okay?
Surgical ICU.
Okay. And that makes reference to the fact that shortly after arriving in the ICU, the patient had a cardiac arrest. Is that fair?
Yes.
She got 2 rounds of CPR before obtaining ROSC. Can you tell me, please, what is CPR? 2 rounds, and what is ROSC?
Meaning we did chest
and again, remember, guys, the prosecutor's like assertion here on the cuts is that they're superficial. But I want you to remember that the cuts are literally almost 1 inch deep, okay, on her neck and her wrists. Okay, does that sound superficial to you?
And she was already intubated, so she was getting oxygen.
She then got a massive transfusion protocol, which you told us about, right?
Yes.
And what does that mean?
Means she gets, we have a protocol that with blood products. Okay. She gets infused rapidly.
Was there a notice shortly after arrival to the ICU, she was being turned and had 30 cc's of clear fluid that came out of her nose? Is that right?
Yes.
And what is that? Was there a suspicion that was what's called CSF?
Yes.
And what is CSF?
What is CSF?
It's spinal fluid.
Okay.
Fucking spinal fluid was coming out of her nose, bro? Are we fucking serious? Oh, but guys, she wasn't trying to fucking kill herself, guys. Yeah, spinal fluid was coming out of her fucking nose, but like, no. She was fine, man. She was fine. Oh, we're back. Okay, great. Okay.
Lost a lot of blood, right?
Yes.
And she required multiple transfusions immediately following her arrest, right?
Yes.
And when it says arrest, does that mean arrest by...
Hey, prosecutors, not sure if you know this, spinal fluid, especially 30 cc's of it, not supposed to come out of your fucking nose. Just so you know, okay? That belongs in your spine. Just offering that, okay? I'm just offering that to anybody who doesn't know, okay? Spinal fluid, not supposed to come out of your fucking nose. Just so you know.
Cardiac. I want to make sure that's clear. It's cardiac arrest, nothing to do with the police, okay?
Before we move on from the lead investigator, he was on the stand.
Fuck off, Gila. What if she can just do that? Fuck off.
And he also testified about obtaining a video of the Clancy family at the Museum of Science on January 8, 2023, which was 16 days before the murder. And in this video, Lindsay seems to be interacting with her kids and behaving fine.
And at this point in time in the video, are we seeing Patrick Clancy take...
Well, yeah, I mean, she already said that she was like forcing herself to.
Austin Clancy out of that room, leaving Lindsay Clancy with Callan and Cora?
Yes.
Owl, I warned you, this is a bleak stream, man.
Is that Cora there in the red skirt?
Yes.
I'm going to be honest, with only just what we've seen so far, the trial's not over, but I'm going to be real. If they don't have some kind of a smoking gun on the prosecutor side, which it doesn't seem like they do, I find it highly unlikely that this person isn't found not guilty by reason of insanity, right? Doesn't mean that she didn't do it, to be clear, but like, you know, I think, I mean, come on. Come the fuck on, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't see it happening.
Patrick and Dawson are. And throughout this video, in this portion of the video, can the defendant be seen instructing the children, pointing to them, showing them how?
It'll get better. It'll get better, Kuji. I promise. This is the last part of it that's like bleak in terms of like child death and sadness. But we're about to get angry. We're going to go from like sad and like, oh, this is really, really unfortunate. I hate that this happened, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go from that to like viscerally like blood angry. Okay. So at least it'll be a different emotion. It'll still be bleak, but it'll be a different emotion. Okay.
How to work the exhibit and operating some type of control panel.
Yes.
I haven't eaten all the ice cream. Okay. I take a while on my ice cream, but it's really good. I really appreciate Devin for getting me that ice cream. He's awesome.
Okay, now let's talk about some of the things found on Lindsay's phone. And with prosecutors trying to show that
if they're found not guilty by reason of insanity, would she be put into a mental institution? Yes. Yes.
this whole thing was planned and staged, they questioned a cybercrimes investigator.
Well, okay, Fork Ups, you haven't joined at the angry part. We're almost to the angry part.
About a Google search for suicide methods that was done on a family laptop back in August of 2022, so 5 months before the murders.
I saw, the first thing I saw was a Facebook visit at 9:40 that morning.
9:40 a.m. on August 23rd, 2022?
Correct.
And what was the...
I don't know why. I hate this guy. I really don't like this guy. He looks villainous. He looked villainous. I don't like the vibe. I do not like his vibe.
Facebook?
It was, the link was...
Car crash derail. It's all I got, man.
I can't blame you, Speed Racer. Thank you for the 5.
It was link.say. I believe it was 968.
So Lindsay with a dot in between the D and the S, 969?
969, correct.
And after the visit to the Lindsay.969 Facebook page, what happened next?
There was a search.
No, so Kaga, that wouldn't be how it works because of the fact that she committed this like heinous crime, right? So the marker for release would be so much greater. There also can be like a minimum time imposed for like a mental institution, right? So you can have a forced like kind of what's it called, sentence of like staying at a mental institution for some period of time. So no, it wouldn't be one of those things where she would just like go straight in there and then they'd be like, oh, seems like you have anxiety, and then she'd leave, right? Because she's been found, you know, just because she's been found not guilty by reason of insanity does not mean that like she's not in some way responsible / culpable for the crime itself, right? She still did it. And as a result is, you know, going to be treated as a huge danger to herself and others, right? So there's a lot that will go into that.
Spotify music for the singer Tom Hall.
Then what happened next?
There was a Google search for Tom Hall. The Wikipedia page for Tom Hall was visited. There was some wording regarding a shooting related to his
Lex Luthor phenotype, true.
Ultimate suicide. Now got to the original artifact I located, which was the Wikipedia suicide method. After that, another Wikipedia page that went to the Grafton Bridge.
So within this jumping section is where there was the hyperlink to that bridge.
Correct.
Here?
Yes.
You're not able to tell who's actually at the computer doing all this, correct?
No.
You can only see what data there is and what's been accessed, correct?
Correct.
Speed Racer is gonna make my derail boring.
Thank you for the 5, Flynn.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Brennington. That's it? That's your testimony? That's why you're here today, to talk about a search that was involving Tom Hall, or Tim Hall?
Dude, I can't lie. Dude, the fucking defense attorney has been getting me through this. He's been getting me through this. He has so much fucking aura. I love it when he just like goes fucking off on these people. It's so awesome. Like it'll just be like a pretty boring or just like really sad like testimony, and then this guy just comes up and he's like, "Is that really all you were fucking here to do?
All you were fucking here to do is talk about a fucking search. Are you goddamn serious right now?
I love it, dude. Like when he was like clapping at that fucking that therapist lady, the psychiatrist, and he's just like, oh okay, like, oh, so no, say it loud and clear for us, sweetie. Okay, like, dude, he has aura. He has aura.
Yeah. So I apologize. Your testimony today is based on that search on August 23rd, right?
I don't know why, but I just love, I think there's just such a need. I think it's very cathartic for me because, like, I'm getting very frustrated. And so to see him, like, come up and be like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? It's like, yes, do it, yes.
That all occurred between 9:40 and, say, 10 o'clock in the morning, right?
Correct.
Did you know, sir, that on August 23rd, Mr. Clancy signed in, and it was Mr. Clancy's email that accessed the Facebook account for Lindsay Clancy?
I do not.
And did you know, sir, that on August 23rd of 2022, 2-year-old child was brought by Lindsay to South Shore Health for Dawson's ear recheck? He was examined at 10:15 in the morning.
I'm not privy to those facts.
But you don't know that it was Lindsay that was actually using that computer to search for Tom Hall, right?
I don't know who was sitting behind that.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy plays a guitar, do you?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy is a music aficionado, right?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy enjoyed Tom Hall music, do you?
Oh, I do not know that. Wow, it's almost like the husband would have been searching for Tom Hall. You dumb bitch. Oh, Lex Luthor, he's having a problem. He said he's doing the thing from fucking the newest Superman where he's like, 1B. And then the guy's like, but this doesn't even apply, brother. Like, sorry. Okay.
And you certainly don't want to leave it with this.
Her lawyer is Kevin Reddington, an extremely heavy-hitter criminal defense lawyer. He's been active since 1975. Bro has a fucking 51-year active history in criminal defense. This guy, okay, so he's a fucking vet. He's a vet. He is not messing around.
That Lindsay was looking up ways to commit suicide in August of 22, do you?
All I'm presenting is the facts that were presented in front of me.
Okay, moving on to the last witness from day 13, and it was this investigator who was in charge of doing searches on Lindsay's phone. And one of the things he found on that phone was a note that was created around the October-November 2022 timeframe. So the prosecutor has him read this note, but I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the point of reading this note was to show it's another example of Lindsay faking something, or if the point was to show Lindsay acknowledged that her kids were the source of her problems. I don't really know. Here's the note, and it's kind of long, so just watch.
I'm sad and depressed because I'm not able to parent my third child.
This is gonna be hard. This is going to be tough. This one's going to be bleak. All right.
Here's the note, and it's kind of long, so just watch.
I'm sad and depressed because I'm not able to parent my third child like my first. I want to treat any one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. I'm sad that I stopped breastfeeding. I feel not as connected with Cal now. I think I sort of resent my other children because they prevent me from treating Cal like my first baby, and I know that's not fair to them. I know that. I was feeling so depressed last evening when Cora and Dawson came home from school. I know it runs off on them, so we had a pretty rough evening. I want to feel love and connection with all my kids. I'm also probably having a bit of an internal conflict because my whole life I wanted to have a lot of kids. I still don't want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I'm on the fence about starting a new medication for anxiety/depression. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids.
Damn.
And then when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat.
And remember, this wasn't a note that she like wrote publicly, right? This was a note that she wrote like almost as like a diary entry.
And then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up, and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. Cal was so very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he deserves. I guess that's what it's like to be the third child, though. He's not the first third child to ever exist. I think I know he'll be okay, but it's really hard for me. I hate that he has to put himself to sleep. I'm sad I'm not breastfeeding anymore, but I think deep down, these are the right choices. As for the sleep training, I needed a baby that slept through the night because I simply do not have the opportunity in my life to catch up on sleep. I just don't. If there was a time for me to nap every day, then that may not have been the case, but there really isn't. When Cal naps, I have to take care of Cora and Dawson. That's just how it is. It feels cruel to me that we did not do that to Cal, but the reality is we did what we had to do. I guess I also feel slightly traumatized by the sleep training, but that feeling was only really present when I was severely sleep deprived and paranoid. I know what we did was the right thing and okay. As for the breastfeeding, it kind of goes hand in hand with the sleep training. Once he started sleeping most of the night, it was then a daily struggle to keep up my milk supply. I was having to take a ton of supplements and constantly think about eating and drinking enough to keep the supply up, and then I was
Somebody earlier in the stream said, I'll bet she's on a shit ton of supplements too. Ding, ding, ding. There you go.
And to think about pumping extra to keep it up, and that was really hard to do with Cora and Dawson around. When I tried to leave Cal to go out with Cora and Dawson, I was stressed about the pumping, and not to mention the fact that Cal was at home and not taking a bottle, so it was a battle of if I should pump or not. I know I did the right thing because I need to be able to leave Cal with someone and get fed. As much as I don't want to leave him, I need to be able to. I need to be able to be present with my other kids. I still really, really want a fourth child, but I need a really good therapist before then. I'm on the fence about starting a new med or not. I want to feel happy, but it would be nice to feel authentically happy and not fake. But I need to feel happier.
You know that in the mental health sphere, it's more lucrative to treat people in crisis than it is to provide preventative care. That doesn't surprise me whatsoever.
Than I did last evening, because then I was pretty depressed and not enjoying any of my children. It was really sad. I needed the breastfeeding off of my plate. I'm struggling so hard because I wanted to parent each of my kids like my first, and since I can't, that's depressing to me. This is definitely the root cause of all our problems. Now I feel like I'm not parenting any of my kids the way I want to, and that makes me sad too. But I'm going to try my best today. Things I love doing to help me love and appreciate.
Someone should derail with baby funk. Evil.
And enjoy my kids or activities with them. I definitely started having some depression after Cora, but once I started getting up and out with her, I felt much better. I think signing Cal up for baby music class would be a great thing. Maybe Fridays could be my day with him. I've just fallen out of the habit of doing anything fun, anything for myself, anything with Pat, and I need to work on that. On a positive note, I had a great deep night of sleep. I'm terrified of something happening to my kids or doing something wrong to mess up their development. Our generation is inundated with information about every aspect of parenting and everything that go wrong if you don't get it right, and all the scary things happening in the world. It's insane. For the last 5 years, I've just filled my mind with all things parenting, and it's just unhealthy.
Thank you. And then the timeline for Lindsay on the day of the murders was laid out. Lindsay took Cora to the doctor that morning around 8 a.m. and then came home and played with the kids in the snow. The family kind of has their day with Patrick working in the basement, and then things pick back up around dinner time. Around 4:43 p.m., Lindsay makes her first search for the menu at 3V, which is the restaurant they eventually ordered from that night.
So we see here at 4:43 p.m. on January 24th, a search for the 3V menu, correct?
Yes.
3 minutes after that search, she searches for Miralax for kids, presumably because that's what the pediatrician recommended at Cora's earlier 8 a.m. appointment. At 4:48, Lindsay makes a call to CVS, and then 5 minutes later, she asks Patrick if he wants to order takeout for dinner.
Was there also a search for an Apple Maps for 3V?
Yes.
And then there's a message, it says message 80 outgoing from the...
Now she possibly will get the help that she needs and then realize all that she's done. And that said, too, if people just fucking took it seriously when the kids were alive. I agree.
Defendant's phone at 4:53:09 from Lindsay to Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And it says, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day, correct?
That's the content of the message.
Is there a response in message 82 from Patrick to Lindsay?
Yes, there is.
And what is the answer?
Yeah.
And then is there a response from Lindsay to Patrick at message 84?
Yes.
And what is that?
Okie dokie.
And then message 86, again from Lindsay to Patrick, is she sending another message?
She does.
And what does that say?
Check the menu when you can.
Patrick and Lindsay exchange a few more text messages until about 5:08, where they're asking each other about Callan taking a nap and what they plan to order from 3V. And then at 5:10, she actually calls the restaurant to place the order.
And so we have 2 phone calls here, one at 5:09 p.m. and one at 5:10 p.m. Did you look into these 2 phone calls?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the 508-927-4046 being the number for the 3V restaurant?
Yes.
Are there further searches at 5:13 p.m., starting at number 128 for Pedialex?
That's correct.
146, message 146, a message from Lindsay to Patrick at 5:15 p.m., which states Pedialex liquid stool softener, correct?
Yes.
Patrick says he left the house headed to CVS, which is reportedly 3 minutes away. Around the same time, Lindsay sent him that text message at 5:15 telling him what to buy. The next interaction...
Cryptid, we're almost done with the video. As soon as we get done, I'll look her up.
Between the two
I'm assuming that's the civil lawyer.
Is at 5:33 p.m., so about 18 minutes after that text message. But in between that time, an email is sent by Patrick at 5:24. Now, it's unclear if that email was sent by Patrick's phone or by the computer that was at home. But at 5:33, he's at CVS and he makes a call to her, but she misses that call.
Okay.
5:33:51 p.m. is that a phone call from Patrick's phone to Lindsay's phone?
Yes.
And that has zeros in it for duration. Does that indicate the call wasn't answered?
It would be an inference.
And then going down to 150, we have an outgoing call from the defendant's phone to Patrick Clancy for 14 seconds at 5:34 p.m., correct?
Yes.
That means the call lasted approximately 14 seconds.
Correct.
He then makes the purchase, heads to 3V to get the food, and then drives back home. Now, according to his testimony, when he got home, the house was quiet, and so at 6:09, he called Lindsay's phone to make sure she and the kids were still there. But there was no answer, and that led him to eventually discovering her outside.
And then the last item there, item 152, that is an incoming call to the defendant's phone from Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And again, we have zeros here indicating that the call wasn't answered, correct?
It's an inference, yes.
Okay, so those are just the highlights from day 12 and day 13. There were other things that happened, obviously, but I'm going to stop right there. And I have to ask you, which theory are you...
Oh, God, that was grating. That was grating, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we are finally out of the kind of catch-up part of the stream where we, like, you know, hear about all the grisly details of this trial. And now we are going to do some derails to decompress a little bit. And then we are going to go into the the part that's going to piss you off. All right? The part and the reason that I wanted to do this stream. Because, I mean, guys, listen, I'm not a true crime, like, streamer, okay? So, you know, it's not because I just want to go over this really depressing story, okay? Rest assured. All right? So, let me look up this person, Rosemary Scapiccio. Rosemary Scapiccio. Let's see. Boston criminal defense attorney, felony lawyer, criminal lawyer. Let's see this. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Dude, she's not messing around. Look at her. She looks like a demon. Okay. Rosemary is an aggressive, experienced criminal defense attorney known for her decades-long career marked by her exceptional expertise and unwavering dedication. Attorney Scapiccio will do everything in her power to represent you as zealously as the law allows. Attorney Scapiccio is a fierce advocate for her clients who have been wrongfully charged or convicted of serious felonies. Her relentless pursuit of the truth has earned her the respect of her clients, their family and friends, as well as the colleagues and jury. Calvin Carnes was convicted of killing his 4 friends. But the real killer confessed to multiple people, and 18 years later, they got it overturned, I suppose. So yeah, shit ton of experience here as well. Wow. Okay. So just truly double fucked. I mean, the prosecution's like double fucked here. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Rosemary as a name isn't foreshadowing. The irony's not lost on me. People don't realize you can just evil mog murders and such types by making fun of them and their Okay, all right, buddy. Okay, buddy. That's her civil attorney. She's going to annihilate those doctors. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so let's do these derails and then we'll get back into the content. All right, so we've got Slash's derail first. So we can get into that. Here we go.
What? Wholesome derail. Watch.
Wholesome?
V
We need
equals
wholesome.
N5 UMJ904VV0.
Oh, wait, it's from ZV. It's not going to be wholesome. Thanks for the $5. Guys.
7319.
You people are like horrible. You are horrible people. Okay. Wow. I mean, wow. I mean, you are evil people. Okay. Wow. Thanks for the 5, whoever sent that. Okay. Here's the next one. We need wholesome. What the fuck? Why does it sound so fucking foreboding? This is like very foreboding sounding. I don't like how foreboding the music is here. It's a lot of detail, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about painting. I'm not a painter, personally. What is that? Oh, is that his weird little fucking rat tail? Okay, yeah. I like how much detail goes into the fucking rat tail. That rat tail is like viscerally detailed. It's a little frightening. I mean, he looks evil. He looks like a bad creature. He looks like an evil, bad creature. I'm just gonna be, you know, I just feel like I need to be honest about that. He kind of looks like a creature that would, like, stab, like, children for fun. The bird looks cool. He looks kind of chill. But he kind of seems like the kind of bird that would, like, commit war crimes. Like, this is a war crime type of bird. Mice don't have ears that big. L false image. Fake. I hate this. Mice also don't carry swords, so this is horrible and evil. Why is this little Batman guy in this? This doesn't even make sense. Why is he in here? Why is the Batman guy here? What's that all about? Is it just supposed to be like two different things or something? Like, what's the... I don't understand this. I'm confused. You can joke about children being gassed and incinerated in the Holocaust, but you can never ever joke about Lindsay killing her kids. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Dude, it's different when there's like actual names and faces attached, okay? It just feels different. Alright, you can call me a pussy, it's fine. Why is he like fucking it up? Why did he just do that? Why did he just like fuck it up? Am I going to understand why he's doing this at the end? I really hope so, because I have a lot of unanswered questions. Imagine having talent and you do this. That's evil. Duality of man? Is that what that's supposed to represent? I mean, that's interesting, I suppose. What is up with this weird, like, Mickey Mouse demon? It's like an evil Mickey Mouse demon. What is he? What the Mickey Mouse demon doing? That's what he looks. That was not what I was expecting. Did not expect him to look that normal. I'm gonna be so real. I'm not even trying to be a dick. I just did not expect him to look that normal. What is what's it? What is this? What is this little Mickey Mouse demon doing? Does he have like a pearl? Are they gonna fight the Mickey Mouse demon? So is this like a weird like mountain that the Mickey Mouse demon is on? What does this mean? What did they mean by this? See, now you say brother can't enjoy art. I need you to remember I'm watching an 8-minute video that is just complete silence, and I am having to provide entertaining commentary. I'm just doing my best, man. That's all I'm doing, okay? I'm not just gonna sit here and be like this. Right? Like, I'm gonna try to be funny along the way. I'm gonna try my best. May not work, but I'm gonna try. It mixes rubber hose realism and surrealism. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly interesting. So, is this mouse fighting Mickey Mouse Demon Mouse on top of Spider Batman Mountain? Is that am I getting all of this correct? I mean, it's like really well done. Like, it's incredibly well done, right? But it's like, what's going on here? I just have like so many questions. Why does it piss you off so much, Dasali? What's going on? I mean, it looks incredible, right? Like the detail, the attention to detail is very, very good. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that derail. That was very interesting. I just don't, what is that, like, I want to, like, I just want to know more. I want to know, like, the lore. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know the lore. Okay. What do we have next? Okay, derail and thread. Let's see. So we've got cryptid. Is cryptid next? No, cryptid's actually after. Okay. Here we go.
Disclaimer. Blah, 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 not officially affiliated with GADC, blah, blah, not canon, blah, blah, blah.
Thank you so much for the $50 to watch this. You're still unbelievably cruel. You're still an unbelievably cruel person, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. All right. You know, I appreciate you so much, and because of that, I'm just gonna be honest with you rather than like jerking you around and like being like, oh no, this is great. I love this. No. No, you're a cruel person. Okay. But thank you for the 50. You're great. You're great, but you're also like, you're cruel. Okay.
Just read it properly. Just give me that. I'll do it.
What? I literally was just... whatever.
Disclaimer. This video contains flashing lights and high contrast colors that might put a strain on some viewers' eyes. This is also a fan music video and not officially affiliated with Glitch Productions, Ghostworks, or the Amazing Digital Circus Show. It's especially, and this is the important part, not canon. So, please...
Do you know how many times I've heard this?
Support the official release.
Goofy,
honestly,
silly.
I'm floored.
She fell on the floor.
Are you really still here watching that YouTube, kids?
Gooner42, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Long time no see, big guy. Hi. I figured you'd have gotten canceled.
Slop. Man, I really thought people would have better taste nowadays. Maybe you could waste your time doing something more mature, like taxes. But I know you won't.
You know that meme of like the retarded kid like looking at the like flashing lights and he's like this? That's how I feel like people who like actually like this stuff watch it. You know what I mean? The cooling pump of my GTX 1080 graphics card died today. Rest in fucking peace. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. My entire computer is slowly dying, and it's really ass.
What's got you fuming, buddy?
Dasali, did you just time out one of my chatters? What did you just do? Untime out, Dasali. This is a valuable donator.
Dude, did something piss you off? You better learn to cope soon. This place eats dopes for breakfast. You'll need some thicker skin. Cause if you're angry now, imagine how you'll feel when you check your bedroom and it's crawling with snakes. And every step you take's a face full of rakes.
Wait, rake? That rhymes with snake.
When even seats are threatening a certain
sound.
Your entertainment,
It made a farting sound, and that's funny.
Don't you have any other way of entertaining yourself that doesn't involve torturing people?
No.
Okay, well, Dasali, did you reverse it? Can you reverse it? That's one of my least favorite parts of it. Why? Why do we need to see him twerking?
Wait, please give me a second. So let me get this straight. The mini jester thinks there's a solution to our fate. Wait, let's hear her out. Got nothing here but time. Just let us in on what will save us here. We miss a sign. You hear that, audience? You're in for a show. We're breaking numbers, but we're suffering though. And as you chuckle on your side of the screen, I think I'll join you giving a little beam. What is it? Are you crying from
Dude, this part's awesome. Jax is raping. Jax is raping so hard. Wait, sorry, rapping. Sorry, he's rapping. Guys, he's...
So says my sign.
Kane, I think your stupid boombox is busted.
Get your Jax toy, get a little laugh, boy. So you're
Dude, it's so funny how he does like the Fortnite dances and stuff. These are like the dances that people do and stuff. That's why it's like funny. Oh, he was twerking again, guys. See, I watch stuff like this, and I'm like, I'm glad that the fucking, yeah. I mean, this show needed to be killed. When you have stuff like this going on, the show needed to be fucking killed, right? Like, we can all agree. We can all agree, right? Oh, thanks for the $50 and the fucking horrible DRL. I really appreciate it. All right, so now we've got this from Krypton. It's a little playlist. Oh, thank God. This is going to be so nice. God, we get to watch 3 of these? That's awesome. This is going to be awesome. Oh, okay. This is good. This is good. Oh. We needed this. We needed this, chat. Like, we needed this. After all of the horrors, the man-made horrors that we've seen, it's nice just to see some nature, hear some nice music, look at some cute kitty cats. Cool old dog. We love this cool old dog. You know what I'll bet this cool old dog's name is?
What? 3 future criminals gone. Nothing to be sad about other than the fact they were not dark. Derail in thread. I want to love Anne Frank.
That has to be...
BOORING.
Thanks for the 10, and thanks for the 5. That has to be... That has to be probably the worst donation I think I've ever gotten. That has to be. Like, there's no... I just don't think that that's ever going to get topped. That's not an invitation, by the way. Don't try. But, I mean, that is bleak. I'm like astounded that YouTube let that one go through. Boring. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to skip it? Are you trying to skip it? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to skip this? Asshole? Is that what you're trying to do? This would be on 24/7 in my BDSM dungeon? What the fuck? Skip it? Fuck you. Fuck you. God, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Ugh, you suck. You're a bad person. Oh, God, you suck. Fuck you. First thing I've enjoyed today. You just take it away from me. Yeah, no, it's fine. If somebody wants to, you can offset the money that he used to skip it to make us not skip it. But otherwise... them's the rules. That's how we do it around here, okay? Listen, you can say a lot about me. You can say I'm a Jew. You can say I'm, cruel and evil and horrible. But I abide to the rules that the chat sets, that we set together, okay? And I'm not gonna, that's just how it goes. I'm sad. It's not even like a angry thing. It's just, I'm just sad. I'm sad. Okay. So guys, here's more supposedly non-fatal car crashes.
94 de Gabriel Bockelman, el subcampeón de la categoría que está succionado con Mansur. La carrera tiene 5 vueltas. ¡Ay, Martín! ¡Uy, cómo salió!
Oh, no.
Bueno,
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
tremendo vuelco de Martínez.
I mean, I guess that's kind of a good example of Cage saved him, because he actually kind of, I mean, the car's relatively intact, despite the fact that it did like 32 fucking flips.
Realmente por el alambrado.
Andretti Cape against Ganassi's.
Well, see, when it's F1 like this, it's the halo, not the cage, guys.
Bryce there, and that's just like IndyCar. Andretti versus Ganassi, and here comes Escoto. There's contact, and there's a massive crash. Oh, a frightening crash with Murray and Escoto. Well, at least we hear one driver is okay.
What? How was that your response, dude? Well, at least one of them's okay.
Chris Sodis and Hazeman side by side behind Tuffle for third position. We've got some of Jack Davidson's bodywork getting cast aside. Oh, and it's a big incident.
Dude, these are especially brutal. Okay, see, that one's proof of Cage saving. Okay, that one's proof of Cage saving. If the cage was not there, he would have been fucked. He would have been fucked.
3 of Giorgio Maggi. Oh my goodness, that was
Someone just said, when we were talking about the dead kids, I wanted to say the cage got him so badly. Okay, dude. Dude, the motorcycle ones are always so brutal.
Perfekt gelaufen für ihn und Lukas Tulovic greift bereits an und versucht sich hier.
Riesensturz, Zanetti und Co.
I have to see that again.
Tulovic greift bereits an und versucht sich hier.
Riesensturz, Zanetti und Co.
Oh my God. Dude, he is so lucky that that fucking motorcycle didn't land on him and fucking explode.
In Hockenheim, eine Riesenschrecksekunde.
Between the GP Racing teammates going into the first corner at the end of the first lap, 1.3 seconds is the advantage.
Uh-oh.
Racing car, and that is a huge, unbelievable shunt after contact.
That one was really bad. Like, are you really gonna say Cage got him after that one? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Honestly, all in all, not terrible. Not terrible. Desali, in what context were you saying this? What was the context for this? Why did you say this? Why did you say that? It's a little scary. What is this? What's that? It's a little frightening.
Ya rápidamente Pedro Gresi y la gente de la Asociación Argentina del Volante está yendo para el lugar. Vamos a ver, está neutralizada la prueba. Super paso. Tremendo. Bueno.
O carro já capotou ali mesmo. Na descida do saca-rolha, olha só
Oh.
o momento que ele vai atingir.
Okay, that one's fine. He's fine. Don't be a pussy. Get out of the car. You're fine, dude.
Plástica impressionante, Thiago Mendonça.
Nah, he's fine. That one's not that bad.
Mais impressionante da história dos 20 anos de Porsche Cup, ao lado daquele incidente que
Desali responds, maybe about jizz. Yeah, okay, that makes it so much better. Okay. I'd almost prefer you be talking about, like, eating literal babies, to be completely honest with you.
com Pedrinho Piquet, que
Right before this happened, Scott McLaughlin did go P1. Yeah. Oh, good. Sound of the impact.
I mean, he's got to be, like... That has to be pure luck that he just landed back on the tires.
Man's efforts at doing that have done so. Oh my!
See, I'm so...
Oh my God!
I spoke a little bit too soon on that one. I spoke too soon on that one, dude. I spoke way too soon on that one, dude. Yeah, that one's pretty brutal. That one's pretty brutal.
So, look at that. I repeat.
Yeah, that one's brutal.
He's the driver of that car.
But he's fine, though. Dude! That was... What What was the thought process here? Were you trying to kill this man? What was the thought process? What was the logic behind this one?
De protocolo, ¿no? Fíjense el vuelco impresionante de Nacho Espíndola después de quedarse.
Había hecho la pole position y venía encabezando la primera serie.
Terrible la piña. Bueno.
Oh my God. Okay, is that Lambo about to get totaled? Are we about to see a Lambo get totaled? Yep.
With lots of barrier damage. Car destroyed, lots of flames. You see the car spins across the other side of the road, and Georgi Donchev lucky to get out of that. As I say, it shows
Lucky to get out of that. I hate how fucking jaded they are. Like, it makes sense for me to be jaded, but like when the announcers are just like, "Oh yeah, I mean he'll be fine, man. I mean, like, who really cares?"
Car, and it shows modern safe.
And he's fine. Okay.
Deu a luz verde, tá valendo. Vamos ver lá em cima. Vamos ver lá em cima e passa a pista.
Like, I mean, listen to how fucking hyped up this guy is to see some dude like getting fucking like just like absolutely like car raped.
Da direita. Opa, atenção lá no final. Atenção lá no final, incidente lá no final, Diego.
Oh, that one's brutal.
Oh, ¿qué le pasa al Facu?
Mira el campeón.
A ver, no sé si no falla, ¿eh? Uy, qué piña. ¿Qué pasó ahí? Uy, piñón, ¿eh? Piñón. Tremenda piña.
Oh, the context for that screenshot was that you were showing in a public VC, I was streaming and like showing a video about this like schizo guy that Bungless really wanted me to interview, and he was talking about how babies are inside of Doritos. I remember that. All right, so that was 5 minutes on that one. Thank you for that derail, Speed Racer. Let us move to the next one, shall we? Let's see. What do we have next? Who is next? It is Flynn's. Let's do it. All right. Idiots laughing at car crashes on Discord? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's the classic.
Bro. Okay. Cool.
Hey, yo, back it up. Oh my god.
Dude.
This one's pretty good. I could sit here for an hour. Russia.
Oh.
He tried to get this.
Oh no, train versus car.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Go across.
I mean, he's probably fine, but he just probably did like tens of thousands of dollars worth of damage to both the train and the fucking truck. What the fuck are you doing?
The GTA? He stopped the train.
He did it. It's still going.
He did. He stopped the train.
Ow. What was that?
What even just happened? What happened with that one? Was that just the result of a car crash previously? The music is stressing me out for some reason. There's no music playing. You okay?
What was that thing like? What? There was another part that went flying up in the air. The time detergent just slid over.
That's unfortunate. Oh, this one's not gonna be good. I'm already feeling this one. Oh. What? Did you just keep on going, bro? You said fuck it. Okay. A fucking tractor?
That was totally Asia. That's totally Asia.
Oh, this one's sped up.
Are we gonna see it in fast-paced action?
What is he doing?
What's he doing? Dumb fuck? He was trying to like adjust the fucking street sign.
Wait, play it. I missed.
Oh no, it's always bad when it's a fucking motorcycle. Dude, there's no way that guy survived. You dumb fucking retards.
Why do you?
Woman moment, might I say?
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. Listen to when they scream, okay? They're not screaming yet, right?
Yeah, no,
it's not until they make contact.
Like, I mean, were all of you just, like, looking at your phones?
Like, two
Yeah, this is fantastic.
What was that? What happened?
You see the big truck?
Yeah.
Peekaboo.
Oh my god. That's scary.
Hear that?
Okay, that guy's alive, I guess.
No, I didn't.
Wait, what? Okay, that was stupid. The fucking sound delay. Okay.
This motherfucker's 130 ping.
Oh,
God, this is bleak. This is bleak. Imagine driving on this road in these conditions at night. I mean, that is never good.
man, I thought that was gonna be the peekaboo.
Yeah.
Peekaboo.
Oh. He said it so casually.
Yeah, he did not seem fazed by that. He was just kind of like, ah, shit.
My car. Oh my god.
Immediate fireball there. God damn.
Blame on.
I don't know if that one. Oh.
Super jump scare.
You got it.
Oh, that. I mean, this is just like, why? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What are you doing?
I love how loud they get. Uh-oh. Wait, play that again. Play that again.
That one's fucked because. Okay, that one's pretty good.
Surprise car jump scare. Why did the Windows noise play? Around.
Oh my god. Dude, they are so lucky they didn't get like fucking crushed there.
I showed it, it just spawns in. Nothing
Slash spawn truck. Do it.
Wow. I choose you. He's dead!
Well, yeah, Bungless, they left the lobby, so it didn't count. The car crash didn't count. You know.
Okay, stop the car. And you got pushed into it.
Never a good sign. Okay.
The next day.
Yow! Spray check.
Somebody started planting a bomb.
Just cut out. Cut deep.
Stop the train!
What are you doing? Oh, that person's dead. That's just a dead person. That person couldn't have survived that. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. These just make me stressed. Those make me stressed because I don't have like the, even if it's a lie, this like idea of like, oh, well, they're still alive. They're still alive. We don't have that. We don't have that luxury with these. Okay. Okay, what's next? Okay, great. So now we have ZV's quote-unquote wholesome derail. Let's see if it's actually wholesome, shall we? Okay. Let's see. What is this?
Cuddle with my mom. Play outside. I like to play basketball with her. Her wallet and other things that I don't know. Her wallet.
Wait, her wallet?
Her money.
Oh, like what does she keep in there? Okay.
And her debit card.
Yeah, that's right, you stupid fucking kid.
Of the purses.
So that's where she keeps it. Do you know what's inside of it?
Sometimes it be's money. Sometimes it be's toys for my baby
Uh-huh.
brother.
Oh, that's cool.
Some spaghetti. Pasta.
Whoa, what the fuck was up with that kid? Listen, I'm just trying to detach it from the context as much as possible and enjoy this. What the fuck was that kid? What was it? What was up with him? What was his problem?
Maybe some spaghetti. Pasta.
Pasta. Pasta. Pasta.
Spaghetti. She makes the best grilled cheeses that I ever had.
Girl cheeses. I used to call them girl cheeses too. Little buddy.
Sometimes she makes me step in, and sometimes it's good. I like cuddling with her a lot.
That's cute.
Cuddling with her.
Uh-huh.
Watching some shows with her.
Aw.
That she takes me to the park. And she plays with me. She's
That's
very
good.
kind.
Aw.
What do you love most about your mom?
Is that she comes on flights with us.
What a weird fucking thing to say. Yeah, she comes on flights with us, dude. It's really fucking sick.
Sometimes she makes cake. I make cake with her.
That's good.
She gives me a good night kiss.
Okay, that's sweet.
Face paint, and I like to do that too. She thinks we
She likes to face paint?
I love
Wait, what was that one?
do that too. She brings me toys.
What is up with these like weird like cursed kids who like are just like talking like they have like some kind of like possession? She makes me toys. She makes me toys. Okay, that sounds really foreboding. That sounds really concerning. I don't like that.
I love going shopping with her. I uppermost because one time she bought me a 200.
Somebody just, dude, you're so evil. You people are evil.
I uppermost because one time she bought me a $200 toy.
$200? Whoa.
She bought it for me. Oh, it was a big Lego set.
Right, so you're a spoiled fucking brat. Gotcha. Okay.
It was a big gentleman boat. When she spent time with me.
Did you notice how two of them are wearing a Batman outfit? It's gotta be deep. Like, I don't know. I feel like the odds of that are not super high. I mean, maybe that's just me. Okay, all right. So we survived that. I mean, I think we made that as wholesome as possible. Okay. All right. Here's the next one. It's from Gila. I'm worried that this one's gonna be similarly approached.
731 views. There's no way. It's the number that I see all the time. Let me explain.
Oh no. Okay, this is just some random guy having a schizo meltdown. Okay. Hey, fuck it. I'll take this over the other shit.
Hold on. Sambus, this is the story of number 7319. What does 7319 mean? When I was a kid and I used to live in an old apartment.
Okay, see we're already going so fucking schizo with this. Okay.
So the code was 7319 to open the main door of the building. The password to my Windows, like when I'm opening Windows, I type a numpad code to enter my Windows account. It's 7319.
Because you made it your what? Okay. Hemp, you're the type of person in movies where the main character would ask to back you to back them up. Like, are you saying like, so they'd be like, back me up on this, or is it like more of like a, I need you to come to battle with me and back me up? Like, which one?
And
I feel like that's a compliment either way. I'll take it.
Since I was a kid, I've been seeing this number all the time. Like, I always see it everywhere. And if you pay attention, you will notice the numbers always there.
So chat, in abnormal psychology, this is what is known as magical thinking. Okay, this is what's known as magical thinking. This is very bad. This is not good.
7319 conspiracy. I was like checking my big earner.
I'm gonna add another one now.
My knife had 7319 kills. Look, my rival 73 kills, 19 deaths. 7319 kills on the. My friend Arkham had 7319 defense. My little brother, he was checking his weight. He had 73.1, and it was flickering between 0.1 and 0.2.
Guys, the G for grams, like kilograms, it's the 9, bro.
Dude. He was being gang stalked by numbers.
What the fuck is this shit?
What, I mean, where are you fucking getting this, dude? 7-3, okay, and then the one's over here, and then we have the 9 right here, but then also there's a 60, and then also there's a 48, just so you know. This isn't even, that wasn't even 7-3, that was 7-2-1-9.
So many of them, dude.
What is it? Well, I don't even know what that is.
What made? What made? Somebody send this to Watt, please. Watt's Spy Me into Your List video was 7319, dude. Literally. How the fuck? Sometimes it's like the numbers are reversed, you know, it's not always 7319, it's like 7391 or 7931. It's always the same number.
Vale, not the fucking Need for Speed flag.
Okay, 731. Dude, this random freak has that many followers and following. Dude, my GTA money is 7319. Dude, my fucking TF2. Okay,
an Instagram account that's called Computer Times Over Daily, and he puts this video every single day. It's just this.
No, computer time's over, sir. Are you with the library? Computer time's over, sir. Sir, computer time's over. Sir, computer time's over. Sir, computer time's over.
Sir, computer time's over. Why did he say it like that? Computer time's over.
I mean, he knows, by the way. He named himself 7319 because he knows. But look at the kills, okay? Do you notice something? 7.
Stop.
And it's not over. 73 minutes the whole. And then
is this guy like? This guy has to be losing his mind, dude.
Charity Cup. I said, guys, 73. And then he said, swipes, match time minutes, and your KD. Just saying, hold on a second. My KD is 1.9, and nobody else has it. Nobody, bro.
Dude.
Also, the fact that this medic, what is his name? What? His name is called.
There's 9 letters in Himpleton.
Aerial, like an aerial stab, right? He Ubers me, medical aerial Ubers me. I jump, and what did I get? An aerial. I made a channel called 7319 Sighting.
No, why? Why would you engage with this?
When I uninstalled. That's why he never orders a side of fries with his 5 kebabs. If you go to my Twitch, look at this. This VOD. This was a charity cup. 7, 3.
Oh, come on.
1. What? Bro, what is happening?
Dude, I love that he like obligatorily adds the circles every time. He's like, I have to fucking hit the fucking red circle, dude.
And then you put it next to this 3 multiplied by 3.
What's 3 times 3? It's fucking 9.
That is crazy, bro.
Is it?
That is actually crazy.
I mean, is it?
Let me do a calculation of the views you got.
3 plus 8
11
plus 2 plus 8
Third.
plus 6 27.
I am 27 years old. What?
Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off, dude.
What the fuck? You're saying 7319? Oh my.
Why would 9 be yesterday? Why is yesterday 9? Oh, because it's 9 letters? Oh my god.
Himpleton, watch. V equals
Thank you for the 5.
FFGBAQ1N_erm.
Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it.
It makes 9 letters, and you combine it makes 7319. We could have checked this days later or a week later, but we did it today, bro. And it. Look at the damage. This was 7 years ago. This video, 7 years ago. I did 7319 damage. I just realized when I was watching the clip. 7339. Stop, bro. Please. Please, I had enough, please. I'm going to the store. Do you want something? Fishka. Shut your bitch. He couldn't hit me. Look.
Why? Because 7319.
Do you know why?
Because I was at 73 health.
Did you shoot? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
By the way, guys, not because he's bad at the game. The guy that was trying to shoot him, not because he was bad at the game. It's because of 7319.
Need information from you.
You do not get to summon me like you're Alibaba, squeeze me for information, then shove me back in some lab.
Darlene's in trouble.
The whole reason you're in this goddamn mess is because we're not working together, because you refuse to talk.
7 years ago, I did 319 grams of cocaine.
The sick part is...
All right, the rest of it's just this Mr. Robot clip. Thanks for that, derail. All right, what's next? Okay, great. Something else from Slash here. Let's see.
This is Father Wubby.
I need to confess a sin, Father. I worked at a grocery store in my teenage years. I won't get specific. There was this one girl. Are you familiar with the term gumping it?
What?
Father Wubby is not familiar with the term gumping it.
So gumping it is when someone is not quite retarded, but they're like just on that line.
Oh, come on, man.
So while it's an ethical conundrum, it's not fucking a retarded person if you were to sleep with them. This will come important later in the story. She worked in the bakery. And to cut to the chase, because I've already taken a minute of your time, Father.
You're good.
I fucked her ass in the freezer.
Okay. Just leaves. Lovely. Lovely stuff there. Lovely stuff. Okay, let's see what this other derail from ZV is. What is this? Why splat tubers suck on Splatoon? Why splat tubers sucks on Splatoon? This is 131 views. Okay. YouTube AI likes to freaking age restrict my freaking content for no fucking reason. 5 seconds.
Whoa, okay, that's gross. Ugh.
So, I want to talk about, Splat.
Ooh.
Tubers. Not just, small splat tubers, big splat tubers. So, by the way, splat tubers used to be good back in Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2. Until Splatoon 3, they just want to do just make negative content. They want to say dying videos.
What does that mean? They want to say dying videos? I don't know what that means. Are you ESL? I'm not trying to be a dick. I am genuinely just confused by that.
Saying Splatoon 3 is dying and all this shit, and also make Splatfest hate videos. Especially, they sit there, complain like a little bitch.
Okay.
And personally, for me, I am 30 years old and I'm autistic and I'm very sensitive.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't stand it. I cannot stand negative Splatoon.
I mean, dude, you then just don't watch them. Just, quite frankly, just don't watch them. Okay? I'm sorry, but you like ranting about this isn't going to make a difference, okay?
I want negative Splatubers and negativity need to be stopped on Splatoon 3, same as the Splatoon community.
So true.
So
we need to
guess what?
detoxify this community.
I left the Splatoon community 2 years ago because I am tired of Splatubers ruining Splatoon 3 because they ruin everything. They don't understand anything. All they do is just bitch about the maps, bitch about the depth, bitch about Bluefin, bitch about the polls, bitch about everything. There's nothing wrong with Splatoon 3 ever. But I am the hardcore gamer.
Just, that's, you know what? He's right. There's just nothing wrong with it ever. And he's the hardcore gamer. So if you aren't with that, then you should probably shut the fuck up.
I'm
Okay?
the only one doesn't like casual players. Because, why? They're lazy and they're filthy casuals. In my opinion.
That's
they
fucked, Bungless.
Casual just want to do meme shit and they want to do brain rot shit. Brain dead specials like the Reslider brain dead weapons.
Yeah.
Like tattoo jewelries and
Fuck you guys for being fucking brain dead.
Place because these little kids are brain dead, and that's why Gen Z and Gen Alpha is stupid and dumb.
Yep.
And they're brain
Tell
dead.
them, dude.
That's why
Tell 'em.
millennials are smarter.
Boom.
Than Gen Z and Gen
Yep.
Alpha.
Yep.
I am 30 years old, and
You already said
my
that.
channel is about to be 5 years old soon.
That's
and
cool, I guess.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
I'm the person that don't like negative content.
Yep.
I'm
We covered that one.
Ragers on Splatoon.
We know, man. We know.
And I stream on Twitch and Kick, but right now part-time in YouTube.
Okay.
Until maybe 2027, or until I reach either 500 or 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Because
that's cool, I guess.
YouTube has been shit lately, and YouTube has been a cesspool of bullshit all the
Okay.
time because of AI and bunch
Wait,
of
so
little
I'm
kids.
confused. So wait. It's not okay. It's okay to be negative about YouTube, but then it's not okay to be negative about Splatoon. And it's also negative to be, or it's okay to be negative about Splatoon tubers, but it's not okay for them to be negative about the game. Okay.
And bunch of meme-fested idiots. Like how much I'm sick to death with memes. I hate memes
Dude, why does this guy fucking hate memes so much?
damn much.
Okay.
Okay? So anyways, without further ado, let's talk about Splatoon.
That was all just the intro?
Splatoon usually good. They like to upload Splatoon content.
I feel like we're looping. Are we
They
looping?
like to get their insane fragging, insane kills, like insane triple kills or quads.
Uh-huh.
And also reaching high ranks like S+.
Right.
And then until Splatoon 3, boom, negative content, dying videos, so much annoying shit. This is why I cut ties with big Splatubers, because
Okay.
how much the Splatoon community is shit. This is a reason I don't want to be part of the collabs and part of the Splatoon Community Awards, because they're a bunch of brain dead little kids and meme-fested pricks. And I am so sick of it. I don't deserve to get banned. Like Pro Charles,
Okay, so you got banned? That sucks, I guess.
Shay, CJ Hyperfetch, and also Epi, and also other manipulating bastards like Aiden and Droid.
Aiden? Dude, Aiden's implicated in this? What the fuck? Aiden, the fuck are you doing? Been mean to this fucking autistic 30-year-old dude? Somebody tell Aiden about this.
Also, Waza.
Somebody tell Aiden that he's been called out by maybe his scariest adversary yet. Okay?
And other filthy casuals, Splatubers. Because why? Splatubers are just brain dead. They're fucking brain dead.
Sound
they
logic.
Have no IQ.
Okay.
They just listen to shitty pop music, shitty K-pop shit. Imagine Dragons.
Imagine Dragons? Okay. For sure. Okay, so that was 5 minutes of that. I mean, we could finish it if we get another one, but that's 5 minutes. Okay. So. We are now going to, we're now going to go back to hell. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. If you want to derail, they're only $5. I appreciate it, guys. What did Imagine Dragons do? I don't know. I mean, I guess they're evil or something. I'm actually kind of unclear on that. So, guys, you know how we just went through this whole thing about like the mom like murdering her 3 children, and we certainly put some nuance into it. There's a good chance that she was severely neglected by the pharmaceutical system and by the psychiatry system. Okay, very good chance. But regardless of that fact, again, as we saw, it is a trial where they're not even trying to prove guilt, or as in like whether she did it or not. They're trying to prove whether she was insane when it happened. Okay, we all remember this. Okay, we all remember this. Okay, well, guys, what if I told you that there's an entire community that have decided that she didn't do it? Why? Well, Astrology, of course, as well as other pseudoscientific methods that mean nothing. Isn't it awesome? But it's not just that, guys. It's not just that. They started a GoFundMe. They started a GoFundMe for her. And guess what? It's almost raised $1 million. $1 million fucking dollars. Do you understand how insane that is? We could be spending our money anywhere on anything. Okay? Anywhere on anything. And this is what we're spending it on. $900,000 to say that the fucking woman, the insane woman who killed her fucking kids is innocent. Are we fucking kidding me? Let's read the GoFundMe. Great. God, I need an extended version of this. We need this music the entire time. I can't do this. I can't do this without it. I'm gonna feel like I'm going insane if I don't have this music playing. Like, this is like the only, what the fuck are we doing? All right. Okay. Best part. Yeah. Let's do extended. Or wait, I can just loop it. I'm being retarded. God, I'm like, it needs to be a scam. Completely agreed. I hope it is. Genuinely, I hope it is. Yeah. Is it even official, or is it somebody trying to take the bag and skip town? That is a question for sure. But you'll see a lot of the people donating, at the very least, are very eager to do so. In January 2023, Lindsay Clancy was accused of killing her 3 children in Duxbury, Massachusetts home. Now, remember, she's already admitted, essentially, to doing this, okay? By agreeing to the fucking guilty by reason of insanity trial, okay? She's now on trial. The Musgrove Family Fund is for the 2 people who have remained at her side through every step of what followed. Her parents, Mike and Paula Musgrove. For more than 3 years, Mike and Paula have shown up for Lindsay. And remember, guys, the entire intention here, because they can't give the money to her, they're giving it to the parents so that it can get to her, okay? They've attended her court proceedings and relocated from their Connecticut home to Massachusetts so they can be close to her daughter. Paula's retired. Mike's a photographer. They've spent years absorbing the travel, lodging, and living costs required to remain close to their daughter. Drawing down savings they spent a lifetime building. They have not walked away from their daughter, and yeah, that's great. That's great. They love her, all of that. That's great. We love this. Okay? But like, my God, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay? Like, I get it. That's great. But you want to know something else I noticed? When you click see all, okay, look at the fucking picture. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this fucking shit up, dude. Look at this. Look at the fucking picture. Each gift brings hope. Together, we create change. What is that picture? If you can't see it as well on your fucking screens, let me just bring it up a little bit closer to you, okay? Let me bring it up a little bit fucking closer to you so you can really see it, okay? Let me show you. Okay? Look at this. Look at that. It's just a little fucking kid. Does that not feel insane? Does that not feel crazy? I'm not even saying that it's an intentional move on their part, but my God, what are we doing? What is going on? Hey, look at this cute little kid. By the way, this woman took a fucking exercise rope and fucking strangled her kids to death. Okay? But hey, look at this wholesome baby. Let's raise $1 million for her. Are you fucking kidding me? So, as if that wasn't bad enough, let's start getting into this. Here we go. If you're dating a woman, ask her about this viral case being talked about where a woman strangled 3 kids to death. If she's on her side or thinks that the husband did it, her brain's been fried by TikTok and you need to break up with her now. Completely fucking agreed. You'll never make me hate Lindsay Clancy. New theory, he killed the kids. His was the voice she heard. He threw her out the window. She woke up and was told what she did. Are we fucking serious? He wasn't even there, motherfucker. It's not even in question. Okay. There are thousands of women triggered. The reason? Because these are the eyes of a covert narcissist, and we've all looked into these eyes before. What the fuck are you talking about? Because he had a fucking facial expression, we decided that this guy killed his children? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, the amount of harassment that this guy must be receiving. He has to be offline. There's no way. Could you imagine? You've lost everything. You lost your 3 kids. You lost your wife, right? Because you're never seeing her again.
I have an awesome and cool derail. V
Thanks.
equals 18 BLT 3 TMPM.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. So, you lose your wife, essentially, too, right? Because, you know, what? It's not like you're ever seeing her ass again, right? And on top of that, you have these people on TikTok, in mass. Look at this. This has 21,000 likes. This has 21,000 likes. How much did that other one have? 40,000 likes saying that he did it. So you look at social media, you know, you're just browsing, and you have like a trillion DMs from these fucking retarded white women who've decided that you're a murderer. Not only did you lose your children, your 3 children, your 3 beautiful children, you lost your fucking wife, and now you have this on your fucking on your hands. I mean, it'd be hard not to kill myself, personally. God damn, what are we doing? What is this? Leos don't kill, Geminis do? What are we doing? Leos don't kill their cubs. Nope. Not buying it. If he's a Gemini and she's a Leo, it was toxic between them. He did it. That's all I needed to know. Thank you, white woman number 5. Okay? I think all of you should be put on trial too. Okay?
Himpleton, just remember the husband can always make more kids she can't. You won
I
in the
suppose,
end.
man. I guess. Yeah, fucking great fucking work. Great fucking work. You should be put on a fucking trial. You should be put on a trial. You need to be punished. You freaks, okay? You fucking freaks. I hate these people, okay? And that Gemini comment, it is 1.6 thousand likes. There are people going to this and being like, yes, queen. Oh my god, wait, that's so true. He's a Gemini. Oh my god, he's the one who strangled their children with a fucking exercise rope. Wait, that's actually so true. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking cunt. Shut up. Oh, he's a Gemini? Just reinforce the fact that I think that he did it.
I'll show you what a Gemini does. I'll show you what a Gemini does. Okay? If you want to find out for yourself, feel free to contact me, White Women of TikTok. Okay?
Moving on. Over $700,000, and this was as of 2 days ago. $700,000. That means in the last 2 days, $200,000 more has been raised. Raised for a woman who strangled her 3 children to death with exercise ropes. Every single donation is from a woman. Hundreds of thousands of women on TikTok, true crime psychosis, where they truly believe that the husband did it because he looks mean. Look at this. Look at this one. Here, check out some of these pictures. May God's truth and our love be with you. Don't give up. Whatever this case ultimately proves to be, one thing seems clear. Lindsay loved her children, and that love was very real. She loved her babies. She worried about their nutrition. Okay, fuck off. I can only imagine how alone you felt the last 3 years. God stood you at every step of the way. This trial is heartbreaking to see, with so many inconsistencies and the lack of support offered to Lindsay from providers. That part's true, sure. Hopefully this changed women's health for the better forever. Until then, stay strong. The fuck are you talking about? What is this? Like, they're writing all this stuff to Lindsay, right? This story matters. People need to know the truth, right? So many of us silently hold your hand from a distance and support you, Lindsay. I know you killed your children, but we support you, Lindsay. We support you. I am just... It's unbelievable. Guys, their goal is $2 million. $2 million. And they're probably gonna fucking get it. They're probably gonna get it. Okay? I don't care if I'm repetitive or annoying. I will not step off these crazy women's necks because maybe I'm the only man not scared to say that we really need to get control of our women. I don't know about that one, okay? But... So let's see this. Boomer mom here, married to a narcissist for 9 years who tried to make me think I was fucking crazy and needed help. Okay? The only thing the prosecution has proven so far is that she's an amazing mother. Because Lindsay could have been any single one of us. What? What? It could have been me. It could have been you. Well, we all know how we were dismissed after giving birth.
I don't agree with the movement to remove women's voting rights. All I'm saying is I can totally see where they're coming from.
Slight disavow. Thank you for the 5. Yet again, another woman about to pay for something that a man did. Are we fucking kidding me? Are we fucking kidding me right now? Are we fucking kidding me? What's this? What is this? Is this some kind of fucking AI video supporting her? Let's see this. What the fuck is this? We deserve better? Believe patience before...
Call me and take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. And Spirit, lead me when my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me.
Why do we have aura edits of somebody who killed their 3 children? Why? This is justice. Wow. They're tipping the scales of justice. If Lindsay was a man, they would hate him. Oh. If Lindsay was a man, they would be advocating for the death penalty. Let's be so real. They're so desperate to blame a man that they decided that the fucking husband did it. Like, the fuck is wrong with you freaks? You fucking freaks. Like, my God. A woman who saves lives gets $80K. The family of a woman who murdered 3 children gets $1 million. McKenna West Surrogacy Fund near $80K as friend details financial burden. That's so kind. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. Oh, she just got like $80K. Okay. Well, this one she's getting 900,000 so far. So hope that's cool. That makes me feel good. Okay. Great. Moving on. Genuinely, what is going on? And so we actually have seen that one. Okay. Yeah. Bro can't have brunch. He's guilty because he said the word brunch. They are saying because brunch is a term that women use, he did it. I have never used the word brunch, but if I did, it could be a reason that I'm guilty of something. Brunch. Okay? Let's see
You
it.
gotta put the people who made this video down, Heike.
Like, we have to. What are we doing? How do we allow these people to, like, walk this earth? Why are they allowed to do that? Why? Why? What's the first thing that made you suspicious of Clancy? Patrick, okay? They've got a cute little nickname for him. When they're accusing him of triple murder, okay? I'll go first. When he admitted to going out to brunch. Hey guys, I have an announcement to make. I've been to brunch before. So if you want to go ahead and accuse me of like first-degree murder or attempted family annihilation or anything like that, it's only fair, okay? I figured I would disclose that to you, that I use the word brunch, okay? I figured it would only be appropriate if I disclosed that to all of you, okay? I also just sent messages to Flatley and Remnant since you were asking for them, chatters. Okay, here's one of my favorites. We really need the music for this one. We really need the music for this one. I read through this and genuinely, like, I mean, I'm sure you guys know that, like, obviously, I play it up a tiny bit when I'm streaming, but, like, I mean, my reactions are mine, right? And, like, I'm dead serious. I was reading this. I was in bed reading this because I was gathering, like, tweets and clips and stuff yesterday and today. And I'm reading this, and it's one of those. You know what it is? It's this one. It's this one. Hold on, let me find it. The fucking Ratatouille reading.
What's happening, boss?
Letter meme. Okay, so Remnant, do you know about this? Lindsay Clancy stuff?
Unfortunately, I don't. I had to concentrate on editing some stuff, unfortunately.
Let me tee all the art for you, because chat wants to hear your thoughts on it. Okay.
My thoughts.
So, essentially, Lindsay Clancy was more than likely suffering from postpartum psychosis. As a result, it is being argued in court right now that she is not guilty by reason of insanity. The argument's honestly pretty compelling, but that's an unimportant detail. What's important is, in that, so the guilt by, or not guilty by reason of insanity defense is an affirmative defense, meaning by even having that defense in the first place, you are acknowledging that you did the crime, right? So here's the thing, though. TikTok women have in the thousands, Remnant. Like, I'm not joking. Thousands. Tens of thousands of TikTok women have decided that the husband actually killed the kids. Why? Now, go ahead. Ask me why.
Why?
Well, okay, so there's a couple of reasons. First of all, the husband used the word brunch. I'm not joking.
What?
I'm not
Wait,
joking.
are you serious?
I am not joking.
Who said that? Oh, because he said brunch. Wait, isn't that a woman term to say brunch in general?
That's why they said that. That's why they said that. That's why they said that. That's why they said that he's guilty, because it's a woman term, apparently. Okay? Secondly, okay?
Wait, he's not allowed to use woman words?
I don't know. Secondly, though, he is a Gemini. Okay? Okay? Second level of evidence here.
Those women are crazy if they're like psychoanalyzing you because of your like sign. I hate that. And they usually are atheists. They are atheist women who do that bullshit.
And then the third reason, most compelling of all, might I say, is that they didn't like the way that his face looked.
That sounds like a feminine argument.
So we've got these three pieces of evidence, but what I haven't told you, Remnant, is the fact that there's actually a GoFundMe to allocate funds over to Lindsay Clancy when this trial is settled by giving it to her parents. How much money do you think that GoFundMe's raised?
You showed me already. What?
I showed you that, didn't I?
900,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$900,000.
I guessed 150, and you're like, that's cute, Remnant. Let me show you the facts here.
Yeah, because it's fucking absurd. Yeah. It's fucking absurd.
Yeah.
Almost $1 million. We can be spending our money on anything, and we're spending it on this. So, with all that in mind, What are your thoughts on this?
So I think a lot of those people probably have some personal problems, and they are projecting themselves onto that woman because maybe they destroyed their own family, not physically, but like they broke it apart and everything went to shit with it, and now they're like, okay, I see how I see many characteristics of my past husband or boyfriend or whatever the hell in that same guy, and I felt like flipping out too. And it's actually very interesting. Infanticide is done wildly disproportionately by women. You know, the mothers. Fun fact: a lot of women like to talk about how men are extremely dangerous and violent, and statistically, in many areas, men are disproportionately. However, when it comes to children being murdered by their parents, women got the medal with that one, statistically speaking.
Yep. Right. So, let me find the one that I really hate. Oh, look at this one. How do you feel about this? What do you think like would be the rational response to seeing something like this? So, we've got a woman holding her child.
Like, why is she holding a child?
Yeah.
That's my thoughts.
thoughts.
Wouldn't want any of my children to be near her. You're sympathizing with like a woman who killed her children. Like, if I was a father, you know how lots of people like to make these rape jokes and all the rest. If there was a person who unironically like a guy, he raped a woman, and a lot of men were defending those people, or if I knew a man who was defending that woman, and he was like, well, it's the woman's fault, I'd be like, okay, if I had any daughters, keep them away from him.
Right.
Okay? Like, just keep them away. It's very concerning.
I completely agree. Yeah, I see an image like this, and I'm extremely concerned. I am flabbergasted, quite frankly. Okay? And again, you know, I already see people. Well, really, I just see Lilac because I think everyone else is on the same page. Nobody's arguing. I literally said that the postpartum defense is pretty compelling. I also said my conclusion to everything was I think that it's pretty unlikely that she's found guilty. Okay, I think as it stands right now, it seems pretty likely that she's going to be found not guilty by reason of insanity. But again, these are women saying that she didn't do it. Okay, these are women saying that her emotionally narcissist husband has done this. Okay.
I'll take maybe some people, if they plead guilty to insanity and they get counted as insane. I know it's in the Constitution and everything, like, but why do we why? I think that there's some people who are quote unquote insane and should be punished very harshly, regardless. And I'm not in favor of them just going to like a mental asylum or whatever the hell.
So, Desali actually offered a very compelling argument as to why a mental asylum would be actually a far more appropriate punishment for somebody who had something like, say, psychosis, right? So in a state of psychosis, like, you're not aware of like either the severity or outcome of your actions, or like, you know what psychosis is. So if they go to a mental asylum, right, or mental hospital, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and they're forced to spend their days there, they are more than likely going to be put on, hyper-specific meds that get them out of that state, right? And in that way, they will become very, very painfully aware of the severity of their actions, right? And in that way, I think that is a really, really bad punishment. Whereas you send them to prison, right? They're probably never even going to be aware, right? If they're still in a state of psychosis, if they have, some kind of mental disorder to the degree that they would be found insane, right? They're probably never going to, fully understand the severity of what they've done, right? Whereas if they get properly medicated and stuff, they're going to be sitting in there and they're going to have to sit with that understanding and realization of what they've done, right? And that, to me, I think that is an appropriate punishment.
I wouldn't agree. It feels very, how do I put it? a lot of people, let's say that happens, a lot of people are not going to be happy with it. She is actively pursuing that route than facing the full force of the law. I think everybody can see that. And I think if it happens, people are like going to be unsatisfied with it. Not to mention, I think it really says to a lot of other people that, oh, the law isn't being enforced as harshly as it should be, you know, which means
But that's not
more and more people.
But that's not actually true. It's extremely difficult statistically to. It is one of the rarest results of a trial to get found not guilty by reason of insanity. We do have extreme parameters for it. For that reason, for that exact reason. So it's not something where it would show that like the law is not being taken seriously, because again, if she was to get that, it would be, you know, it is extremely statistically unlikely. Like, you know, the vast majority of people who try the guilty or not guilty by reason of insanity defense fail. Almost all of them fail. So
true, but it doesn't change the fact that it, and this is why I said it comes across to a lot of people, because this is from what it sounds like, a national story. A lot of people are watching this, and even though it's like, let's say one case here, it's going to leave an impact with people, how they see the system. So even though it's one, I think it's going to disproportionately be seen and witnessed. Kind of like how in many instances you could do a public execution of a person. It's only one person, but it's going to leave a very good impact because people are watching. It has one case, whatever it might be, can have a very distinct impact on people in general. So I think that, like in this case, if she like, I literally don't know a lot about this case other than like she's convicted of killing her kids. There's no reason to have this person in our society, and I think it should be made of an example of. I'm very much in favor of public executions.
Bunglas, fucking DM him then. God damn. I don't want to fucking ask him all this shit. We're on topic, okay? Jesus.
I'm not saying. Well, I didn't get any notification or see anything.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm telling him to DM, because he's putting all these fucking questions about like women in chat that he wants you to answer, and I don't care. I don't care about your answer to these questions. I just wanted to ask you your thoughts on this.
Oh,
like,
4 questions.
Just fucking go.
No, I don't even know if I can really or should answer a couple of those.
Yeah, don't. If Bunglas is genuinely curious, he can ask you in your DMs. There's zero reason to derail the fucking stream just to hear Remnant's like 1 hour lecture on women. Okay, that's not the point. Okay, do I like banana peppers? What? Yeah, I guess. Sure. If they want to go, yeah, I see. That's kind of my thing, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm with Speed Racer on that. I mean, God forbid someone try to have a fair trial with the rights afforded to them by the law. Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Well, the laws can change. They can have the rights.
Do you like America, Remnant?
I do.
Do you like the rights that we have, Remnant?
Depends on which ones.
I think the rights that we have in terms of
America, in terms of a nation and its history, is very different than it was previously. You know, so which America are we talking about? There are plenty of things I don't like from the past. Not a fan of slavery. However, I think there are a lot of things that were good from the past.
Well, that's just a terribly disingenuous answer when I ask you, do you like the rights that we have, meaning currently?
I do, a lot of them. I'd rather live here than other places around the world, yeah. If you give me the option, hey, here's a ticket, you can move anywhere else, there are very few places, and they wouldn't be for very specific reasons for, like, say, the law or the system might be moving over there. It'd probably be just economic. It'd be like, hey, I can make money online while I live in a cheaper place. That'd really be the only main incentive. Other than that, I really like America and the laws we currently have. I'm not in favor of authoritarian or totalitarian system in general that takes away a lot of freedoms.
I would agree.
You all right, man?
I think I'm just confused because
How
our
did
rights,
we get here? We get here?
Our rights exist to protect the average person, right? When we're talking about our rights, not like just random
Is it
laws.
to protect people like this, though? Do you think that the system should be taken advantage of in any sort of way possible?
How is it being taken advantage of in this case?
Well, I think in many instances, because I knew a lawyer who would argue those types of things, plead insanity, to try and have a lighter sentencing instead of, say, death penalty. Depending on the state, I don't know where she is at.
But I just asked you a specific question. How, in this case in particular, is someone trying to take advantage of the system?
I wouldn't.
Which
be
we
able
also
to give
have laws in
exact
place
details.
for.
I wouldn't
make
be
sure that it
able to
doesn't-
give exact details here.
Okay. Because guilty by reason of insanity is a valid legal defense, right? And it's one that's extremely, extremely hard to prove. So it's very, when it happens, it's pretty clear cut, right? But, it's just like an understanding of general psychology that you can have, and it doesn't mean that it's not severe or terrible or evil or blah, blah, blah. But you can have you can be in a state where you genuinely don't know what the fuck you're doing, right? And again, doesn't make it okay. But so if you went batshit crazy, didn't remember anything that you did, and you God forbid, I'm not gonna employ any, we're gonna employ a hypothetical person that doesn't actually exist, so that I'm not employing anybody who actually does exist. But let's say, God forbid, you kill your amazing Latina girlfriend, okay, in a brief moment of psychosis. Do you think that you should get the death penalty?
I wouldn't be angry at estates that impose the death penalty upon me, no.
Do you think that so you think death penalty over attempting to plead insanity would be better?
I think so. I think if a person is genuinely good, but they had, I don't know, some moments because of they're mentally ill, I think if that person is genuine, I think that they would be much more understanding of, okay, well, you're being executed for that, or try and dedicate any possibility that they can to just making, I guess, the world a better place in any sort of way they possibly can. And you would see that more in their actions and willingness to give back, to possibly repay for the horrible thing that happened because of them,
Okay, so two things. First of all, why would they... Okay. Okay. Why would they... wow. Sorry. I'm locking in.
Lock in, bro.
Wow. Okay. So first of all, how would they make anything better from prison, when they're pending trial?
That's the thing. I don't really know with that, but I was saying that you would see more willingness and eagerness to try and change, or it would be seen more in their behavior. And I think you would see a lot of good, sincere guilt.
But Remnant, I think that you're not... Okay. So with the guilt, not guilty by reason of insanity, the only time it applies is when literally you are at the time unaware of your actions, right? Most people who actually win that kind of defense are extremely remorseful. They are horrified by the actions that they've done because, again, they didn't know that they were doing them, or they were in a state of delirium to the point where they did not understand their actions, right? So they if that's actually true, when that happens, it is they are 99 out of 100 times extremely remorseful, and the one time they're not is when they're so crazy that they still don't recognize what they did was wrong, right?
Now you're going wrong
I think,
serial killers.
Right.
I think
No, you don't go that route with
like,
serial killers. Serial killers almost never get found not guilty by and not guilty by reason of insanity is an extreme, like, again, it is so statistically small in terms of the chances that you succeed.
Excuse me, I lagged out. Sorry.
She was on.
I was
By
gonna
the way,
say,
she was on.
serial killers would feel
Hold on.
like no remorse.
Yeah.
I'd say though.
So
that...
she was on 13 different medications that were prescribed to her over a 4-month period. That like essentially induced like a psychosis within her, where she was hearing voices.
In Derail, completely unrelated.
Thank you, the 5. Where she was hearing voices. She was, like she was fucking crazy. She was temporarily crazy because of all of the fucking cocktail of meds that she had been put on. She had been put into a neglectful system where they were not really trying to help her. They were just trying to like put meds on her essentially. And that's been already pretty sufficiently proven through the trial. It's just, I mean, yeah, that's, yeah.
I would say, like, I think that it's not really as much to do with the American system, but in terms of like what I think would be more right. Let's say there was a guy and he was in a state of delirium and he like killed his like the girlfriend he was with. I think in terms of whether people think it's a legitimate change or he was truly remorseful or any of that stuff, I think there should be a lot of say from the victim's family.
That is a horrible idea, Remnant. I'm telling you that ahead of time. There's a very good reason why victims do not make the laws, man. There's a very good reason. Like we have that system on purpose so that our trials are fair and balanced, right? And our justice system is fair and balanced. We cannot like yield to the if we yield to the positions of like the victims' families and stuff like that, that is such a slippery slope. And also, I mean, in that case, the victims' families would be the person who committed it in this case. And on top of that, I mean, the husband is pretty supportive of the wife who killed the kids because he understands like the circumstances that led to this, right? So, it's but yeah, I mean, we do that for
in that instance, if he's like if he saw his children get killed by this person and he is much more understanding of that, that in my opinion sways me to be more lenient towards her. It's like, okay, the one person who probably is suffering the most is giving her more of a benefit of the doubt. That in itself means quite a bit to me. But I would also say that to argue against that point, I think it is important that people, the victims, feel that justice has been served.
Okay, so I break Flatley's leg in half, right? And he's like,
I was gonna roll back real quick before we get into this.
Okay, so I break his leg.
Remnant.
Hold on.
Before you move on to this point, I was gonna say the hearing out the victims or family side of it. Do you know who would benefit the most from a law like that, Remnant?
Who?
The rich people.
How?
If you have a $1 billion corporation and your daughter marries another business tycoon, right? And let's just say maybe you're the cousin or brother of this girl that's getting married, and she stands in the way of your father's fortune, and the husband, let's example, wants a part of that fortune too.
You can make this so much more simple, man. Can
I'm going to be honest.
Can I overly simplify it?
Track
yeah, you're losing everyone. Let me can I make it super simple here? So the reason that Flatley's saying that about rich people is when you introduce the ability to bias a outcome in a trial, that introduction will cause, money talks. That's how it goes, right? So the richer you are, the more that you can influence, the more that you can do that. So when you open the door to influencing a trial from an outside perspective and not letting the law be fair and balanced, that's what's going to happen. And what I was going to say is, like, if we really care about, like, if we're letting victims define laws and stuff, I break Flatley's fucking leg.
Right? I wouldn't say, well, Depends on like what you mean by defining law, because you're saying like I guess it means more of like it has influence on the law.
That would
What do you
be
mean by
partially defining
defining
the
the
law.
law?
That would be partially defining the law. Having influence on the law at all is like what I'm talking about, right? So
Well, rich people already kind of do, like with fines,
Wait,
because fines
correct.
really only persecute poor people, and rich
correct,
people can get away with
but beyond the
speeding
topic,
tickets
beyond the
and
point,
stuff
beyond the
like
point, beyond the point. I break Flatley's leg. Okay, I break Flatley's leg, and then he's like, ah! And then we go to trial, and Flatley's in favor of the death penalty for me.
Well, no, you
He's
don't
the victim.
take into consideration that and everything. No.
But he's the victim. We're supposed to listen to victims.
Did I say that you have to listen to every single thing the victim says, whether it's rational or not? In many cases, yeah, just like
Wait,
that.
wait. Are you saying that we should just like listen to what the victim like has to say and like really hear like the impact that they had? Because you know that we have that in trials. It's called victim impact statements, and it's where the defendant has to literally sit there and listen to people talk about how like. And the jury hears it too, so it goes into their decision. But they hear
Quite literally
how,
get called to the stand.
Well, but you know what I'm talking about, dude. It's what the fucking system's in place for.
No, yeah.
They have to hear.
Yeah.
They have to hear how these actions have affected the victim's family and their friends and all of these people. We literally already have something for that in place.
Yes, but I'm saying, and like this is the main point. If you like give a lot of different examples with this, I'm not going to be able to give you a very sufficient answers with them because it's more of just a general concept with this and something I've seen as a problem, which is, for example, like people flat out not even being fit for trial because they're insane and everything, you know, and it's more of the idea that I don't want to see a nation where you end up seeing a lot of victims in general not feeling as if justice has been served, because I'm against vigilantism. And I think that the more and more discontent people get, the more they think, oh, this person's a child molester, and they molested a child and they're still alive. What happens? Well, oftentimes people will say, well, don't worry, they're probably going to die in prison anyways, which is like, what does that say? What does that say when people give that as an argument a lot of the times when it's like, don't worry, it's not that bad that the child molester is going to prison because somebody in there is probably going to kill him. So we don't even need the state to do it. Like, what does that say when that's commonly an argument about the system itself? I think that's to say that the system itself is being made up in different areas like the prison itself by the prisoners. I think the law is being dealt out in many ways when we say things like that. It's... shoot, I kind of got lost with what I was saying because I got a notification. But like things like that I'm using more as an example. And that's more of what I'm talking about. And like, have you ever said that before, Hempleton? Like, oh, this person's going to prison, but maybe they're going to get shanked by cell inmates, you know? And have you ever said that as a positive thing? Like, oh, this person's so bad that they're going to do things to him in prison. And that's a good punishment. Why isn't that punishment itself being dealt out by the state if it's good?
Because it's more expensive. It's more
That's
taxpayer
not
money.
why. Oh God.
No,
God.
I'm speaking from
we're not
speaking
having
from a
this. We're not
business
doing this anymore,
perspective.
guys. We're derailing. We're derailing. I can't do this anymore. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't.
That's just the business side of it, but
No, I know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. We still have a lot to go through. We're shutting it down. We're shutting it down. We still have a lot more to go through.
No, I was gonna say.
No. We're shutting it down. Have it in your own time. Have it in your own time. I'm live right now. We're shutting it down. All right. Now, I think you'll find this very interesting, though, Flatley. So, but you know, no, we're not doing that right now. I just can't. I can't. I'm already. This whole thing from these TikTokers has already made me extremely angry. So, I do want to just show you guys, since we already showed this. Flatley, for the record, what we're talking about is Lindsay Clancy. Lindsay Clancy killed her 3 children. And, you know, she was, there's a pretty compelling argument for not guilty by reason of insanity, blah, blah, blah. I've already kind of explained all that. But that being said, there are these insane women on TikTok who are saying that she's completely innocent and that the husband did it. Why? Because they felt like it, right? They've decided. They've just arbitrarily decided that the husband has done it. As a result, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of women are saying that this guy's guilty and he's a disgusting person. We're seeing such delusion to the level of people posing with their small babies and saying, same, Lindsay, which I think is a gigantic warning sign. I think it's a gigantic
That's disgusting.
red flag. Now, just to show you guys how disgusting this is, right? Because, some people may not really feel, super, they're like, oh, yeah, that's fucked up. Well, let me show you how fucked up it looks when it's a guy doing it. Same Chris Benoit. Same Chris Benoit. Family Annihilator. Yeah, do we relate to that one? Do we relate to that one? See, the thing is, if this was a man being accused of doing this, these women, these insane freaks, would be 100% just being like, fucking electric chair now. Okay? But because it's fucking Lindsay, okay, she didn't do it. It's not just, we love her, we have sympathy for her, we're going to raise $900,000 for her and GoFundMe. It's she didn't even do it. She didn't even do it, right? So, hold on, let's get to some of the really bad ones. Okay, here's a good one. My ex-husband beat and waterboarded me and then helped me cover my black eye and handprints around my neck with makeup before I went to work in the morning. Roses were waiting for me when I got home. Psychopathic narcissists can and will put on a show to save their own skin. Okay? And this is coming from a post talking about Lindsay Clancy's wish face. I've never heard of this, nor had her attorney. His wife told him. Okay? It had dozens of wishes for her children, Callan, Dawson, and Cora. She wanted to get pregnant again. She wanted her children to be happy, healthy, and successful, and she wanted to be with them. If you can watch this and believe that she wanted to harm those kids, your heart is as cold as ice. Ice emoji. Let's watch it.
But inside the drawer was this little vase. And I didn't know what it was. Just looked like a little vase to me. And my wife said to me, oh, that looks like a wish vase. I said, what's a wish vase? She said, when people write down little wishes and they put little pieces of paper and they put them inside the vase. And there are literally dozens of these little pieces of paper that talk about Lindsay's wish for happiness and health, for her children, that she could get pregnant again, that she would be able to be with her children, little Callan, Dawson, Cora, that they would be happy, healthy.
None of us are going to deny the fact that this is tragic. This is sad. This is very tragic. She did love her children. I think she did. Right? I think that she probably was put in a, insane, crazy fucking delirium, right? And I'm leaning towards thinking that she is very remorseful. I think that we've seen a lot of indication of that. But to use this and try to say, well, she just didn't do it then. I mean, you're undermining the fact that isn't the whole point supposed to be that this, the fucking pharmaceutical system and the psychology system failed this woman? Isn't that supposed to be the entire point? Right? You can make it about that. You can make it about something compelling. You can make it about something that matters. But instead, you're just going to hand wave it all away and you're going to say, oh, well, then that means the husband did it. We've got more. Retards using AI enhanced photos to try and prove the Patrick Clancy's best friend body double theory. Yes, that's a theory. Patrick Clancy, the husband, okay? You can't convince me that's Patrick at CVS. He has curly-ish hair on top. The Patrick at CVS don't. And he's not wearing the same clothes. Why did he change his clothes from CVS to takeout?
Of course it was a woman.
Sure looks like his friend. Sure looks like his friend, guys. Well, guess what? Here's the problem with that. This is grainy-ass fucking footage on both of these that has been AI enhanced. Lovely. Lovely. Amazing. Okay. What else? Okay, if Lindsay Clancy hurled herself out of the window, these bloodstains would not be on the shingles. She miscalculated to dismount, former gymnast, and landed wrong. She didn't ask about her babies when she woke up in the hospital. She asked, is my body broken are my legs straight? Okay? So, you know, again, this is not somebody who was in their fucking right mind. And if they were, then they are a cold-blooded killer. Okay? Those are the only two options. The only two options here are either you are batshit fucking crazy or you are a cold-blooded fucking killer. The first thing that she asks is my body broken? Are my legs broken? Not, how are my sweet children? That's what was being asked, okay? On top of that, we have actress Lisa Rinna says that she and her female therapist agreed that Patrick Clancy killed his children, not Lindsay Clancy, because, quote, women don't strangle. My therapist looks at me and goes, he did it. I was like, wow, yeah. So what movies is this stupid fucking cunt been in? Let's see. Let's see what movies this stupid fucking cunt's been in. Hold on. Lisa Rinna. Oh, God. She looks horrifying. She looks like a monster. Okay, that's cool. That fits. Okay. Yeah, she looks like a demon, so that's cool. Looks like she's been in a whole lot of stuff. Good for her, I guess. You know, I can't remember why, you know, can someone remind me why we're referring to a random glup shitto actress with like $10,000 worth of Botox when we're thinking about like criminology and psychology? Can someone please explain that to me? I'd love to hear.
Those are like, I don't get why women would have like such big lips. Like, what's the appeal to it? Who are they appealing to? It's like really weird.
Personally, I find like cosmetic surgery like to be, if I can tell that someone's had cosmetic surgery, it's just a little gross to me. It's not a thing for me. Not to say, listen, before everyone gets fucking mad, okay? If you want to have cosmetic surgery and it makes you feel good, then fucking go for it. I don't give a fuck. I don't really care. But like for me personally, it's a major, you know, it's not it for me. Not it. All right.
Chit chat.
Let's
All
hear
right,
it.
he did it. Patrick did it.
Oh, okay, great. Evidence?
Patrick's the one who did it,
Uh-huh.
not
Why?
Lindsay.
Why?
Patrick did it because,
Why?
you know,
Uh-huh. Let's hear.
I also heard that women typically don't strangle.
Are you fucking retarded? You didn't even sound convinced of this yourself. I have heard that women typically, and first of all, I have heard, and then that women typically, okay, already bad, do not strangle, okay? Source? I mean, she's right, to be fair. Typically, right? Doesn't mean that it never happens. Wow, what a crazy idea.
So awful to even say, but that isn't what a woman would do. They don't strangle. I was actually in therapy today, and my therapist and I were talking about it, and I said, well, what do they do? She said, well, they poison, or I said, oh, or drown them. Like, we literally had that conversation today.
Typically. But at the same time, if a woman was going to strangle, she wouldn't do it with her hands. She would do it with some kind of object. Now, isn't it interesting that her 3 kids were killed using exercise ropes? Wow. Wait, that's interesting. That lines up with the exact argument that you're using. If we're talking about, you know, what is typical in, you know, a woman committing murder.
And she looks at me and she goes, he did it. I was like, wow, yeah. And now, yeah.
Gotta go. You have a good one.
Good night.
Good night, buddy.
Wow. Incredible. Okay, let's see this next one. Oh, here we go. A letter of encouragement to Lindsay Clancy, guys. Guys, let's hear this one. Kylie, you're gonna love this music.
I have decided I'm going to send Lindsay Clancy a letter of encouragement. Of course, I'm not going to mention anything about like the case or anything like that, but I did want to write to her and tell her that there are so many women that are out here praying for her. I think some words of encouragement might bring a smile to her.
Wow.
I don't know if she's able to receive any mail or not, but at least I want to try.
Incredible. You are so brave. You're so brave for telling this woman who killed her children that you guys are there for her, because she didn't actually do it according to you. That's so amazing. Now let's see this one. Retards are hanging out of their windows to try to prove that Lindsay Clancy is innocent, despite the fact that she's already admitted to murdering your children. Are women bored and lonely or just retarded? Let's see it.
TikTokers are posting reenactment videos of them hanging out the window to prove that Lindsay Clancy is innocent. This weekend, I've seen 2 different women hanging out of their own windows. The first woman was hanging out of her 2-story window after putting blue dish soap on her wrist to show where the stains should have been if Lindsay opened it.
Wow. The stains aren't in the place that I predicted they'd be, and that means she's innocent. Because that makes sense, right? Right, guys? Oh, that makes sense, right? We love this. Let's see. Oh, they lost their fucking mind? Okay, let's see.
We found proof that Patrick Clancy's new wife
wait.
may have helped unalive the children and Lindsay, allegedly. So here you can see Rachel. She's icing cookies. Looks innocent enough.
So now we're blaming the new wife. Patrick's new wife. Okay.
Right? But take a look at that. Do you see something interesting? How is she icing them? Is she icing them with her left hand?
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking serious?
And does that shirt have the all-seeing eye all over it?
Are you?
What is it being left-handed? And
Holy
why is
fuck.
this? Because when it comes to some of what happened to those children with the bands, and also what happened with some of the cuts with Lindsay here, we've had people and forensic experts who actually testified in court. And they have said that the way things have been cut looks like it would have been somebody left-handed. And you know who's left-handed? Not just homegirl, but Patrick is left-handed. And then there's this. What's this? Not Rachel at the same marathon Patrick was shortly after the kids are gone. And what's that around her neck? Is that a black exercise band? And furthermore, what is that? A sailor's knot? And is she the missing DNA that they found on those bands?
She's trying to send fucking, like, oh my god, wait. She's sending science that she didn't. She's bragging. God. Skepticism means checking the evidence, not just filling in parts that you can't see with a theory. For all the conspiracy theories hell-bent that Patrick Clancy was a terrible husband who hated Lindsay Clancy and his kids and wanted them dead, this video is for you. He's also a victim. Let's hear it.
So what I'm hearing...
Looks like we found our first sensible woman so far.
Some
Great.
people say about Patrick Clancy is not supported by the 911 call. You may have heard that he sounded too calm, or that Lindsay Clancy was speaking incomplete sentences. The whole thing doesn't add up. Maybe it was staged. Well, let me tell you, I heard the 911 call. I was in the courtroom when it played with journalists from mainstream media, independent media, citizen journalists, members of the public, court staff, and the 18 jurors. We sat in the same room and listened to it together. And I completely understand why the fact that you can't hear it creates a vacuum. The judge has impounded the 911 recording. The media, we can report what we heard, but we cannot play it for you. And when you don't have the evidence yourself, suspicion can sometimes fill the gap.
Sure, makes sense.
Some
Fine.
people have filled this particular gap with a story built on things that aren't actually on the call. So let me tell you what I heard. But first, I want to give you a little context. In the 1980s, a lot of my friends were dying from HIV, AIDS-related illnesses, and most of them were under 30. And one afternoon...
Okay, I have no idea where the fuck she's going with this, but okay. I mean, sure. Let her cook, I suppose. Let's let her cook about AIDS. Fuck it. We're gonna let her cook about AIDS. Fuck it.
I went with a group of people to tell a mother that her son had died. I waited outside the apartment while his family went in. He'd been terminally ill for a while. She knew it was coming, and still, the sound she made when she heard that her son was dead is a sound I have carried with me for 40 years.
Okay.
Now, I've also sat
Fair.
in beautiful theaters and watched extraordinary actors perform grief. Some of the best actors in the world, gifted, coached with incredible scripts. And what I heard from Patrick Clancy when he found his children did not sound like a performance to me. The screaming, the howling, the crying. It immediately took me back to that doorstep in the 1980s. And I'm never going to forget that 911 call.
I want you guys to remember that that guy who is screaming and crying and howling is the person that tens of thousands of people are saying murdered his children. I mean, imagine being Patrick. Imagine that. You have to see thousands of people saying that you were the person who did this, when this is a tragedy that has irreversibly changed your life.
Now, you can check me. The published accounts from other reporters in the room described the call the same way. Anguished, frantic, harrowing. Now about what Lindsay said. People online are saying things like she was coherent and clear and she had a conversation. That's not at all what I heard. She was moaning. Her speech was difficult to make out. The one word I could hear clearly was basement. That's very different from the online claim that I keep seeing, that she was calmly speaking in complete sentences. Back to Patrick, at the beginning of the call, it's chaotic. He's panicked. He talks over the dispatcher. He's trying to find out where his kids are. He's trying to deal with Lindsay. And then his voice changes. He becomes functional. He listens. He follows directions from the dispatcher. That does not mean he became calm. And then he goes into the house. You can hear the moment his world changes. He screams and howls for minutes and eventually gets out the words, "She killed the kids." The recording is impounded right now, and maybe someday a court will allow it to become public. I don't know, but here's what I do know. As someone who was in that room, what I heard does not support the version that is circulating online. Now, you can be skeptical. You should be skeptical. But skepticism means checking the evidence, not just filling in the parts you can't see with a theory. Cora, Dawson, and Callan were not characters in some true crime story. They were real children. And Patrick Clancy is a real father who walked into the worst moment a parent can walk into.
Correct.
So before you build a theory around what you think he should have sounded like, take a beat. I'm Sue O'Connell. I'm a commentator for NBC10Boston.com, and I'm the courtroom insider for Commonwealth Confidential, the Lindsay Clancy trial.
Can I just say, 07s to this lady, Sue, I'm a big fan, okay? I'm loving your work, okay? Keep it up, Sue. The most stable person we've heard this entire time, okay? So, as I told you, we it's not only women, it's also men, okay? They're the men are few and far between, and they do all seem gay, but there still are men.
Good morning and happy Monday, everyone, from beautiful Ocean Park, Puerto Rico. Let's talk the Lindsay Clancy trial because I'm seeing a lot of things online. So I've been watching the trial live. This trial is interesting because just like you guys, I was like, oh, chair, put her in the chair and get done.
Oh my god, dude, this is literally me when I found out that like 3 innocent children are killed. Oh my god, I love just sitting on the beach and laughing and chuckling and chortling with my friends, talking about how 3 children were killed. It's really cool.
And then her husband took the stand. Yeah, that's the problem. Her husband, see, his alibi just isn't holding up. First of all, you can't convince me that he wasn't already seeing his new wife. Yeah, that's what all his trips to New York were. Second, it kind of is very suspicious that the only child he would take on vacation was his little 5-year-old daughter, Cora, and she kept coming back with UTIs. Again, very suspicious.
So did you just hear this effeminate gay man accuse Patrick of molesting his daughter? That's really cool.
Now, Patrick wants you to believe that he left at 5:15 to CVS, came back at 6, and in that time, Lindsay killed the kids, slit her wrist, slit her throat, moved the bed out of the way, opened the window, and threw herself out.
Yep, that's 30 minutes to do all of that. So.
Right? That's the timeline. This is the problem.
Do you know how long wait, a good example, do you know how long it took Chris Benoit to commit the crime?
How long?
So it was within a few minutes he could kill the kids. Then he waited. Well, he killed the kids and the wife. Then he waited and debated for a whole entire day and then killed himself in the basement.
But the actual killing
in less than 30 minutes.
Okay,
yeah,
right.
Like minutes. Like he rolled him up and put him to bed and everything. Insane.
Honestly, Bunglas just kind of spitting facts.
When Ted Bundy went into that sorority, he killed all those girls in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, there's so many examples of this. So Bunglist is kind of spitting facts here. Kino idea, if your wife kills your kids, make a list of every rich person, hopefully popular and influential. Wait, thanks for the
pill
two.
pushers are at fault, and this isn't tea.
Correct. Who has said or implicated you actually killed them and sued the fucking shit out of them. I hope he does. I hope he does.
Dude, my main issue with this person right now is that their only claim of evidence that his alibi doesn't line up is, one, he took one of his kids on vacation, and two, he might have been cheating on his wife with this already new wife. Like, okay, that's why his alibi doesn't line up?
No, and also, don't forget, implied that he was molesting one of his now dead daughters.
Oh, yeah. That's it. I'm sorry, I forgot about that one. That just seems so ridiculous. I'm like, all right.
It's sickening. It's sickening. Like, it's just... This guy's... Look at this freakish looking, like, fish man, okay?
Within that time frame, her body temperature...
If I see someone like this, if I see someone... I'm going to be honest, guys, and I don't condone this behavior. This is not good behavior. You shouldn't do it. But I'm going to be so real with you. If I ever saw this... You know what? For once in my goddamn life, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it, and we're only going to do it once because I have the past. I am a bisexual, okay? I don't care, okay? If I see one of these fucking faggots on a beach talking about how, like, Patrick molested his dead daughter and is a killer, I am walking up to them and I'm breaking their fucking nose in half with zero hesitation, okay? I do not care. I do not care. I'm more than happy to, if I need to catch charge, I'm gonna be honest. This shit makes me so fucking pissed off. Okay, like I do not care. I do not care. Okay, this fucking just despicable little freakish manlet. Okay, I mean it is so just ugh.
Dropped to 82 degrees. Now, if you're a medic out there, is it possible for someone's body temperature to drop to 82 degrees in 30 minutes? Please tell me. Second, we have
That's
footage
completely
of the scene.
possible, by the way.
Yes.
People who overdose on
Why
drugs,
these
their
people
body
are mad
temperatures
at
drop
Patrick
really
and not the
quickly before they even
prosecution.
get to the hospital.
The prosecution went over
Right.
autopsy
They literally
details
start
the
turning
defense
blue.
conceded to, and the prosecution did this to try and upset the jury.
Yeah, I know, Hecate. It's insane. It's insane. You're 100% on the money. Thank you for the 10.
CVS and the restaurant you went to, Patrick, and guess what? Why did you change clothes?
Oh, he changed clothes, guys. That means that he killed his fucking kids.
Why do you have a new outfit on and new sneakers? You went into CVS with boots and...
Get new PC for kick streams, please. I really would like to. I would love to, okay? Trust me. I would love nothing more than to do that, okay? I'm trying to raise money for it, okay?
You went into the restaurant with sneakers. Suspicious. And then you were caught really, really off guard when Lindsay's lawyer, who's a ninja, that man is a ninja, Reddington is a ninja, said, hey, how about this email that you sent at 5:24? Excuse me, at what time? 5:24 from your laptop. Your laptop that was in the basement where the kids were found.
Wait, that's so crazy. The laptop that we don't know if Lindsay was the one who used it, you fucking retarded freak?
I might have sent it from my iPhone. Bullshit! If you send it from your iPhone, it says sent from iPhone, Patrick. Yeah, looks like you got caught. You were in that
Wow, it's almost like we don't know if Patrick sent that email.
house while the kids were being murdered or unalived. But Rigo, she confessed. This is the thing. She was heavily medicated, and I
That's
don't put
actually
it past him
false.
that he...
If you send something on Gmail through iPhone, it doesn't always give that time or that signature specifically.
Yeah, it would depend on which app it's
Even
through.
like Proton Mail doesn't.
If it's an Apple device, then it would. But otherwise, it wouldn't. That's correct.
was drugging her. I don't, because think about it like this.
Wait, did he just say that he...
Or unalived. But Rigo, she confessed. This is the thing. She was heavily medicated, and I don't put it past him that he was drugging her.
Oh, okay, so the confession wasn't real because she was
I
drugged.
don't,
Got it. Of course. No, this makes perfect sense, guys.
Think about it like this. You wake up from a coma.
Yes, Pluto. He is in the car, yes.
You're paralyzed, and the doctors around you, mind you, the cops weren't letting anybody see her. Tell you killed your kids. You don't remember? That's like blacking out drunk, and people tell you did this.
Okay, here's a question, little guy. Here's a question. So you say that the defense attorney is very, very, very good. You say that he's great. You say that he's an awesome defense attorney, right? So if he's such an awesome defense attorney, if he doesn't think that Lindsay Clancy did it, and he doesn't agree that Lindsay Clancy did it, who also agrees that she did it, why the fuck would he be arguing that she did? Why?
This, and you don't remember, you're gonna go like, oh shit, I must have done that. But this is where it's gonna get fun, because see, Lindsay's lawyer, the defense, they're gonna start calling their witnesses soon. And guess who's the first witness to come back on the stand? Patrick. And this is where it's gonna get interesting. So I think that's gonna happen this week. I'm gonna put something together more cohesive for you guys, so you see, I have videos.
Oh, thank God.
Videos with him
Thank
and his
God.
mistress
Oh.
at the kids'
I'm just dying to hear more from this guy.
memorial. What are you doing? What? Anyway, I love you guys
You
so
know
much.
what the worst thing about this? If they find DNA to prove that it was her, right? If they find DNA that proves it was her, they're probably gonna say, oh, it was planted DNA, or if she confesses to it, right, saying that she was lucid the entire time somehow, right? They're just gonna be like, oh, they forced that confession out of her. I don't think there's any like provable evidence you could show this kind of thinking pattern that would convince them otherwise of what they already think is real.
Right. So this childless, loveless, like, let's be honest. This is a lonely man. This is a lonely man. Look at his face. Do you think that a person would love this? Because I disagree. Okay. So this childless, disgusting freak. I mean, I guess he's gonna keep us posted next week, guys. Great. Okay, let's see this next one. These are insane levels of mass psychosis, man. What's going on? Patrick Clancy's gonna sue them. TikTok psychics and investigators have been sued for doing shit like this. Let's see. So this guy, I think he's on our side. Let's find out.
Earlier this year, a TikToker by the name of Ashley Gilliard was ordered to pay $10 million to a Idaho professor. Why, you might say? Because Ashley was making videos falsely accusing Idaho professor Rebecca Schofield for murdering 4 college students. I'm not joking. Idaho professor Rebecca Schofield sued Ashley Gilliard for $10 million in a defamation case, and this happened just this year, February 27th. And I know you guys remember this because when it
I hope all of you get fucking drained of every penny you have.
Yes!
Okay? Yeah.
Sue them!
Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences, motherfuckers. Okay? Like, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but you're gonna get clapped, and I sure hope you do.
Happened, it was a hot commodity, and it's crazy that you guys forgot this, but I didn't. So let's get into it. Ashley was an online psychic who was using her cards to say that Rebecca did the murders. Ashley had a multi-part video series telling us that her cards told her that Rebecca Schofield was having a relationship with one of the victims and then planned the murders with another student because the victim wanted a break in the relationship. When Ashley was first making those videos, they didn't know who did it. The problem is when they found a guy who admitted to doing it, Ashley was still accusing Rebecca of committing the crime. I just want y'all to know that when the murders happened in Moscow, Rebecca and her husband were in Oregon visiting friends. In fact, what makes this so bad is that Rebecca never had any of the victims in her classes. So Rebecca was cleared.
Wow.
Is this starting to sound familiar? I hope it is. Because if it's not, I know this is. Ashley kept posting more videos stating that Rebecca Schofield is going to prison for murder of the 4 University of Idaho students, whether you like it or not. Ashley was getting upwards of millions of likes for falsely accusing Rebecca of doing these crimes when she did it. And I say all of that to say, I hope Patrick Clancy sues every single one of you guys who was falsely accusing him of murdering his children when we know who did it for every single thing that you got. I hope that there are some attorneys right now documenting and saving all of these videos, so when this Lindsay Clancy trial is over, they just go to Patrick and say, don't worry, we got you some more money. I hope.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. I would literally go to fucking Patrick and be like, hey buddy, I will literally pro bono this shit, buddy. I will pro bono this shit. And, just give me like a small percentage of your winnings, okay? And I will pro bono the shit out of this, bud.
Patrick Clancy files the largest defamation lawsuit ever filed against you guys, and I have no doubt in my mind that he will win. But y'all let me know what y'all think. I'll see you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is an ally. This is an ally in the war, okay? So let's see this one.
Brother.
So quote tweeting someone who responded to this saying, these are insane levels of mass psychosis. What the fuck is going on? Let's see. So, how long after Lindsay Clancy is found not guilty does Patrick's trial start?
If you specialize in law, do you know how long it's going to take between Lindsay's non-guilty verdict and Patrick's trial starting? Is it like weeks, months, years?
What? Are you retarded? How long? How many more years until your womb is barren? You stupid fucking wine mom bitch. Like what?
You're running out of eggs.
Your eggs do not get replenished. Yes. Yes. Like holy fuck. Okay. This is one of the worst ones of all of them. I think if one of them is gonna get sued, it's gonna be this stupid fucking bitch. Okay. She's the one who made the fucking the fundraiser. Okay. So I'm saving her. I'm saving her. Well, yeah, Flatley, I told you.
Fundraiser?
Flatley. Oh, you're not gonna believe this. Wait. You don't know about this? Whoa, hold on. So Flatley.
Oh, I've only been seeing the clips on Twitter. I didn't know there was
Flatley,
a fundraiser.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you. Hold on. You're gonna love this. Okay. So they made a fundraiser that they're disguising as a fundraiser for Lindsay's parents. Okay. But it's actually meant for Lindsay. How much money do you think they've raised?
It's over 100,000. I'm gonna cry.
How much? Just give a guess.
Couldn't be more than 80,000.
$900,000.
Oh.
900,000.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was gonna do the streamer thing and like do like an over-the-top reaction and scream because I'm in the car and the mic sounds funny.
You should have.
But that hurt my stomach.
Yeah, see, you couldn't even like try it. You couldn't even go for like a cool reaction. You were just like, this is just horrible. This is just evil and horrible.
$1 million. We're shy of $1 million here.
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Yes. Gila said Flatley is about to drive his truck off the road out of sheer shock and awe. I mean, it's true.
Dude, I'm parked right now. I might have if I was.
Yeah, thank God he's parked, dude. Thank God he's fucking parked.
There's a tree in front of me.
Like, Jesus
fuck.
fuck.
Gas real quick.
Like, okay, so
What
okay,
the
wait. This
fuck?
one's from the 17th. This one's from the 16th. Where's okay? So this Luca guy is like a giant misogynist. Okay, so I don't love this Luca guy, but he has been a big source for this fundraiser lady as well as some of the other stuff as far as this goes. Let me see if hold on. Let me see if fuck me. Media. Dude, come on. Okay. They need to. What is this song? What is this? Okay. They're using Lindsay Clancy's diary words read in court to make videos with their babies fake crying. Love that. I don't even want to watch that. I'm disturbed again. She's saying because there were negative comments about Lindsay Clancy, it made her realize she told no one about her postpartum symptoms, when in reality, if she said something, she could have gotten help. What is that? Well, maybe that's... Huh. And realizing why I kept them to myself? Well, don't keep them to yourself. Like, that's the whole point, you dumb fucking bitch. Jesus. Want to know what she's crying about? She filed for... it's just some other random thing. What is this?
This is the worst thing I've ever witnessed. It's awful. Awful. Like, I just plead the blood of Jesus over this girl. A peace that surpasses all understanding. This is terrible.
I'm gonna be honest, Little Owl. I don't think Thanos was right, and I'll tell you why. Because if it's Thanos, then we don't know for a fact that people like this aren't out of the world. Okay? So, not a fan. All right, let's see this one. Let's see this. Dear Patrick.
I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Wow. I love making jokey memes about 3 dead children. That's awesome. Wow. Okay.
Is not going to prison. I understand that this trial is far from over.
Uh-huh.
But you are going to be hard-pressed to convince me
Uh-huh.
that a jury
Uh-huh.
is going to convict her and
Yeah?
that she is potentially going to spend the rest of her life in prison. It's not going to happen. This case is heart-wrenching. She did not want to harm her kids or
Uh-huh.
herself. She was struggling, and she could not get the help that she needed. She could
Okay.
not get on the right dose of meds. She could not access the services that could make her better.
Yeah, I
None
actually.
of that happened.
I'm gonna be. Oh,
And the worst,
okay.
the unimaginable occurred as a result. But mark my words, she is not going to prison.
I mean, you don't know that.
As if that actually matters to her at this point.
Okay, at least this one. Okay, you know what? She's not terrible because she didn't try to say that Patrick was guilty. She's just talking about the angle of like, you know, her not being able to receive the help that she needed and the failures of the psychiatry that fucked with her. So I'm fine with this one. This one passed. This one passed.
I got a PSA to all these women. I just want them to know I'm taking a fat shit while consuming their content.
Yeah. So here's the same Lindsay video. Let's see that one.
Further on into her travels, I am completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the crying.
Just put the fucking. Guess what? It's a compilation of me being a parent, like crying all the time because I hate my fucking child. Apparently, you know, to the fucking diary entries. That's great. That's great. Okay.
I'm just not a doormat.
What the fuck is that? Okay, I don't think that has anything to do with it. This guy posts
Why do
like
these
this guy hates
fucking
women.
people-
This guy hates women. I'm gonna be so real.
They fucking use their kids as a prop for these fucking videos. Leave your fucking kid alone. They
Yes,
have nothing to do
exactly.
with your social
Stop
media
using your
reach.
fucking kids.
What the fuck?
Stop using your kids and relating to someone who killed them. Like, what are you doing?
It's disgusting. Like, what the fuck does your kid have to do with any of it? They don't even. All they know is fucking Batman or some shit. Whatever's like the cool thing now, right?
True.
What the
Yes.
fuck?
So okay, we're clearly not going to find the I guess first update, but we will show these. And this is the person who made the GoFundMe.
All right, I did it. I set up a GoFundMe. It's linked and it's all listed. I was talking with them. I'm not accessing any of the money, and they're fully aware that I've not been able to reach their family or anybody to do this. So I'm not doing it on their behalf, but this is going to stay in the GoFundMe account. And then once we make contact, they're going to be the beneficiaries, and it goes to them. Everything goes to them. It's for Lindsay Clancy's parents, and they use it however they need to use it. I just set it up, and
Wait. People say, get this right. So, big brain play here, right? Because the Lindsay, her family, like her parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get the money. And they go, here you go, Patrick. Now you can sue everyone.
That would be awesome.
That'd be amazing.
That would be fucking great. I'd love that.
If you want to,
Here's
you don't
900,000.
have to, but I tried to do this the most legit way I could. And
Wow,
this,
she tried to do this so legit. Now let's see the comments. Please put it in her parents' name. I don't want them to sue Lindsay for it. It will be. Add some zeros in it. The whole world is with this woman. I added some zeros. So clearly, this is meant for Lindsay. This is not meant for the parents. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for blessing me, Dasali. Shut it down. What she's doing is illegal and disgusting. Her name is Brandy Mulligan, and she's raising money for Lindsay Clancy under the disguise of it being for her parents to get past the legalities. So let's see.
It's disgusting.
Let's see more of these comments. As a single mom, I could only spare $10. But I like to think that $10 might buy their parents a cup of coffee. It might be put towards Lindsay's commissary. And then Girl Mom says, let's beat this 1.7 million. And then response, I just set it to 2 million. Wow. Wow. Someone just donated $10,000. Someone just donated $10,000, Flatley. Wow. We did it. We did it. Wow. 791K. Wow. All right. What's she saying here?
I literally just made a video, or I just made a story. We're at 750. You guys, let's get to 800 by the end of the night.
Wow.
It's 6 o'clock Central Time.
Wow.
We can do this. We can do this, and we can do this.
Please excuse my sons in the background. They've taken up wrestling. By the way, I've thought about killing them every day.
And I was like, we can get to 1 million. They start court again tomorrow. Let's get them to 1 million.
I have this brick by the side of my bed, and whenever I feel like I want to use it,
So
I'm going to kill them with it.
Yeah. But then I think about Lindsay.
Emotional and like, because this is
What would
such,
Lindsay do?
This is bigger than us. It's like, this is huge. And,
Shut the fuck up, woman.
That's it. Like, this is insane. And
Dumb little
we're
bitch.
doing it. We are doing it. Let's fucking
Disgusting
do it.
little
And we
miscreant.
get 50 more before, so we've got 6 hours my time.
Guys, can we
And
get
actually, we've got
50,000 more?
coming from the
Come
East
on.
or West Coast. So East
We need
Coast,
to get
sorry,
this
don't matter.
commission.
We're just
You
only
know that
going for
picture
actually
of,
Hawaii time. So we've got like 8 hours to do this.
Wow, you've got 8 whole hours to give
$50,000.
$50,000 to this woman who like murdered her fucking kids. Wow.
You know that picture of Patrick Starr where he's like that meme where he just shot a sick ass like 3-pointer? It's like another 80 billion to Israel.
They all have the
another
same
million
cold,
to
dead
Lindsay.
eyes of fish.
Dude, honestly, Cryptid's right too. They do all have cold, dead fish eyes. This is true, yes. So then, let's see. Licensed therapist defends Lindsay Clancy because many of us see ourselves in Lindsay. Many of us know that we could have only been one step away from murdering our children. Okay, let's see
The Lindsay
this.
Clancy trial is going to be...
This woman has almost 600,000 followers on TikTok. Let's see what she says.
one of the most significant trials of your lifetime.
Yeah, I'll look at the DMs in right after we're done with the remaining Twitter links. We're almost done.
We're all experiencing something completely unprecedented. Never before have we seen so many mothers and women rally behind somebody who confessed to killing her 3 children. And it is not because we cannot hold women accountable. Many of us see ourselves in Lindsay.
What?
I hope that woman doesn't have kids.
This is actually worse. This is decidedly worse than the people blaming Patrick. This is actually worse. Somehow, this is worse.
Many of us know that we could have been only one step away from doing some of those horrific things.
What?
Because we experienced
What?
significant
What?
mental health issues
Okay.
after one of our children was born.
Okay.
And many of us know just how dark some of those thoughts get.
Yeah, I can tell that you're thinking about him right now.
Right? God, I didn't even think of this, Tim. Imagine all the fathers and like significant others who are watching their like wives
Yes,
and girlfriends
watching
make videos.
these women make these. Imagine if you found out that your mom made this. I would go to my mom and I'd be like, "Did you think about killing me? Did you think about killing me?"
Mom, please.
So then here's another one. The sailor knots around the kid's neck with him being the only sailor in the house is enough for me. Cool.
Sailor knots are very easy to make.
So here's my favorite one, and then we're gonna see what Dasali sent. All right, here's my favorite one. Let's do this one. Okay, if this is the one I'm thinking of. I'm gonna lose followers for this, but I don't care. 48 hours ago, I believed Lindsay Clancy killed her children. And then I actually started watching the trial. Now I have serious doubt. And the defense hasn't even begun. By every account, Lindsay adored her children. Even her anxiety centered around protecting them and fear of leaving them. She was struggling and asking for help, yet Patrick fired the nanny. Patrick told his parents not to come help with just 2 days before the deaths, and he continued traveling while she deteriorated. Then there are the questions I cannot ignore. The computer searches people assumed were Lindsay's or Patrick's. Medications Lindsay had turned over to Patrick to dispose of were later found in her system. Her writings included fears of someone else harming their children. First responders testified about finding Patrick sitting on the couch despite 3 dying children. They were already dead, but it's okay. And now, questions surrounding another woman, trips, hotels, and the timeline of that relationship deserve serious scrutiny. Patrick is also the source of some of the most incriminating statements attributed to Lindsay. Not medical professionals or family members. This is just a blatant lie, by the way. It was Patrick who said she had thoughts of harming her children and who said that she killed her children. No, actually it was Lindsay. Lindsay admitted to killing her children. How are you this? Okay, whatever. Meanwhile, first responders stated that she wasn't even able to speak because of her severe injuries, including her body temperature of 82 degrees. I could go on and on and on about the various discrepancies coming out in court. None of this proves what happened that night. That's precisely my point. Why wasn't every possibility thoroughly investigated? Why wasn't Patrick investigated? Lindsay was charged just 21 hours after the first responder got to her home, and the case was closed. It's probably because she confessed to it. This isn't about defending Lindsay or accusing Patrick. Do you know that they have DNA testing as well, too? You know that they foregoed all of that because she already confessed to the crime. But if they had to, they would. It's about 3 murdered children who deserve the truth. I don't know for certain what happened, but neither does anyone on the internet. And after watching the Commonwealth's own case, I don't understand how anyone can ask or can claim that there are no questions asked. The defense hasn't even begun.
This person answered their own question at the beginning of it when she said her mental health was deteriorating.
Yes.
Her writings of paranoia they coincide with mental decline.
Well, and can I also say something? This isn't a trial about whether Patrick was a good husband, motherfucker. It's just not.
He's a cheater, allegedly.
Yeah, potentially a cheater. But that doesn't even matter.
No.
Like, my God.
Do you think these women here, like, oh, he's a cheater, and that's what caused your mental fortitude to deteriorate, this, that, and the other thing? Like, just any way to validate the claim that this woman is innocent.
Correct.
It's disgusting. There are children that actually die.
God. I just... Oh, God. Okay. So now we've got some stuff from Dasali. Let's see what this first one is.
Completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm
Oh, wow.
every day.
Okay, so it's just another same Lindsay thing.
Way too much crying.
Oh, wow. Same Lindsay. Same Lindsay. Same Lindsay. I think about killing my baby every day, Lindsay.
What?
It's a TikTok trend, guys. Guys, it's a TikTok trend. I show my baby to the fucking camera. I show my baby to the fucking camera, and I say, yeah, Lindsay, I think about killing my baby every fucking day. Right?
Not a second goes by where I don't think about ending that little twerp's life.
Yep. Oh, what about this one? Oh, wait, it's the same thing.
Further on into her travels, I am completely overwhelmed.
Wow.
Oh,
man. Oh, it's so difficult for me. Hey, look at my cute kid that I think about strangling to death every day. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, guys? Isn't that great? Isn't it so amazing and relatable? Don't you all
to be completely evil?
Don't you all?
CPS saw this.
I
would never do that.
Don't you all just think about just killing your kids? I stand with Lindsay. I stand with her. Why? Tell us why. I know what it's like for my husband to try to use my PP anxiety against me. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh, postpartum. Of course. Okay. Wow. Divorce your husband, you stupid bitch. This has nothing to do with you. You're not the main character. You're not even a character. You're just a stupid fucking cunt. I don't care. Wow. Okay? Oh, wow. Wait. That's interesting. Hold on. I noticed the 10K donation is gone. Yep. Weird. But we keep it moving on and upward. Wow, it's almost like somebody grew a fucking brain. Wow. Crazy. How about this? Lindsay trying to calm down and regulate her breathing while Reddington talks about the kids. Did one of the big donors withdraw their donation? I can't see the 10K one anymore. They requested a refund. Uh-oh. Did she say why? No, only that a refund was requested. It's okay. We'll all move forward and ask supporters to share the GoFundMe. Every $1 matters. Every share matters. And every supporter, financial or not, near or far, matters. We have over 28,000 donors for the Musgrave family as of this afternoon. Wow. And for anybody asking, we found the TikTok of this wonderful, amazing woman. Wow. This inspiring, beautiful, wombless, disgusting, freak of a woman. We got the family. I spoke to Kevin Reddington, guys. We got it. Wow. Can you show us proof? Can you show any proof at all? Or are you just gonna say that you did it? Can you show us any proof? Can we see an indication that you actually did this?
Wait,
oh no, we can't.
Imagine this. This woman doesn't actually believe it, and she wants to scam all these dumb motherfuckers.
Then I hope she's charged with fraud to the fullest extent of the law.
Dude, that's insane.
We got the family. I just got off the phone with Kevin Reddington. We got them.
Wow,
We
do you
got
have
them.
any
We got
proof
them.
of
I was
that?
holding
Wait,
my-
really? That's so cool.
And I looked at my phone. I was like, Kevin Reddington. And I was like, I gotta take this. They got it. We are sending it through GoFundMe right now. Let's leave this family alone. Let's just build them up and surround them with love. Let's get some good going, but we got them. We have a legit thing. I'm not a scammer, so fuck you all that said I was. Do this. This is the best news I could possibly ask for, and
Wow.
I can't thank all of you guys enough. Like, you guys did this. You did this.
Great.
There is no such thing as a small amount, and I really need you to hear that, because I know you're saying it's like a small amount, but that's a big amount, because
Wow. Thank you so much. All of your money means
that's
everything.
So sad about the Lindsay thing, and I will stop.
Oh my god, she probably
Like,
thinks the world
helping
hates her,
others.
guys. She probably thinks
But
the world
I'm just
hates her,
like-
guys.
I'm like so caught up in it, and it's wild. But the thing that's also super sad is that this lady doesn't. I don't know what she has access to, where she is, and she probably thinks that the world absolutely hates her.
Yeah. Wow. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God. Like, oh my god. Have you guys ever seen that scene from Game of Thrones with Oberon in the mountain? You guys ever seen that one? I'm thinking about that a lot right now. I'm thinking about it a lot. I really am. For no reason in particular, to be clear, because I do not condone any form of violence, especially against women, but my god, am I thinking about it a lot. Let's read this comment. There's something about the way that women have responded to Lindsay Clancy that I just can't ignore. So why does she think that Lindsay Clancy's innocent? Because of the way that women are responding to it. Women don't typically rally around mothers accused of unaliving their children. We didn't rally around Casey Anthony. So why has this case made so many women stop and question what they're being told? I'm gonna be honest. I think if Casey Anthony happened today, now, with TikTok, I think she'd have $1 million GoFundMe. I'm gonna be so real. Call it women's intuition, maternal instinct, whatever you want. But when this many women are looking at the same case, noticing the same inconsistencies, and feeling like something isn't adding up, I think it's worth paying attention to. The more I learn about this case, the more questions I have. I'm trusting that feeling. Something is missing. I don't think we know the whole story. Can you like, I don't know. I hate to say it, but can you maybe just like start knitting or something? Is there any other option?
Derail. Can we do this to these TikTok women? Is this justified? I feel like it is.
Okay, long derail.
Pregnant person, in lotus position, male sign 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 person, in lotus position, male sign.
3 children died confused and terrified because their mother was hurting them, in case they forgot. True. But remember this, guys. Now, I hate to be that guy, but you're clearly part of mass psychosis. Okay? You're clearly part of mass psychosis. Like, no sane person is saying any of this. You're part of mass psychosis. You need to get off social media. You need to knit your children a sweater. You need to be a good mom. You need to cook. I don't know. I'm sorry to say this, but like, clearly these women have nothing better to do. Okay? I'm not trying to be misogynist. I'm really not. But clearly, none of you have anything better to do. Fuck it. It doesn't even have to be a woman activity. Go for a hike. Learn a musical instrument. Do something fucking productive with your time. For the love of God. Okay? For the love of God. Stop this insanity. Stop. Please. God. Let's do derails. God. I'm losing my voice after all that yelling. Okay. Who have we got first? Awesome and cool derail. Let's see what it is. The fuck is this? The Imitator Collab 2. Okay. Oh, it's... Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, you've convinced me. I'm liking it. I'm liking this. Dude, this is kind of awesome. I needed this. I needed this. Wait, you have more screenshots? We'll go over them after this. I need something. I needed something. Sometimes it's just nice to like see stick figures hit each other, guys. Whoa. Okay, that was sick as fuck. Dude, they've got the epic, like, time stop. Ooh, ooh. Dude, he's against like the fucking fighter Avengers over here, bruh. I like how like the hits are to like the parts of the song. Like I like that. That's cool. That's cool. That makes it like way more satisfying. Dude, he's kind of getting raped. Our protagonist needs to lock the fuck in, because he is getting fucking, like, skull raped right now by all these guys. Oh. So he just lost? Okay, that sucks. I'm sad for him. No! 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 What's the paper? Obliterate the imitator? Oh, I don't really know what that means, but wow, that was really cool. That was a really cool video. I guess for one more fucking minute, we're listening to this song. Here we go. Dasali brings up the point that because of almost every single comment this person has received is positive, either she's deleting negative comments or she's not getting any. Which is horrifying. Horrifying possibilities here. I genuinely think that it is possible that she's just not getting any. So, let's see. Hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. There it is. Any amount, even $1 show support. Great. Are you gonna cancel it now that her mom didn't help the case? Or help her case? Okay, that's the first negative comment I've seen. Cause her mom testified against her. By the way. What an amazing lady you are. This is the ultimate selfless good deed and I'm here for it. I hate that I can't. I just want to help people like the way that they helped me. So, quick question. If a man has a mental health episode and murders his kids, we should stand and support him? Or just women? Okay, see, at least that one. At least that one. I'm curious, what are you talking about? 9.2 or 920K. We can do this. So is this money for Lindsay or Patrick? See, that one's based. I like that one. I like that one. Because it should be for Patrick. God bless you. I just wanted to open a GoFundMe. I believe in Lindsay with my heart from day one. She has been a victim. My heart has been breaking for her. I didn't know what extent until the child started. What does that even mean? But now I fully believe that she was completely innocent. As someone who has also been in a narcissistic relationship, also had... Why is it playing the fucking Verity song? Fuck it, we'll roll with it. Okay, I mean, this is so unserious now, though. I also has had babies and suffered a little bit of postpartum with my last one, which was around the time that all of this was going on. I totally empathize with her, but not only all of the facts have come out in court that just don't add up to her being guilty of anything other than being the victim of a narcissist. I wanted to open a GoFundMe, but I was afraid people would say the same thing, that it was a scam or something. So God bless you for trying and doing just that. Wow. You know, I finally support this, or I fully support this. On the same note, I haven't read a single post that states the children's names. I have no idea what their names are. Shouldn't we be putting the same amount of energy into remembering those babies? As little as making their names heard? Yes. Yes. You're still a fucking retard, but yes. Somebody donated 10,000. Wow. So great our parents won't have to struggle, and great that the truth will finally come out. You're absolutely amazing. All of you need to never be on the internet again. All of you. All of you. Okay? Like, my God. And so that was Dasali, like, you know, Dasali showed some of the highlights, but that was also Dasali trying as hard as she could to find the negative comments. That is how few there are. Okay? You know what? I needed the Verity music. It's listen, the Verity music is just so beautiful. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, who's next? Okay, Gila. Alright, let's see Gila. Okay. Let's see what this is. So we got the Shape Store. The Shape Store is classic. The Shape Store is classic. Some of the only, like, AI that I've ever seen where I'm like, dude, this is kind of based. I can't even lie. This is kind of fucking awesome and based.
Man, I got like 8 of these.
Like, usually AI slop is just like so, just there's nothing to it, right? I don't know why, but like this in specific, I watched this and I'm like, dude, this is kind of based. I can't lie.
These little new shapes.
Now that's not to say that like 99% of like the AI slop is garbage, because it is, but like... Like, this looks like so much fun. This looks like an awesome time. I would happily take Flatley here and slit his throat, you know? Come on, tell me that you wouldn't go to the Shape Store. The Shape Store looks awesome.
Pristine theatrics, man.
Pristine theatrics. Yeah, honestly, I choose to believe that this is real and not AI. Because I want to go to the Shape Store. That's how bad. You know what? I'm going to do the fucking Lindsay Clancy psychosis, but it's going to be about the Shape Store and how it truly exists, okay? How about that? Would you guys like that if I just got psychosis about, like, trying to find the Shape Store? How's that? How's that? Because I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And honestly, I feel like it would be better to focus my energy on the Shape Store being real than, you know, just the horrible things that I'm, you know, being forced to think about instead.
Need it, I got it. Got that quantum cybernetic mothership decimated sniper rifle with an advanced 70-inch variable zoom hybrid scope and a double barrel bazooka imploding exhaust ventilation chamber equipped. Anything you need at Ray Ray's Weapons.
Need it, I got it. Got that motherfucking Barrett 50 trillion. Anything you need at Ray
Barrett 50 trillion.
Ray's Weapons and Firearms. I got it. MP5 million K with a suppressor and flashlight attachment. Anything you need at Ray Ray's Weapons and Firearms.
Dude, I want to go to Ray Ray's.
I got it. Got that jumbo gorilla clip Mark 5 lightning power bazooka with a foldable explosive round shotgun built in and a triangular ACOG scope. Anything you need at Ray Ray's Weapons and Firearms. You need it, I got it. Got that 55,000 caliber sniper rifle.
Oh, okay, of course, a 5,000 caliber sniper.
Ray Ray's Weapons and Firearms.
Need it, I got it. Rapid fire Panzer Shrek submachine gun variant with a green laser beam and a motion sensor precision aimbot technology attachment. Anything you need at Ray Ray's Weapons and Firearms. You need it, I got it.
What is this? What's the? Why is there like an elephant tusk attachment?
Clip grenade launcher with a woolly mammoth tusk bayonet.
Oh, okay.
Anything
Sorry,
you
a
need
woolly
at Ray Ray's
mammoth,
Weapons and
not
Firearms.
an elephant. Flatly, can we?
I keep seeing this AI thing. I saw the one earlier with the ray gun and the DSR-50.
Have you seen the Shape Store? You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
Dude, can we find the Shape Store? Can we get Lindsay Clancy psychosis, but it's about the Shape Store, and we're just like really convinced that the Shape Store is real? Can we do that? Can we like wander? Can we like go inside of like the Buffalo sewage system and look for the Shape Store? I think that'd be
You
fun.
don't want to go in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Have
Yeah.
you been reading the local news, buddy?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I do. I
About
actually.
the radioactive waste?
Yes. I mean, I figured that's
there
what
you
you're
go.
referencing. Yeah. Okay,
Fun
so
times here.
Speed Racer donated this one and said, "Can we do this to the TikTok women?" Okay, let's see.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Well, I never condone violence against women, so no, we can't. Haha. Right, chat? Right, chat? Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? Why is this like weird afro fucking Goku? That's clearly a man. You know what? You raise a good point. To that weird effeminate gay man, we absolutely can do this to him for sure. Just kidding, that's a joke. You know what's so crazy about this video is if whoever the fuck that character is was a woman and was doing that to a child, they would have $1 million on GoFundMe by now.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong.
This energy. Could it be Vegeta?
Why does Vegeta have a halo? Is he dead? What? I'm so confused.
Victory. These just aren't right for us. Well said, Kakarot. Spoken like a true Saiyan.
So true, freaking Kakarot. What are my thoughts on 9/11? It's a tragedy. What?
Vegeta, put this on your right ear, please! Vegeta! Give it to me now! This is what I'm supposed to do, right?
Put that awesome freaking Dragon Ball earring on.
This is Super Vegito!
Dude. Kamehameha. Why don't we get to hear him say it?
Witness the power of the Potara!
How do you even play this game? Like, how does this game even work?
I won't hold back!
Super attacks aren't voiced? Why?
I gave my word from one Saiyan to another, and I have to keep it! I'll shatter through my limits, in my own way, on my own terms!
It's Candy Rush? It's like Candy Crush? Are we... Okay. That's fine. Uh-huh.
Can finally see my all!
Yeah, the animation's cool. This is like Cookie Run Kingdom for Dragon Ball Z fans. Gay yelling Candy Crush. Oh, God. Kakarot. Kamehameha.
Dragon Ball has done wonders for the black community.
What? What does that mean?
You don't know that meme?
No. What's that?
Look it up.
No. Why? Why? Okay, well, so that was 5 minutes, guys. Fucking, that's all I got. That's all I got for you. All right, that's all I got for you today. Probably will be streaming tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. Hope you guys have a great night. Good night. Bye, 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 bye.